Hi everybody, I am Erik Mona, the publisher and officer at Paizo Incorporated. Welcome to the second real broadcast of our brand new Twitch channel here at Official Paizo. Today we're coming to you because this is the second week of our ongoing Humble RPG Book Bundle Pathfinder campaign. And it's the very first day for a new Humble Bundle campaign, which is being brought to you by our friends from Dynamite. This is a Humble Bundle Pathfinder presented by Dynamite program that has got more than 30 comics, more than $100 worth of stuff in it total. And again, it's at a pay-what-you-want price. So you can hop over to the Books tab on humblebundle.com, check out the different Dynamite comics that they've got on offer. To give you some idea of just the enormity of what they are offering, it is, with the exception of the comic that came out last week, it is every Pathfinder comic that Dynamite has released in the last couple of years. So all Pathfinder comics that there are. I've got a pile of their beautiful hardcover editions of what's in the bundle right here. We're looking at basically like over 30 comics. You have Volume 1, Dark Waters Rising, which is where comics author Jim Zub and Andrew Huerta took us on the first journey of the Pathfinder iconic characters. Ever since we launched Pathfinder in 2007, people have asked us, what's the deal with these characters? Who is Valeros? Who is Sione? How do they get along? Pathfinder Comics is where we tell that story, and it all started with Volume number 1, Dark Waters Rising, by Jim Zub and Andrew Huerta. So you'll get that whole thing in the Humble Bundle. You'll also get a follow-up story of Tooth and Claw, again by writer Jim Zub. This involves the Pathfinder adventurers kind of unifying as a team, going on an adventure, fighting against a nasty black dragon. You'll also receive City of Secrets, which is another Jim Zub run, 6 issues. And this one takes the Pathfinder adventurers to the city of Magnamar. So you've got urban adventuring. You learn a lot about Kira and her goddess Sarenrae and the cult of the Dawnflower there in the city of Magnamar. Very exciting. You will also get one that's particularly exciting to the panelists here in today's offerings, which is Pathfinder Origins. The reason that we've put together the panel here today, and that is myself, Erik Mona, James L. Sutter, F. Wesley Schneider. I'll let them introduce themselves for real in a few minutes here, but we are the co-writers on this one. So with Pathfinder Origins, Jim Zub was busy and writing Thunderbolts for Marvel, a tremendously successful career. We love Jim, but he couldn't fit it into his schedule. So we're looking around and said, who should we get to write this comic? And the three of us are like, well, we'd like to give it a shot. And so these are the origins of the Pathfinder heroes from some of the people who created those heroes in the first place. So this is a really exciting look at the Pathfinder heroes, and you're going to want to check that out. Lastly, we've got Pathfinder Goblins, which also includes comic writing from myself, James, and Wes. And this is another 6-issue series, and this one is 12 different short stories featuring different Goblin characters. So you'll get 6 Goblin comics, you'll get these 4 storylines. On top of that, every issue of the Pathfinder comic comes with an RPG appendix with rules and equipment and enemies, all built into the comic itself. Those are included in the hardcover as well, but what you'll get as part of the Humble Bundle is not just those RPG appendices, but also the maps that go with them. Now you can print these out. All of the Humble Bundle is for digital comics. You can print them out and use them as battle maps. Our GM here, John Compton, will be taking us through several of those scenarios over the next 4 hours as part of this mini marathon, and you can get a taste of what gaming excitement awaits you in the Pathfinder Comics Humble Bundle. So on top of that, at the very top level of the Dynamite Humble Bundle, we've got some cool gaming miniatures. We'll be playing with some of the Pathfinder pre-painted miniatures done by WizKids here during this mini marathon. If you want some of your very own, you can support the Dynamite Humble Bundle at the highest level, and you'll have to pay shipping, but Paizo will send you a booster box of 4 randomly inserted Shattered Star miniatures. This is among probably the best sets that we've put out to date. It's got great stuff in it, very high utility for dungeoneering, for all kinds of stuff. It's got multiple different sizes of air, earth, fire, and water elementals, some of the favorite miniatures that I've done in any of the miniature sets so far. So when we sat down and said, what would be a cool physical thing to kind of anchor the Dynamite Humble Bundle. Pathfinder Battles, Shattered Star miniatures came immediately to mind. So, amazing value, over $100 worth of comics and other gaming stuff. Pay what you want price. These comics are among the most proud things that I've done creatively. I think I speak for these guys as well. We really, really love working on them, and we hope that you'll enjoy them. And with that, I would like to turn it over to my buddies. James Sutter has something to say.
Now, what about the current storyline, Erik? Pathfinder Hollow Mountain.
That's a great segue, James. So we're right in the middle of the newest series of Pathfinder comics, and that's called Hollow Mountain. So this one is written by the three of us as well. Each of us took on 2 issues. Issue number 4 just came out this last Wednesday and is currently on stands right now. Series. What Hollow Mountain does is it takes the Pathfinder adventurers into probably one of the most legendary dungeons in the whole world of Golarion, and that is Hollow Mountain. You see, this villainous woman here is a Lasnist. She is one of the Rune Lords, the legendary evil wizards who ran the Empire of Thassalon, which was destroyed in a planetary cataclysm thousands and thousands of years ago. You get to see that cataclysm in the opening scenes of this comic. You get to see the Pathfinder adventurers thrown into their natural environment, which is the dungeon. We'd done some city adventuring, and we wanted to throw them into the dungeon and see what happens. But one of my favorite parts about Hollow Mountain is the group meets another group of adventurers in the dungeon, and that group is made up of some of our less reputable characters, who I have a feeling you may see some of during this little mini-marathon. But when those 2 groups get together, they're forced to work with each other and compromise some of their values, and it's a super interesting approach. It's been fun to work with these guys to get their perspectives on this stuff. And just as the 3 of us come together to write this series, the 2 different groups of Pathfinder iconic characters come together to defeat a Lasnist, good luck, and to make it through Hollow Mountain and survive, which maybe they do, maybe they don't. You'll have to read the comic. So with that in mind, I would like to turn things over. We'll start going to my lab and get a few words from the other writers of the Pathfinder comic, and then we'll introduce John formally, and then we'll be off to the races with a 4-hour mini-marathon here on Official Paizo on Twitch. James?
Hey, I'm James L. Sutter. I'm the executive editor here at Paizo, and like Erik said, one of the writers on this comic series. And I'm super excited, not just about the comics, but about this whole Humble Bundle thing we're doing in general, because I think while we tend to emphasize, look at all this cool stuff that you get, I think even cooler than that is the fact that Humble Bundle is about charity, too. It's not just about, hey, you can get all this stuff for cheap, though you can. It's also, you choose how much of that money goes to charity and which charity it goes to, so you can support the ones we picked, you can support your favorite charity. There are thousands of them that you can pick from, so your favorite local charity might be in there. It's really a great chance to help people as well as to get stuff.
Hey there, I'm F. Wesley Schneider. I'm editor-in-chief here at Paizo. Like these guys mentioned, I'm also one of the authors on the ongoing Pathfinder Hollow Mountain series. And yeah, so we're really excited about the whole Humble Bundle going on for Dynamite. We've also got our own Humble Bundle going on at the same time. If you click over to the other Humble Book Bundle that's going on right now, you'll see a ton of Pathfinder stuff on there. So if you're really into comics, this is a great review and everything. But if you like what you see from the Pathfinder world and want to learn more about that, just click over onto the other side. You'll see a ton of other Pathfinder RPG products on there. And you'll also, in the same way that Dynamite's supporting some awesome charities here, we're also doing the same thing with the Extra Life charity. What charity is Dynamite?
Dynamite is doing a bunch of different charities. They are doing, I will load it up and tell you in just a second. So their selected charities, and as James said, you can choose other charities if you want as well, but their selected charities are the Comic Book Legal Defense Fund, which is a great charity ensuring free speech and supporting comic shop owners who get into trouble with people who aren't happy with what they sell. Doctors Without Borders, of course, nice. One of the best charities in the world. The Make-A-Wish Foundation. And then another charity that's also part of our bundle, which is really close to my heart, which is a charity called Camden's Concert. that fights against cystic fibrosis. I have a relative who was born with cystic fibrosis, and it's not a good condition for little kids to have. And so Camden's Concert helps to aid in cystic fibrosis research. So those are the 4 that are in the Dynamite Humble Bundle. Ours is Extra Life and Camden's Concert as well. So yeah, they've already done. Now let's take a look at this. Let's map here. They've already sold 1,411 bundles for the Dynamite bundle. I'd really love to see it if those of you watching our Twitch channel and those of you who see this as a recording later, if we could get that thing up significantly, that would be great. It just started. I'd like to see if we can maybe hit 3,000 by the end of this Twitch. It may be that's ridiculously unoptimistic. We'll see. I'm going to be monitoring it throughout. One thing that is definitely going to happen while we are playing today that I just am beside myself with happiness about is we are going to crest 50,000 bundles sold for the Pathfinder RPG bundle. That's absolutely huge. I know a lot of you folks are existing Pathfinder players who are using this as an opportunity to shore up your PDF collection, but I also know that a lot of you are folks who maybe heard of Pathfinder who are coming to us for the first time. So with that, you can get a physical beginner box at the highest donation level. You get a ton of books. You get, I think it's 45 PDFs in total. The core rule book, beginner box, all the way down to Bestiary 2. A really great way to kind of create an instant Pathfinder collection. Now, of course, we continue to make awesome Pathfinder stuff. So if you like what you see, check out Paizo.com. Check out your friendly local retailer. They would love to see you. They'll have a whole host of Pathfinder products that you can go and shore a collection by picking up some physical books. In the meantime, we will continue to update the numbers and take a look at things as they go. We've introduced ourselves. You guys have anything else to say about the comic?
It's pretty awesome. You should all check it out.
We should mention people can definitely talk to us in the,
yes,
in the chat room.
Please do. We've got Jessica Price is monitoring our chat room, and she will be chiming in with any thoughts that you guys have about what we should be doing in the game. We may throw out some challenges. If we can move this many bundles, then we'll turn Sutter's character into a frog or whatever. We're happy to have fun with you guys. The cool thing about Twitch is it's not just you watching us, but it's a collaborative thing. So feel free to jump in and give suggestions. Let us know, and Jessica will be feeding those suggestions to us.
Feel free to be really mean to them.
Yes, feel free to be very mean to us. Now I'm starting to get a little nervous.
Turn Sutter into a frog.
Yeah. All right, so without further ado, I'd like to introduce today's Game Master, or I'll allow today's Game Master to introduce himself. John.
Hi, my name is John Compton. I'm the lead developer for Pathfinder Society Organized Play, which is a way of basically sitting down with a group of people you may not have even met before, but still being able to play a great game together in the course of about 4 hours, just like we're about to do here. But instead of running Pathfinder Society scenarios here, as Erik had mentioned briefly, we have a bunch of encounters in the back of most of our comics here, many of which come with a great map, as well as several of the different creatures that you can fight. So, the idea for today is that we're going to start with one of the promotional ones that we had, and we're going to see about making a bit more of a story of it as we go. So, we'll start simply enough, and we of course need to know who it is that our brave publisher, editor-in-chief, and managing editor are actually going to be. So I have a choice of 5 different characters. First off, we have Valros, who is our fighter. He's a bit of a brash individual. We have Mauricio, our rogue. Oh, Wes seems to already be making a choice. Mauricio has a bit of a criminal background, but she usually can pull it together, and the name of the party's good. We have Ezrin, the wizard, master of magic, and one who has put his life toward joining a group called the Pathfinder Society. We have Harsk, the ranger, expert outdoorsman, and a little bit rough around the edges socially, but he usually has some of the best lines in the comics. And finally, Sione, a Verissian sorceress who has her magic imbued into the tattoos that cover her body. So go ahead and choose which one of these that you guys want to be.
No, I did the rogue last time. I might do Harsk.
Okay.
And any combination is going to be totally fine here.
I don't see a healer.
I know, I was just like, I don't see a healer.
That's strange,
John.
because there are 6 people who are involved in the comic book series. Kira, our cleric of Sarenrae, is one of them. But strangely, Kira's not present right now. Oh. You might meet up with her later, though.
Ah, good. Okay, well, with the thought that we might meet up with Kira later, I don't want to play Sione. I'm going to put her aside for a second. I could play either Mauricio, who's Kira's lover. Could be interesting. Or I could play Ezrin the Wizard, who I really kind of like. What do you guys think I should play?
I decided I'm going to play Celestial.
Oh, I see.
Shocker.
That's strange. I don't remember that being one of the options.
You should really have put him over Sione. They're basically the same.
No.
Person.
He just doesn't use magic on,
He's just acting a lot like a fighter right now.
Gotcha.
Yeah.
I'm going to take
Why waste
Ezra.
it?
I think we need some arcane magic.
Alrighty. Sounds
Now, John,
good
are we
to me.
locked into our characters for all 4 hours now? Or are we going to change things
I mean,
up?
if you really want to switch out partway through,
What if we croak? What if we
Yeah.
croak?
If I die, I want to come back and you.
then we let
Just
the
in
fans
general.
choose who you play.
Oh, the fans
Yes,
can choose.
okay.
Okay, all right, okay.
I also like the idea that we get all these selections and the GM's like, oh, a healer? Yeah, no, you don't get to choose
Yeah,
to be a
no,
healer.
no,
there's
no
no
healer.
healing in this game.
Hey, we just crested 50,000 bundles. Thank you, everyone.
Nice.
Awesome.
Alright.
Chat's really excited about Wes's arts and crafts.
Yeah,
That's right.
That's good. I didn't realize we were supposed to bring tape. in.
That's right.
It's 'cause
We got
last
our art
time-
director's art-directed tape with its great little face.
Oh, good. good.
Scissors that I took away from the rest of the editorial department because they can't be trusted.
They're dangerous.
And this is how you make an iconic magus. An iconic sassy magus who doesn't use his spells.
I see. Is that
You'll
how
learn
that-
all, if you don't know about Celtial already, he's my favorite character to write in the comic books. I wrote the issue where he and Sione get together, and that's also in the bundle. So
Yeah.
he's my favorite character. You should check him out.
He's kind of the leader of the evil, what we sort of are calling lovingly the evil Iconics
Yeah.
group in a way. So, we'll see if you will lead this group,
And he's got a
says
good
Ezrin.
harumph.
Oh, jeez. I'm just going to say right now,
Oh, there's like a bunch of gruff
I am-
Yeah, we're the
I am-
grumpiest group.
I am not doing Harsk's accent.
Look,
I've
because-
had laryngitis for 5 days. Trying to go Scottish is not going to go well for anybody.
This is exciting.
Alrighty, so one of the things that we did is we ran this promotional event called the Comic Store Invasion, where in a real-world comic book store, possibly the one that you might play in, thanks, Wes.
It's fine.
You can basically fend off goblins who are attacking it. And that's how I want to start off now. But we need to give at least a little bit of introduction to this, because otherwise, how are we going to make sense of all this? Oh, by the way, character for you.
Ah, thank
character
you.
for you, and
I brought my own.
you brought your own.
Do you have
because-
Nobody ever remembers familiars and animal companions, but you know what?
Yeah, we made
I
a
paid
miniature
for
of that
badger.
badger.
Yeah.
Yeah, how Horace gets his badger is in one of the stories as well.
How Harsh
That
got
sounds
his
like a
badger
movie.
back.
Yeah, exactly.
Well,
No. We also brought with us our newest book,
Yeah.
Oh, did you?
I think you should
we're
show
revealing
that.
it today.
Ultimate Wombat.
Oh, good.
So if Sutter, if you don't have your character,
Yes.
perhaps you can use
Yes.
one of the outfits from Ultimate
I want to
Wombat.
use.
Ultimate
I want to use some
Wombat.
feats from Ultimate Wombat. What do we have here? We have racial
Marsupial
builds
style.
for different type of marsupials.
It's all marsupial focused.
Yeah, look at there's just tons of archetypes in here, like knee biter.
I thought I canceled that.
One of our fans put it together.
Oh,
for us, so-
right. Ultimate Wombats.
Yeah,
Yeah.
Thanks,
Anyway.
fans.
Well, I'll look through that later.
we'll put that out there.
Well, if you want, you can have this wonderful Goblin Dog mini as your badger.
All right, I'll take it.
Nice.
Excellent. Somebody shaved my badger.
The hair-
Never shave your badger.
He's a little mangy.
The hairless archetype.
So, the three of you had just gotten back from one of your adventures around Absalom. And, of course, in true form that would work for Valoros, but doesn't have to work for Celtial, you'd found your way to a tavern and had basically been sleeping there. And the weirdest dreams started to strike. There was the motion of dark wings, the memories of dragons that you'd slain epochs ago. And suddenly, it seemed as though there were the cackling of some sort of canine just behind you. And you began to come to. It was in a strange place. It was as if the bar had lost all the things like beer and ale and really anybody to talk to, and instead you were in this place that was full of chattering goblins, several of them around a table filled with paper. Several of them, I want to use these guys. A couple of them on top of these shelves with bows. I'm going to have one of these guys who's behind a counter space. And, how many more do I want to put down? Let's put down one of these guys right over here who's tropping up and down over here. And the idea is that when you arrived here, effectively they were already starting to tear this place to shreds. But Ezrin, like, the look of this place, it's almost as though it were a spellbook shop. And every single...
A spellbook shop?
A spellbook shop.
Yes.
In fact, even to your arcane eyes, even yours, Celtial, although half of it you have to fake, you can tell that all of these things have intrinsic magical value. Even magical power.
Indeed.
Indeed. And already the goblins, and it's important to know, if you don't already, goblins hate writing. They think that it steals their soul.
Yeah.
Or the words right out of your head and it doesn't even exist anymore. So they are going about their goblin vandalism, and they are starting to shred this place apart.
No!
I pick up one of the books and look at it and like, huh, GURPS. I got GURPS once, that's why I don't drink anymore.
In fact, since you're picking up a book, Harsk, why don't you go ahead and place yourself and your badger biter anywhere you want on the map?
Okay.
Ezrin, what are you up to now that you've taken this all in?
I am probably, relatively near the front door, and I look at this shelf of these beautifully colorful, small 22-page books. And and you said that they seem like spell books, perhaps?
Yes, indeed.
Do they look... You said they have intrinsic magical value. Do they have intrinsic collectible value?
They have both. In fact, you have the impression that if you were to compile 6 of these into one bundle,
yes,
you might actually double their power.
Indeed!
So you're checking out some of these comic books while this goblin is basically like taking a flask of Alchemist fire and is like throwing it into the case and...
burning the spell books?
Well, actually right now he's starting on the minis, but he's about to get...
What?
Meanwhile, Celtial, do you care?
I'm sort of enamored with these standees that seem to be in the window here.
Oh yeah, right over here there seems to be 2 standees. They're about, Celtial sized.
Yeah.
And they both seem to be really impressive people, but now that you look at them a little bit more, they're not nearly as impressive as that half reflection you can see in the polished glass.
There doesn't seem to be one of me.
Yeah, maybe you can work on that. Unfortunately, ruining this whole image of yours is a goblin who's running screaming behind you, like with his head on fire, and like half of the coolness of what you just see is ruined by him.
Part of the problem with this is if I thought this was a dream, there would be a standee of me at the very least. So all of a sudden I get a little disturbed by this entire thing.
Can you give me a will save?
Sure.
Since you're right, this is a dream, and there should be a standee of you if it were a dream.
Will save. I got a 12.
A 12. So you focus on this and you're like, no. It's going to be, both of them are going to be Celtial. And you focus on it, and they both start to take on your image for a moment before suddenly they start to mutate in terrible ways. One of them develops what can only be considered arcane leprosy, as like his face begins to peel off. Another one, his arm just falls off at the socket, and his abs, the beautiful abs that maybe you can show for the audience one more time, those abs are running off of this person's torso as if they were just painted on with cheap foundation.
Yep, burn it all down.
Alright, so speaking of burning things down, let's go ahead and get initiative because we need to see who acts before these goblins can. Well, I'm glad that somebody's excited.
I'm very excited.
Ezrin, what are you going?
22.
22 for Ezrin. Fantastic. Harsk.
11.
That's half of my score.
And
enjoy it for now, old guy. I guess I'm old too.
You're older than me.
But I'm dwarf old.
Well, yes.
Ew.
The age where
you don't want to catch that.
Dwarf is the new 22.
Yeah. Exactly.
So, and Celtial.
I'm so unnerved by this that I go at a whopping 5.
That's very slow, Celtial. If you'd studied your book learning harder, maybe you would go faster.
This is definitely
I'd be happy
a
to
nightmare.
instruct you when we wake up or go home or wherever this godforsaken place is. What is a comic shop?
Strange. It seems to be a place that sells strange collectible spellbooks. So, Ezrin, you're the first. And again, we have lots of goblins. These 2 up here are on top of bookshelves, so they're not quite out of reach, but they do have bows. These 2 over here have strange curved blades that you recognize as dog slicers. They're basically like machetes with holes punched in them. This guy who is hacking apart the cash register is also wielding a dog slicer. And this person has a dog slicer over here, but he also has just a strap full of bombs.
What?
Yeah.
He's got bombs?
Yep, little explosive.
Do any of these... No, these are goblins, right?
That's
I've fought
right.
goblins before. Do any of these goblins look like they're barking orders at the others? Or are any of them, like, apparently a leader of some kind?
Not yet.
No. Okay.
Maybe one of them will take charge.
Sure. Well, I don't... Oh, wait. That guy's got, like, some kind of Alchemist fire-type bomb.
That's right. He is the wielder of fire here.
All right, Ezrin, before he speaks, like, the corners of his mouth, like, twitch a little bit as if he's, like, working up a really good pun, you know?
Oh,
and
gosh.
he steps, like, he takes a 5-foot step in this direction.
Uh-huh.
No, he doesn't. He stays where he is, and he says, "Ha ha ha, little one, I shall fight fire with fire!"
What does that even
And then
mean?
I put my hands out like this and I say, "Shao Fan!" And a fan of burning flames shoot out onto him.
Oh, this irony is going to hurt.
Yes, this is not going to be good.
Do I get to resist this somehow?
Well, yes, you do get a reflex save for half damage.
All right.
And we'll tell you what the damage is. 7 plus 8, no. 9 points of damage save for half. And your DC difficulty class is 16.
16. I have failed that.
Ha-ha!
So I'm going to take all 9. His outfit is on fire. In fact, even some of his bombs seem as though the bottles that they're in are burning a little bit.
Yes, that
As though
was my
you're-
goal.
As if you're burning through the cork, and it's only a matter of time before they reach the gooey explosive
Ah,
center.
yes! I'm sorry that I also lit on fire that entire front window display, Mr. Retailer.
On top of that, you have set on fire several of the comic books that were over here.
Yes.
As well as another standee that was being hidden behind here. Another Celtial catches on fire.
Ah, well,
And,
nothing of value was lost.
And, well, we'll see what happens when we get to initiative count 5.
All right.
This is the
yeah.
worst dream.
We just hit 1,500 backers on the Dynamite Comics Humble Bundle. Thank you, guys. Appreciate it.
And speaking of which, if we hit 1,700, I will find even more ways to make Celtial uncomfortable.
No.
Yes!
By the way, Chad has some suggestions
Oh, please.
for books that we should put on our production schedule.
Oh, let's hear them.
12.5% of them would like to see Cocktails of Galarian.
Cocktails
Us
of
too.
Valerian.
We could research that.
25% would
Play
like to
tests.
see Arts and Crafts with Celtial.
I like that.
62.5% would like to see Ultimate Wombat.
Ultimate Wombat. Well,
It's here.
His Ultimate Wombat's
see
got
it
the
right
line.
now.
It's here right now.
Yeah.
It's a very
We'll
limited
do a dramatic
run.
reading from some Ultimate Wombat if later we get another.
Oh, I like that idea.
Yeah.
Yeah.
How many should we have to get before we read, aka come up with some Ultimate Wombat stuff?
Well, I think let's take it one step at a time. So you're doing yours at 1,700.
1,700.
I think we
Okay.
should do Ultimate Wombat reading at 1,600.
Okay.
Sounds
Because
good to me.
that's a little. I mean, that in and of itself might be a humiliation to Celtial.
Yeah.
Well,
All right,
especially
you're
some
in
of the
charge of
archetypes.
picking out your favorite part of Ultimate Wombat.
That's what I'm looking for right
Yeah,
now.
good.
I'm just remembering some
I'll
of the
look for my
Celtial
favorite
embarrassing
part, too.
archetypes
Okay.
that I wrote. Alrighty. So yeah, you have set a goblin on fire as well as a small corner of this shop.
There don't appear to be any members of like the comic book shop staff here, do they?
Actually, could I get perception checks from all of you?
Ooh.
Oh,
You all rolled very
I
well.
got.
It's like you expected so little.
Well,
29.
I did.
29.
I see through
Let's see
time.
here. I got a 17.
17. All right.
Yes, I'm sorry, an 18 because I have a 12 was.
That 29 is really impressive.
Yeah.
I'm going to say that
My
yes,
eyes are going all hypnotoad right now.
Celtial can't be bothered.
you can indeed see that we have. Let's use this guy. You can see that there is a person hiding behind this chair, just saying, "Oh, geez, why? This is the last time that I invite Pathfinder Society organized play into my store. Oh God!
I will point out it's a Wednesday, so it's New Comic Book Day.
Oh no, it's new comic.
Comic cultist. Makes
When they
sense.
said that the comics were action-packed, I didn't believe them. I didn't believe. Alrighty. So yeah, he's hiding behind there. This brings us to some of my goblin warriors. So this one is going to start attacking the comic book store owner, and he's shouting out, put all the bad people back into the books! Put them back in so we can burn them even easier! And so he's swinging this blade. These guys are starting to work their way over toward the strategically shaved wombat. But while they're doing so, this door over here is kicked open. and there is a goblin who walks in with a whip in one hand that he cracks a couple of times, and in his other arm, underneath, he's just carrying a huge sheaf of fireworks. And he shouts out, "All right, it's burning time!" And all the goblins just start cheering, and they seem super excited. In fact, you can even see a glint of extra menace in the eyes of these two, Harsk, as they start to swing their dog slicers.
They're swinging at me?
No, they're swinging at Biter.
No.
Oh, not my badger.
It's like a goblin's fireworks bard.
Yeah.
Roughly speaking, what percentage of the things in this comic book shop are flammable?
Well, pretty much all of them.
Oh, okay, good.
Because
That's
we
what I
have
thought,
we have minis, which are made of plastic. We have a T-shirt rack, which are made of basically acrylic and cotton.
Okay.
We have bookshelves, which are properly stocked. We have a table that has a wonderful laminated map and several paper sheets and more books.
I see.
More comic books.
Yeah.
Comics. Collectible card games.
This is a very well-stocked comic book shop. Oh, look, they even have a Dynamite section.
Oh, yeah. In fact, I recognize the covers of pretty much all of these comics.
Very good.
Clever how they do that. Alrighty, but that will not save Biter.
Oh.
Ooh, well, one of these is a 2, which is going to miss automatically. But this 19 has the possible to critically hit Biter, which really makes me excited. Oh, but that's a 1. So, wonderful thing about dog slicers is when you get a 1 on the die, they start to break.
Good.
So he swings into Biter, cleaves a piece of Biter off, and the blade snaps off inside your badger.
Oh, no!
Yes, and
welcome to Broke Badger Man.
Whoa. That could be a book.
Yeah, that's in the Pathfinder Tales line.
Yeah, exactly. I can't quit.
I just can't rage here. Alrighty, so we should probably do some damage now that I think about it before the puns go on.
Getting lots of good ideas for products.
Alright, that's going to be 4 points of damage.
Oh! Poor Biter. He's still good.
It's even worse, actually,
mad
because
now.
he hit you before Biter can even act. So he's going to do a little bit of sneak attack damage. 3 more points.
He's still up. He's a
Okay.
mighty badger.
They don't give.
Yeah.
Alrighty, Harsk, it's you.
Alright, so the first thing I'm going to do is grab one of these magic books. This one's... I see one called Traveler, and I assume that's like a teleport or something, so I stuff that in my bag.
Sure.
And then I'm going to take a shot with my heavy crossbow at whichever one just hit.
This guy.
Alright, so we're going to go ahead and take that shot.
Ooh.
That's unfortunately not a critical threat, but that's still going to be a 26.
Wow. I sure hope that hits.
Yeah. All right. Let's do some damage here. Actually, no, bigger die. Okay, that's gonna be 11 points of damage.
Wow. Did you shoot him?
Oh, sorry. Only 7 points of damage.
7 points. Okay.
Yeah.
All
I
right.
did
So it
shoot.
lodges in his shoulder, and he drops the already broken dog slicer, and he's like, "Wait, this isn't even a dog.
It's true. It's not a dog.
I don't understand." All right. Let's see. Oh, okay.
I mean, technically, it's a squatty dog, but like.
Ew.
Okay,
That's
good
a
phrase.
scientific name.
You don't have dogs, do you? Never mind.
Alrighty. Hey, did Biter want to do anything?
Yeah, Biter's gonna take that guy out, and he's gonna miss.
Do you have some claws?
Oh yeah, actually. Let's see. That first claw.
Whoa!
That first claw's gonna hit undoubtedly.
Uh-huh.
And that's gonna do 1 point of damage, and then the other one will a 13 hit.
A 13 will not hit.
Just pulls the sword out of him and uses it like a face knife.
Yeah.
Face knife. Do you want to do more damage with Biter?
Say what?
Do you want to do more damage with Biter?
I mean, in general, yes.
Did you know that Biter has this ability called Rage?
He does have the ability to rage.
And anytime that he's injured, he can just rage at people?
Oh, he can rage for, like...
Yeah,
okay.
absolutely.
Well, then, yeah.
So you could have another +2 to hit and +2 damage. And even some extra hit points that, if he stops raging, he might die. But, hey, more hits and damage.
I'll go ahead and rage for next round, then.
Alright,
This is
sounds
like
good.
Biter number 7 already. So
know.
yeah.
It's like, yeah, how Harsk met Biter.
We only need...
And Biter 2.
We only need 48 more comic bundles, and we'll read from Ultimate Wombat.
Excellent.
It's exciting.
Are you ready?
Incidentally, Chad has some suggestions for what this game needs more of.
Okay.
13.3% of them are apparently hypnotized by the way several of you have been flipping your pens.
Oh,
I
yeah.
want to see
It
more
happens.
pen
This is
tricks.
the thing.
20% would like to see more meta magic.
Okay.
And tied for the top slot at 33.3% each are booze and fire.
Booze and
I mean,
fire.
There's
One
a
of those
lot
we
of
could
fire
make happen.
already.
Yeah.
Apparently
Okay.
not enough.
Hey, you know what? Maybe we should, since we've just stopped the play for a minute, maybe we should do a raffle.
That seems like a good idea.
We got a couple of things that we're going to do. The first thing that I'd like to offer up for raffle is the hardcover compilation of Dark Waters Rising, the very first Pathfinder comic compilation. That's from Jim Zub and Andrew Huerta. We will send this. This is actually the Paizo.com exclusive edition version of it. And we will send this to you. I believe all you need to do is type !raffle.
Yep, Jessica will get that set up in a few seconds here. And we'll get that rolling.
Speaking of rolling, let's roll some dice.
Fantastic. Alrighty, so Hearts just shot a goblin, and now it's time for my goblins to shoot people.
Okay.
Because we have these two who are up on top of these bookshelves, and they are not impressed by Ezrin's fire.
What?
So they're going to shoot with their
It
bows.
was most impressive.
It was pretty darn impressive.
My armor class is 13.
Their attack rolls are Dead Wizard. So I'm going to roll some damage.
I don't like this, not one bit.
Oh.
I do like that. Oh, well, it's a mixed bag.
So that's 1 damage, then 4 damage, so a total of 5.
Ah!
So a little
Do not
pincushion.
care for this at all.
Well, maybe you should use more fire. And they will caper about and cackle. This one even reaches down after shooting and starts pulling off some comic books and Pathfinder source material and just throwing it on the ground.
No!
Yeah, I know. So much, basically he takes a whole bunch of hardcover books and $350 worth of material, which you could otherwise get as a PDF on our Humble Bundle.
Absolutely.
And throws it on the ground. So with that shameless plug, it goes over to my little Alchemist goblin, who's...
How's those corks doing?
They are, let's see, I'm going to say...
They want more fire in the chat room.
I'm going to say there's a 20% chance that he's already about to explode. Yes! Yes! So he's like, well, you think you have fire? Well, I have plenty! And he just realized that he's pulling out a bottle that is upside down that no longer has cork.
Nice.
And so it just pours over him. And tell you what, Ezrin, since you're the
Yes.
provocateur here, could you roll me 2d6 damage
I'd
and
be
see
happy to, John.
how much damage this guy takes?
This gentleman takes 7 points of damage.
Oh, he only has so many hit points. Alright, so that's 16 so far. He is barely with us, and he's using his turn to run screaming past these titles.
No, don't touch them! Don't touch them!
And several of them have caught fire.
No!
These are, by your estimation, Ezrin, the most powerful of the tomes in this entire room.
That would probably be Pathfinder Origins, written by Erik Mona, James Sutter, and Wesley Schneider. No!
Well, no, this is actually Dark Waters Rising.
Oh,
That's
okay.
fair.
Right.
We are the kings of product placement. This entire thing.
I am happy to give out bonuses for shameless plugs.
So I do feel like somewhere there's somebody watching Twitch being like, I feel like they're maybe trying to just sell us some stuff. I don't know.
Is there a hidden message here?
Yeah.
So, what is the map that you are using, and is it...
Available.
The map that
Yeah.
we're using is actually quite limited edition. It's a comic store invasion map from a special edition of Pathfinder City of Secrets #1. And I'm not 100% sure if it's in the bundle or not. I have to double check on that.
But that is to say, each one of the comics does have the map, not necessarily as a pullout, but at least
Right.
as a map reference that you can use and draw your own, and continue this encounter just as you're seeing it here. Complete with all the madcap antics you want your goblins to perform.
Yeah, it is specifically in the Paizo.com edition of Pathfinder City of Secrets #1, and that is available on Paizo.com.
All right, you know what else is available on Paizo.com? Celtio.
Yay!
In multiple formats.
So yes, your two doppelgangers outside are in fact melting through their own mutations. And another version over here, which appears to be the third Celtio that you keep on hand, just in case, is on fire.
Yeah, I'm going to put all that in the vault, and then just move up here to take some of my frustration out on this dude right here.
Oh yeah, absolutely.
Yeah, I want to stab him in the back of the head.
Oh, because he already has a crossbow bolt in his chest.
Good. Alright, let's see here. That sure looks like 47. No, that's just the normal 7. 14.
14. Okay. 14 is going to miss me.
Sad.
Which is unfortunate because your 47 would have really done the trick. All right. This brings us to the top of the round, which is Ezrin.
I don't like being hit by anything. So Ezrin is going to look around a little bit, and then he's going to just sort of surreptitiously touch his shoulder and cast Mage Armor on himself.
Oh, good plan.
Which will give him a +4 to his armor class. And then I think he's going to kind of maneuver over to this wall.
Sounds good. So you put yourself back into this corner.
Yeah.
Over here, there are countless Pathfinder Battles minis underneath the counter that are, in fact, slowly melting due to all the fire that's been thrown in there.
That actually makes me literally sad.
But Ezrin's doing okay?
He's doing okay. He doesn't care as much. Yeah.
All right, cool.
He's a
not a
painter.
big
He likes
selection.
unpainted metal miniatures.
Oh, I
but,
see.
Yeah.
He's a purist.
Yeah.
Cool. Alrighty.
He's old.
Wow. Alrighty, so this brings us to my Goblin Warriors. This one, seeing that there is all sorts of action going on here, he's going to try and jump over here to where, wow, it looks like we have several of our hardcover books as well as the Pathfinder Adventure card game on this table. And he's going to try and jump and not slip on the ACG. And he's going to keep his balance, and he's going to swing at Harsk.
Oh no!
Yeah.
Oh, his dice!
Oh, these dice! They're made of death. Does a 22 hit you?
A 22 will hit me.
All right, and he's driven on by the angry song of this guy in the back, and so he's going to do 3 points of damage, not 2.
3 points of damage.
I would like to update the group and say that we have, let's see. Oh, actually, never mind. Maybe I'm wrong.
One bundle away.
We're one bundle
bundle
away
from
from
Ultimate
reading
Wombat.
Ultimate Wombat. Surely a viewer can push us over the top. What you may not know is that Ultimate Wombat doesn't actually exist, so the reading will be extemporaneous. And
I already
that will
picked out
be-
my favorite feat.
1600. Here we go. Ultimate Wombat.
This is all made up anyway.
Yeah. What's your favorite section of Ultimate Wombat?
There's
Wes?
this section on the Wombat Rider that I really like.
Oh,
Hold
right,
on.
okay.
Where is that?
Yeah.
And then Sutter's got a thing as well.
You know, you might like Ultimate Wombat in a full hardcover, but it's even better in the pocket edition.
Ooh. Wombat Rider. Wombat Riders have enjoyed a special bond with a specific Wombat, but the Wombat Rider takes the bond to a deeper level. It's sort of a romantic class. Wombat Riders begin with their companion earlier than other Rangers. It's a Ranger archetype. And have the ability to teach their Wombats special tricks, such as flying, roaming, distracting, hunter's bond, and swoop for the kill, because Wombats, as we all know, are flying, dangerous menaces.
Yeah. That's a good Wombat.
It's pretty good.
Yeah.
I don't
that's a
even
good archetype.
really need to look up mine because I use it so often that I know. It's the healing boop feat. It's the one where once per day your wombat can boop you right on the nose with its little wet nose, and in doing so channel positive energy and just heal everybody around you with the power of its cuteness.
Aw.
That's
Ultimate
delightful.
Wombat.
That's delightful.
Find it in places.
Yeah.
All right.
We'll probably read more of that later if you do.
There's one other really important thing about this hardcover book, actually, if you could, Wes. Whenever we introduce new things, like new classes, we always have an iconic character as well.
Oh, yeah.
So I do want to make sure that you guys are aware that on Friday we will, of course, have our introduction to the iconic wombat, Cuddles.
Oh,
Cuddles grew up in Frosty Irison, where he once bit a witch just to watch her die.
Chat thinks wombats are OP.
Well, admittedly they are, but honestly, sometimes when you have a book as clever as this, you need to make sure it has a bit of an edge to boost the sales when cuteness cannot just otherwise sell it on its own.
Yeah, I mean,
Cuddles need to bite a witch.
Yeah, you all have to realize we're really funny.
Yeah.
And we're also terrible people.
Yes.
There's a bit of that too.
All right, back to the comic shop.
Yeah, so Ezrin is protecting himself with that. I just cut a dwarf, which is great.
Sorry.
And over here, this guy is going to jump around to the other side of Celtial, but he's going to try an acrobatics check because he's trying to slip behind you as if you don't even know he's there. Wow.
Yeah.
And he does not, because I rolled an 18 on there.
Sneaky, slippery dude.
And I think a 26 probably beats your combat maneuver defense. So he tumbles over there,
Yep.
and they're going to menace you
Oh.
together
Oh.
and cut a...
Oh, no!
I love these dice. Alrighty, Celtial, does an 18 hit you?
No, it does not.
Fantastic. How about a 27?
No, it does not.
Come on. False! Come on.
Lies.
Yes, okay, fine.
Sorry, Celtial, did you have a certain witticism that you wanted to share with us about how you're untouchable or something like that?
No, no, I don't.
Okay.
I don't have that at the moment.
Well,
This is the worst dream ever.
Celtial is
Does a
eminently
23 hit
touchable.
That's true.
Does
I'm sorry.
a 23 hit you?
Yes.
Fantastic. Then this was a critical hit. So, alrighty, that's going to be 11 points of damage. As basically one of them just bounces off of your aura of awesomeness, which does seem like the dream should work. When suddenly, apparently awesomeness involves you also having a stabbing pain in your kidney. And there's another goblin who is laughing as he spatters himself in your blood.
That's cool. Kidney scars are hot.
Speaking of hot, the fire starts spreading. And Harsh, it's your turn.
I'm going to step backwards, take a 5-foot step over a pile of these books labeled Green Ronin. I presume they're about like ancient warriors or something.
Probably.
Yeah, in fact, one of the things that you notice is that all these T-shirts, the way that they sort of hang down from the rack, you can actually hide behind these if you want to.
Excellent. Yeah, I'm gonna drift back among the shirts, reload my crossbow, and chunk.
Can you give me a stealth check?
Yeah. Let's see. What's my stealth?
Maybe.
I'm gonna fail. This is not my favored terrain.
Sure. Yeah. I want to see somebody who chooses T-shirts as their favorite terrain. Just for funsies.
Suburban Mall. All right. So let's go ahead and take a shot at this goblin. That's going to be a 16.
A 16 will hit him because he's trying to balance on our adventure card game.
Excellent. Then that's going to do 11 points of damage for real this time.
Ooh, bam!
Wow. And then Biter's gonna get all up in his grill.
Absolutely.
With the bite.
Yes.
Makes good on his name. So that's gonna be 3 points of damage with the bite.
Mm-hmm.
And then gonna go in with the 2 claws. Let's see. Will a 13 hit?
A 13 will not hit.
Okay. Well, then his claws miss because he's too busy latched onto this thing.
And did you add your +2 for rage?
I did not.
All right, I'm gonna increase that damage that I took.
Excellent.
Awesome.
And actually, was that just to damage or was that to hit?
That's to hit as well.
Then will a 15 hit him?
Yeah, with Celtial up in his face, I think that sounds right.
All right. In that case, then one of those is going to do 3 points of damage as well.
Excellent.
Celtial badger assister.
Yeah,
angry badger.
So Celtial's just like, oh man, goblins on either side. When suddenly a badger, or perhaps a strategically proportioned wombat, throws this goblin across the room, and he lands in a pile of his own little bloody bits.
Is he dead?
Well, he's at least down.
Okay.
Dead is something we'll assess a little bit later on. All right, cool. So that brings us to my other goblins. I have some archers who, well, this one is unimpressed by your strange bibbidi-bobbidi-boo sort of stuff, and he's going to shoot you anyway. And he's getting a 21 to hit.
Who's he attacking?
He's attacking you. Because you did magic stuff.
That's funny, John, because my armor class is a 17, so that would mean that a 21 hits.
Good thing that I don't miss on prime numbers or something like that. I thought that's what you were going to argue.
No.
So you take 2 points of damage from his bow, which is driven by his goblin rage, because this guy's still chanting.
21's not a prime. Never mind. Okay.
All right. I was going for the 17.
I get it. Okay, fine. How much damage?
That would be 2.
Okay.
It'll take more than that to take me out of the fight, Goblin.
As if he could understand common, this one decides that instead of shooting other people, he's going to shoot you.
I was not talking to you.
Too late! Alrighty. 2 more damage.
Okay, I could still survive that 12 more times.
Oh gosh, it burns, how terrible. This guy is like, here, help put me out. And he leaps upon the dead goblin, and they both catch fire, and then he falls unconscious, and they turn into a little goblin pyre.
Nice.
And then we have our bard chanter, who's going to be walking over here, and he's cracking this whip, and he's just like, yeah, let's cut everything, let's burn everything, burn it all down.
We are 50 comics bundles away from you having to come up with new ways to humiliate Celtial. Just FYI.
So chat has a suggestion that if Celtial rolls a critical fumble, he should be forced to put on a frumpy Christmas sweater.
Ooh. Nice. Okay.
Cars, they would like to hear a rendition of the Badger song.
The Badger
song. I
don't actually know
the
which
classic
Badger
The classic Badger.
Oh, yeah. Lupin Badger?
It's very long.
All the Badger songs I know are University of Wisconsin songs.
Boo.
They're still thinking about Ezrin.
They're still thinking about good. I don't think Ezra needs to do anything humiliating.
And our chanting bard is going to ready an action to embarrass Celtial when the time comes. Alrighty, cool. This brings us to Celtial.
Alright, so this guy is nearby, so I'm going to take a slash at him.
Sure.
And we'll see how that goes. Ooh, so that's not so good. That's a 15?
That's going to miss me.
Okay. And it turns out that he doesn't have a short sword like Valoros did, but he gets 2 attacks, because it's on a sheet. 24.
24 hits. Last time I'm giving the editor-in-chief a pen. Okay, so,
No, it's there. It was printed.
okay, so 24 hits me. Do you want to do damage, or do you just want to, like...
Do I just want to gloat?
Yeah.
No, I think I'm going to do damage this time. Ooh, that's 9 points.
Wow. Okay, I will... this one will at least stop mocking you, as he realizes that
One
this is
down!
real. Well, to be fair, Biter's responsible for that guy. And Ezrin's responsible for the other. In fact, I just realized Celtiel's the only person who has not actually taken down a goblin yet.
That's humiliating in and of itself.
It really is.
Gee, I always thought that Celtiel was a cooler character.
Yeah.
Well, I mean,
that
my
came
sword...
33 bundles
Have
early.
you seen my sword? My sword's really nice.
It's pretty cool.
Like, do I really want goblin all over that? I mean, these guys are pretty much dressed in trash. So, I mean, sure, they're kind of fine with getting
Although,
goblins.
actually,
Could you not talk about your companions that way?
No.
Although, you know, I'm in this, like, whole thing full of t-shirts and stuff, so I'm picking stuff out. I found a nice one that says Brimper on it. I'm going to put that on.
I don't know what that is.
You need to read Sex Criminals.
Oh, yeah. I do. I need to read that, yeah.
Lying cat.
Yeah, exactly.
All right, sounds good to me. This brings us to the top of the round. So, Ezrin.
Ezrin sees Harsk fiddling with the t-shirts.
Yeah.
And it strikes a memory in his mind. So he goes and he grabs, he flips through his bag, which has like 8 or 9 different books in it, and he pulls out this probably thicker than it should be book, and it says Guide to Pathfinder Society Organized Play.
Oh, no.
And he's flipping through really fast, and he says, Harsk, you fool! Put on a Pathfinder t-shirt, and you will get 1 free reroll!
What does that even mean?
Just do it! Just do it, man! Put on a Pathfinder t-shirt!
Okay.
The wizard is shouting mumbo jumbo again.
No Pathfinder game has ever been so meta.
And then...
you just wait.
well, that was probably my full action.
No, please.
No? Okay.
Shouting is a free action, especially in this
What
game.
about fishing out a rulebook and flipping through the pages?
We'll call that a swift action.
Oh, hey, I love it. In that case, I'm going to cast Scorching Ray on the Bard.
Uh-oh.
And I'm going to say, the only thing worse than a goblin song is a wombat song, or badger song. And then I'm going to kill him.
Okay.
I'm going to try anyway. So I'm going to make a ranged touch attack, and I got a 21.
Yes, that absolutely hits.
So he is going to take 4d6 worth of damage, which is 9, 10, 14 points of damage, DC 16. Or no, he doesn't get a save.
No save at all.
He's just hit.
This is just fire.
Soak it up, goblin!
All right, so you hit him in the chest with fire, and he topples back a couple of feet. And he's like, no! Only true goblins can wield fire like that. You must be... Stop attacking the true goblin! This one's on our side!
Was that the goblin that you said came out with a whole bunch of fireworks?
Oh, you are right.
Oh, and I just shot him with a Scorching Ray.
You did.
Oh, maybe he didn't have such a heroic
Incidentally,
speech.
chat believes that if the GM rolls a critical fumble, there should be spontaneous combustions of GM minions.
I love that idea. I love...
That seems good.
I'm glad that we're burning the GM minions.
Oh, my
Not just
lord!
Put a lighter to John.
We are 6 bundles away from something fantastic happening.
Excellent. Well, I'm going to combine some of these together. So,
Yeah.
his readied action goes off to try to embarrass Celtiel. So he is casting a spell. All the while, the fireworks are indeed starting to light. It is only a matter of time before they start flying all over the room and exploding, and possibly burning down this entire spellbook shop.
Oh, I don't like that.
Yeah, that could be tricky.
I don't have a box here, whatever.
Yeah, and so he's still alive technically, but not for long. So he's getting ready to do crazy stuff, and so he's casting a spell which will go off in just a moment to embarrass Celtiel. Meanwhile, Goblin Warriors, I don't want to do it early. I mean,
No, you still got 3 bundles.
this goblin hops over to Mythic Adventures and
good.
thinks
Great.
that his ability to slice down at a badger bat is going to be able to really be super mythic. And that's the first time I've not rolled an amazing number on this
Yeah.
D20. So he misses Biter.
And we are officially at 1,700 bundles. Thank you guys so much.
So Biter recoils and makes a terrifying wombat badger rage sound, which sounds like...
Oh, right. Wait, no, hold on. I gotta pass... I mean, normally it just sounds like... But as soon as I cast Speak with Animals, suddenly I can translate, finally, what Badger's been saying this whole time, which is badger, 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 mushroom, mushroom. And now I remember why I never bother casting Speak with Animals.
What in the hell just happened?
Internet culture!
Alright.
From like, get with
12 years ago.
I guess the old man playing the old man is really the smart move here.
I haven't seen this on GeoCities.
It's funny, since chat's suggestion for Ezrin rolling a critical fumble was something like giving up his senior citizen discount card.
What's
the old country?
They're going to go out of
I've
business.
qualified for that since I was 55.
Oh boy. Well, fortunately, you're here for the early bird special, which is catching the whole place on
Ezra
fire.
is always there for the early bird special.
Yeah, of course he is. And you know what the special is today? The blue plate is Celtial's blood, which I'm going to try and extract right now. Does a 23 hit you, Celtial?
Yes.
Okay, well, so you are cut across the chest, including all of your amazing muscle definition and special tone work that you put like 5 minutes into.
It's a spell.
Put 1 round into 6-second beauty secret.
That's like, I do a crunch every morning, and then I tell the world, Alrighty, so he cuts you for 5 points of damage, and you're like, ow, this hurts a whole lot, when suddenly you hear the fizzing of magical explosions behind you. Ezrin has hit this goblin in the chest. The goblin's fireworks have launched off. The goblin has cast grease on your sword. Which needs a reflex save.
Oh. Ooh, okay. 21.
21. Alright, so you are just able to hold onto your sword, but since I didn't promise embarrassment, you're able to hold onto it by whipping it across the air. You hit the dog slicer out of this goblin's hand. It flies through this window into the head of the standee.
Nice.
Which then falls into the other standee. Both of them which catch fire.
So the standees were both of Celtial.
Yep.
And one falls on top of the other one as if into some kind of embrace.
As if in an embrace.
That's like the perfect scenario.
As if the only person who could love a narcissist like Celtial
It's a narcissist,
is his own distorted image.
It all comports with Celtial's self/fiction.
Oh, right, yeah.
First iconic who writes
Fiction.
the first iconic who writes his own /fic. Great. Thanks, Wes. Alrighty, so he's disarmed. Well done, Celtial. I'm glad you were able to participate in that.
Back Celtial on Patreon.
Yeah, how about at 1,800 bundles, we will do another raffle.
That sounds good to me.
Great.
Alrighty, this brings us to Harsk.
Okay. Well, so I'm still trying to collect all these magical books. So I grab one called Wayward by some guy named Jim Zub and stick it in my bag.
That's a good book.
Looks like it'll be useful if we ever go to Menkai.
Yeah.
It's all about yokai. And then I'm going to go ahead and shoot that goblin that keeps messing with my badger.
Oh, man.
That is a potential critical hit. All
Excellent.
right. So let's see. Will it confirm with a 20?
Yes.
Okay, then that's going to be double damage. Okay, so that's going to do 12 points of damage.
Okay, and just double checking, do you roll a d8 for that, or is that a d10?
Oh, geez, these dice are so similarly shaped. It's a tragedy.
I want to give you more damage if I can.
I bet it does. Oh, wow, yeah. So that's going to be 15 points of damage.
15 points of damage. Okay, so you shoot this goblin just as a wave of fireworks are starting to soar toward your t-shirt collection.
T-shirt collection!
You shoot the goblin, it flies through the air and intercepts these before they can hit you or your badger. So you are completely safe from all of the fireworks effects.
Excellent.
Nice.
Hey, John.
Yeah?
Someone in chat wants to know what the name of the scenario we're playing is.
It is called Comic Store Invasion. It's where your favorite comic book store, possibly the one right next to you, is under attack by goblins, and only these brave heroes can save it. Unfortunately, our brave heroes have basically set half of it on fire, so I recommend you buy PDFs right now, because those will not burn, okay?
Yeah.
And where can people get it if they're interested in learning?
Oh, well, first off, they can get it from the first issue of City of Secrets.
Yeah.
We happen to have the special collector's edition here, but Also, in the back of every version of it, collectors or not, there is this adventure in it, complete with a map reference and all of the little goblin stats that you need to go and cut your favorite people.
To cut your favorite people. That sounds good.
Sometimes these advertisements just come out on their own.
All right. So Biter
yeah.
is going to go ahead and run over here and attack this goblin. Along the way, he's going to grab a T-shirt. He's got like a General Leia T-shirt now, so he's like
General
waving
Leia
that like a flag as he goes through here, and then just like dives onto this goblin.
General Leia T-shirt.
Yeah. All right. So that's going to be
Awesome.
he's raging. So that's going to be a 17.
All right.
That hit.
Empowered by the power of crossed fandoms, he hits, yes.
Yes. All right. That's going to be 5 points of damage.
5
and then,
points of damage. Oh!
yeah, he doesn't get the claws because he was moving.
That's right. Okay, cool. Well, that was a very good round, Harsk. My other goblins. Okay, the archers. They realize that this one that they've been shooting has been a goblin all along. How could we have known? So they're going to go and mess up Celtial.
So they're not paying attention to me right now
No.
because I'm like King Goblin.
You're King Goblin.
I think Goblin's even less after this.
Especially
Nice.
since the
Mike.
old King Goblin exploded in a blast of fireworks glory.
My kingdom does only have 3 citizens in it right now, and probably fewer every moment. But,
Yeah.
you know, I'll take it.
Pew pew! Alrighty, Celtial does a 15 hit you?
No.
Then both of these got identical numbers and miss. Alright, you're protected by the power of your own phantom.
Yay.
And this brings us to you.
All right.
So you have a
fantastic.
greasy sword.
Just nothing. Self-censored.
Good choice.
Okay, so we're going to attack the one goblin that we've got left here.
Good.
And that's a 20.
20 hits.
Alright. And that is a higher number than before. 5. 11 points of damage.
Dead!
My subject.
You are slowly depopulating Goblin Town.
And there's no one else in range, and I don't really feel like getting closer to them,
Their
so...
little bows and shooting you in the head.
Yeah, so I think I'm going to swing around here and take some cover behind that.
Oh, good plan. Alright.
Not realizing that this pile of T-shirts is actually a dwarf.
So Ezrin, the fireworks have now landed and started to explode. Let's see. I'm going to say that a D10 of our favorite product lines, 2 of our favorite product lines are now on fire. Way to go. So the adventure card game is currently going up in flames over here, and over here the hardcover books are starting to lick with flames.
Those books are hot. No, okay. So I am going to approach like very casually.
Yeah.
And I say, "My people," and I go to like here, and I am as I'm doing that, I'm like fumbling in my pouch, and I pull. I've got this little pearl, pearl of power, and I'm going to use that to bring burning hands back into my head.
Sure.
And I'm going to say, "Let me say my praises, my subjects."
Yes.
And then I say, "Shafan!" and I shoot a burning hands right at them. They need to get a DC 16.
Oh, they fail.
Oh, that's not good for them. So that's going to do a lot of damage. I hope a lot of damage. Oops, 44, not 46. Let's see, 2, 4, 6, 8 points of damage to them.
All right, 8 points of damage.
And I probably burn some of my favorite books.
You burn most of them, really. It's basically like watching all of your favorite little published children go up in flames. So people are asking, is this encounter part of the PDFs? And yes, it is part of the City of Secrets.
Is it? Did you
book.
find it in there for
Excellent.
sure?
Yep.
There it is.
It's
Great.
right here. So, in fact, yes, you can get this yourself, and I will also, as we do other encounters, I will let you know which comic book you can find them in and which collection.
Assuming we survive.
Well, so far so good.
Yeah. So these guys take 8 points. How are they doing?
They are in pretty bad shape.
Good.
They don't know whether to praise your command of fire.
I know, right?
Or be really angry at you. So really they're standing there dumbfounded.
I'm like, embrace the flames, my children. In fact, embrace each other.
We just did!
What?
They'll
burn
Let's
faster.
Speaking of which, hey, Goblin Warriors are off. Harsk, it's your turn.
All right. So I am super excited because I just found on the floor a pack of these things labeled magic cards.
Wow,
And
those could be spells.
Yeah, no, so I basically am assuming that this is a deck of many things.
Okay.
So I rip open the pack and I'm like, Siobhan Dragon! And I throw it at...
Just throw a card.
yeah, and I throw a card at the goblin. Does
Okay.
anything happen?
So off in the distance, 3 swamps tremble with unholy power.
Oh, good.
And you're able to use the power of Quagmire to throw it at one of these goblins. Do you want to hit Retta Big Bad, or do you want to hit Retta's bridesmaid right here?
I'll hit Retta.
Retta Big Bad. Okay, make me a ranged attack roll like you were using a crossbow.
Excellent. Okay, that's going to be...
Needs to be a warning on these booster packs.
20-something.
20-something. Okay, that easily hits. So the card just flies across the goblin's neck.
I'm like Gambit. I don't even know what that is, but I'm just like...
We actually have a feat for that called Deadly Dealer, where you can throw hero cards to kill people. So, yeah, it flies across his neck, just leaving like a red line.
Whoa.
Which then beetles start crawling out of, using the power of whatever was imbued in this card.
These are great.
Yeah, I know, and you have another 14 of these, and that wasn't even the rare. So, and your the other thing is your ranger senses, because you know woodscraft and things made out of wood, like paper. You can sense that in the adventure card game over there are at least 400 of those same power cards in a single box. Should you want more of this ammunition? As suddenly Harsk throws his
You also realize
heck with this.
that there are 3 distinct base sets. There's the Rise of the Rune Lord's base set.
How is all of this getting into my brain?
Okay,
It's
a lot of posters on the wall.
Hey, Biter, what you want to do?
Biter is actually going to go and just be... Actually, he's going to avoid the beetle-leaking goblin.
Yeah.
And run up and bite this other one.
Sure. So remember that goblin is on the top of like a 5-foot-tall bookshelf.
Yeah,
You think-
he is spry. Here, what's his jump?
Give me an acrobatics check, maybe.
He doesn't have that, but he does have climb.
I'll take it.
Okay. He's got... Yeah, his climb's like a 23.
Okay.
He rocks that. He just goes straight up it and bites at that goblin.
Go!
Yeah. He hits him and is going to do 4 points of damage. Just pops up over the edge of that.
This goblin is on fire, and Ezrin, you can see her just being like, "Well, I don't know. Should I praise you or should I?" And then just disappears over the edge, like some sort of horror movie moment. It's just like,
And then the badger looks right at us and in a very creepy voice says, "Wouldst thou like the taste of biter?" The witch? Anyone?
A witch reference.
Gotta see the witch.
Seen the movie
That's the
yet.
one.
Gotta see the
That's the
witch.
one where the goat won the Academy Award.
Black
Yeah.
Phillip, yep.
Yeah.
Yeah, Leonardo DiCaprio.
Leonardo Capricorn.
Oh!
Wow! That's why we work here, folks.
so
This is also our asylum.
Yeah, exactly.
Reddit
been a
Big Bad.
long week.
Reddit Big Bad out of shame regains 4 hit points.
Notice.
Yeah, she's like, "How dare you!"
Harsh but fair.
Well, more harsh but fair, but that's fair enough. So this brings us on to my one archer who is convinced that this badger needs to die. No more mustelids in the game. Does a 19 hit?
That joke just sold.
Sorry. So yes, yeah. I was like, I gotta tweet that Leonardo DiCapricorn. Sorry. So what just happened? I have the worst phone.
Sutter
gamer.
is tweeting during
Yeah,
the game. That's
it's
great.
true. I want to give people the actual experience of
right.
playing at a Paizo game.
So since Biter was too busy not paying attention to the goblin and instead using his fat fingers to tweet, "Oh, Leonardo Capricorn, I'm a genius!" Badger. Then you're flat-footed. Does a 19 hit?
Oh god, it does. It does.
Okay, well, at the very least, the 1 point of damage that you take will earn you at least that many Twitter followers. So
Yeah,
it's all worth
exactly.
the
That's
cause.
good. Yeah, anything for a follower.
Yeah, no,
Yeah, it's
seriously.
true.
So that brings it to Celtial, the always dignified.
Have I got that this whole place that we're in is some sort of place of business?
It is a place of business. In fact, the fact that this guy over here has been screaming, "No, my insurance policy doesn't even cover this,"
Yeah.
makes it sound
10,
like, yes, in fact, he's a businessman.
15, 20, 25, 30.
Uh-oh.
Brush. Oh. Hey, that looks like some sort of a till.
Yeah, but it's filled with green paper.
Oh,
There's not a single bit of gold in there.
you find two grubby hands on your armor, like on your leg. You'd be like, "Oh, thank you so much for helping me, sir."
Is there...
All that's in the cash register is pre-war money anyway.
Oh. I rifle through back here to see if there's anything of value that they might be keeping behind the...
If it weren't for you, people would have stolen all my... Wait, what are you doing? Hey, that belongs to me!
Yeah, this guy, one of the goblins accidentally, like, hit him in the skull or something and put him out. One of the goblins did.
I see. Would you like to make me a blindsided dastardly roll to see if any of your companions realize what happened?
I'm not really in my element right here. Like, I'm more used to doing this at taverns or other players. Read the fiction. But 2.
A 2 to cover your dastardly. Okay.
Yeah.
So Ezrin, another thing that you notice as the flaming goblin disappears over the edge is Celtia just being like, "Gee, what a shame that there were no survivors," and just stabs a sword into a guy.
Maybe a little more hill. We're not going full chaotic evil. This is more of a lawful evil.
He's hitting with the hilt, not up to the hilt.
Yes.
Oh, gee, short people sure do seem like goblins.
We have reached 1800.
1800. Yeah, we can do
Time for another raffle.
Time for another raffle. Yeah, we can do another comic. Do we have anything else to raffle?
We also will do a PFS boon a little bit later on.
Oh, later on.
Who won the last?
Yeah, who won the last raffle, Jessica?
Kaylin Night Eyes.
Kaylin Night Eyes. Congratulations, you get a copy of Dark Waters Rising, which Johnny can show me. The Paizo.com edition of Dark Waters Rising, which is included in the Humble Bundle.
Nice.
We'll also now be raffling off the second volume of Tooth and Claw. Each of these hardcover books also come with their own poster, and this one has got a poster map of the town of Sandpoint, where this storyline takes place and where a lot of the other Pathfinder adventures and things take place as well. So type in !raffle, and you may win of Tooth and Claw by Jim Zub. All right.
Fantastic. Alrighty, so Celtial is spending a full round action profiteering. That brings us to Ezrin.
Oh, Ezrin, that's me.
Yeah, king of the one goblin.
I look at the goblin and I say, "Well done, goblin.
Thanks.
Just stand there and continue to burn." And then I move.
And then roll on books and make them burn too, yes?
No. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. So that's one move.
Yeah.
And then with my action, I'm going to start looking for an actual Pathfinder t-shirt. And I just cast a mean glance toward Harsk, and I'm like, "Must I do everything myself?"
You find a couple of really good Pathfinder t-shirts, including one that basically glorifies the goblin life. It has several different goblins across the front of it. And as you're king of the goblins, I thought that would be
there
fitting.
is that. That might work. What else is there?
Oh, let's see.
Bowie?
What?
King of the goblins.
Yeah.
In a weird way.
In a roundabout way. There are also several different ones that seem to be affiliated with different nations around the Inner Sea, like Cheliax and Andorin and Taldor. I mean, a lot of these haven't even been on shelves for 5 years.
Yes, no, I am going to put on the goblin shirt.
The goblin shirt, okay.
Yes.
You're wearing the goblin shirt.
And I say, "I hope that rule book is right, and I get a free reroll by wearing this shirt."
One can only hope.
Yeah, that's my action.
Alright, cool. Harsk.
I'm busy examining this rack of books that they say Kobold Press on them.
Yeah, they do.
I'm really concerned what you would make with a Kobold Press. Like, is it jerky? Is it wine?
Surely some kind of liquid.
I don't know, but
their kobolds are really oily, so you need to prepare them that way.
It squeezes them all out.
On the plus side, it does seem to affiliate itself with one of the real-world organizations, because it says that it's Pathfinder compatible on the front.
Oh, that's good.
I guess you're a Pathfinder. You want to drink some kobold juices? This seems weird.
Could you be? I'm sorry. Could you be much more specific?
Yeah. What's Spider doing?
Whoa. All right. So
Spider's the only one left fighting.
Spider's still fighting. The rest of us are like, "Oh, Pathfinder merchandise."
Ooh.
Wow, I've always wanted a copy of this.
It's pretty representative of us in a comic book shop, by the way.
Snaps me out of things, and I go ahead and take a shot at that goblin with my
What the
heavy
hell is
crossbow.
Ultimate Wombat?
Yeah. That's going to be a 20 to hit.
Yes.
Let's just finish this person off, shall we? That's going to be a 9 points of damage.
Dead! Even
Yes!
even
Wait.
with his pun-fueled healing.
That was my subject. All right.
Yeah.
And
Is
now,
that-
Ezrin,
is that
you
all
are
goblins?
lord of a dead kingdom.
Yes, that's fine.
All right, so
Biter comes running over and gets me to help put that General Leia shirt on him.
okay, so you guys,
Tiny mammals in clothes. This is the universal sign for Badger wearing a shirt.
Yeah, it's true. Sutter knows a lot of sign language.
okay. So you're able to check out a couple of cool things that have not burned to a crisp or tiny piles of ash before you wake up from your dream. A couple of the cool things that we have here. First off, you and Biter are wearing shirts, and with your powerful magical senses, Ezrin, you're able to tell that the power of Pathfinder shirts, and just geekdom in general, is able to shield you against the supernatural creatures of your own realm. So anything that would not exist in this strange earth place would probably have a harder time hurting you.
Excellent.
At least while the shirt lasts.
Does the shirt match with my robes?
You can find one that does. In fact, the Andoran shirt really does. And there's also a really ancient Grey Maiden's one as well.
Oh, I'm going to take that one. That's
Yeah,
a really
yeah.
old one. That's a cool shirt.
I at a Pathfinder Society convention, I had a person say, I get my reroll right, he says, pointing to a blank gray shirt. And I'm like, what do you even mean? He's like, no, this is the Grey Maiden shirt from 7 years ago.
Wow.
It's just gone through the wash that many times. It's like, I trust you. Fine. And that's the only one I've seen. So, either way. So, in addition to that, you're able to find that indeed some of these tomes have amazing power to them. In fact, what you find is a collection that seems to very creepily discuss your own origins, and or possibly...
Nobody's supposed to know about that.
Yeah, I'm supposed to be making money off of this sort of thing.
Yeah, well, you were supposed to. And or ways in which Celtial can ruin everybody's day. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to put out this collection of
Getting better.
Pathfinder origins, and each one of you can take one of them. Here's the rule for these. If at any point in the one that you took, you can point to your character doing something crazy awesome, you don't roll. It happens.
Ooh, ooh, ooh.
Alrighty.
Origins is very important
So-
to pick the right one.
So just as a heads up,
This cover
basically people have taken their own issue. Like, Erik has taken the Ezrin issue of Origins, which is the one that he wrote. So I bet he knows the contents really well and can really
That
show
is
off.
why I
took
chose
Wes's.
Yeah, and Harsk's backstory, written by Wes Schneider, is now in James L. Sutter's hands. And somebody has Sione's backstory, which also stars Celtial being Celtial.
Yay!
So since you guys know the art and the story there, I trust that maybe a quick flip through will remind you of what you have, and again, if at any point you can point to it, I'll allow it.
I just want to pause for a second and point out this cover, which is probably my favorite cover we've ever done on a comic. The Harsk and Biter doing the classic Totoro scene. You know, we do a lot of spoof covers for the special editions, like this classic Indiana Jones one. But for
Eric's
some
got a
reason-
more comic appropriate one there.
Yeah.
We'll talk about that.
But yeah, I think Wes has the best luck with these, and this just tickles me every time.
And so these are each tomes of heroism. They don't take any action to use. It's just you now know the glories that await you.
My parody cover is a homage to the classic Green Arrow, Green Lantern issue that addressed the scourge of youth drug use when Green Arrow's childhood ward, Speedy, was revealed to be accurately named as a heroin addict. And so instead of Green Arrow or Green Lantern confronting Green Arrow about Speedy's use of junk, he says, "You always have all the answers, Ezrin. Well, what's your answer to that?" And instead of Green Arrow saying, "My ward is a junkie," as it said in the original cover, he says, "My player rolled a 1!" Huh? And also,
Please clap.
Speedy's gained about 30 pounds, which I based him off of me. So, yeah. So there you go.
All right.
That was beautiful.
Thank you. This is my favorite parody cover. All of my covers are about drug use and alcoholism for some reason.
And comic books appropriately.
For some reason.
Well, they did ask for more booze.
That's true.
That's true.
That's true.
Yep.
That's true.
Alrighty, I'm sure that the comic book store owner would have something
very
really
good.
cool to tell you if some goblin hadn't knocked him out.
knocked him out.
you know
By
what?
you, we mean your subjects, Lord Ezrin.
Yes.
You also
not gonna
find
use magic
that there are a
healing,
couple
no.
things stashed in this little vault behind one of the counters. It seems to be a supernaturally cold box full of drinks.
Whoa! Tell us more.
Ezrin, these are magical. Do you have spellcraft to identify what these
Of
are?
course I do. What kind of a wizard leaves the house without a spellcraft skill?
We're about to find out.
I got a 21, John.
I'll take it. Okay, so each one of these 3 different drinks is basically going to serve as a potion to cure moderate wounds if you want.
Ooh, let's each take one.
Yeah.
And perhaps some of you got hit more than the others, so... Alright, so as you are basically looting this comic book shop and taking these tomes of heroism, taking these potions to cure moderate wounds, Celtial, you finally are able to will yourself out of this nightmare in which you have bled your own blood.
Yeah.
And
Messed up.
you come
Hate
to and
that.
you realize that you are back in what we can only hope is Absalom, and in the bed that you paid for, and strangely you still have this tome and this bottle of...
I don't pay for beds.
Fair. You are in the bed that, through the kindness of strangers, you acquired as a gift.
It's more of a trade, really.
Yeah.
Kind of a rough
So,
trade.
sort of the nice tavern you have here, sort of thing. Yes. Okay. So, so all of you are back in the tavern, back in Absalom. Can I get perception checks from you guys?
Oh, of course. 15.
Ooh,
17.
12.
15, 17, 12. Okay, so that 15 and 17, 2 of you are able to hear that there's a lot of noise happening downstairs. In fact, a lot of these are rather high pitch, and they seem to be chanting. In fact, it reminds you of goblins.
Wait, and we're in our normal,
Yeah,
tavern?
you're back in
The real world.
the pub in Absalom. So, well, the real
Was
world
it always
as far as Galarian's
green?
concerned.
Are we still wearing?
Am I still wearing my
shirts?
awesome Pathfinder shirt?
You are, yeah. Everything you
I
took
feel
from
the
your
same, and then I
nightmare.
look over, and my badger's still wearing the General Leia shirt, and I'm like,
And for the record, even though you were able to take these items from this nightmare, your wounds are healed. And
They are.
Any of the spells that you use
Awesome.
are back.
Oh, yeah.
I'm just going to Scorching Ray more often.
yeah, we should do this all the time.
I know. Can all of our adventures
Wow,
be dreams?
sleeping. Who'd have thunk?
Okay.
Good thing we don't do that every 10 minutes.
Oh, wow. Okay,
So
so
are we each in individual bedrooms? Are we sharing rooms? How's that work?
dealer's choice.
I would prefer to be in an individual room. This guy snores, and I'm just not comfortable in the same room.
And every time we wake up, Harsk has like a pile of dead birds that
Yeah.
he just has in a corner.
Biter and I actually share a bed. I take the top half, and he takes the bottom, and together we fit in a normal human-sized bed.
That's cute. That's
Yeah,
adorable.
so, yeah. Badger's
It's that
foot
little
of
bit
bed.
of touching backstory and flavor that
Exactly.
makes the game come alive.
Right.
Just like a common room full of goblins downstairs.
I don't like that. That's not good, you guys.
John, every time you finish with one of the battle maps, I'm throwing it up here so folks
Oh,
can
nice.
see the poster on the other
there's
side.
posters
Cool,
on
cool.
the other side. Yeah, absolutely. Okay. Well, so did they sound as though they're chanting or singing, or are they...
Yeah, you're getting sort of...
Reveling or dialect?
So it sounds like
Go
things are getting
team.
messed up.
And there's a little bit of like punctuation of strange animal sounds, like. And so it seems like there are a couple of animals downstairs as well.
Huh.
Animals in the tavern? That is unsanitary.
Yeah, Biter.
Except for animal companions.
Biter is a person. Excuse me.
wow.
Got
Look,
an
it's wearing a
intelligence
shirt.
of intelligence.
I'm
two.
sorry that I pissed off the Wombat Union.
Okay.
Intelligence
exactly.
animal.
Yeah. Whatever.
But personality and
Debatable.
rights human. Yes.
Yeah. Actually, so how? What's our next goal?
I think it's a good question. What's the goal at 1900? Jessica, does the chat room have any ideas for goals?
I will ask them. We're going to announce the raffle winner
Oh,
but
at 1900 or now?
at 1900.
Okay.
Okay. Well, with that, so how close are we to 19?
We're about 27 away.
Okay. Well, then what I'm going to do is I'm going to say that at 2000 then, there's a special something that I will add into our goblins downstairs to give them extra powers so as to really hurt some of these people.
Excellent.
Because this is one of the pulls that I planned for.
Uh-oh.
Alrighty, great. So 2000 we will see what that we had planned there. Cool. So as far as what's our next goal in game, though?
Yeah. Well, waking up, I think, would be a good idea.
Yeah. You've successfully done that because you are in fact 4th level heroes, and
Yes.
waking up is something you mastered by what is that? A 2nd level class ability?
I had some problems until maybe about 3rd level. Personally.
Okay. Yeah.
I'm gonna get up and open the door.
Okay. The music and the chanting is becoming even clearer now. Yeah, they're saying things like, goblins reign and goblins rule, burn your setting, notes for fuel, steal your words, rewrite your text, delete Ustalavan Nex. Goblins always...
Those are all countries.
What a jerk.
Goblins always been the best. We stole from Erik, James, and Wes. Ruin all their canon, then revive the dead god Eridan. Making books like making sausage. Now goblins hold your setting hostage. Sing real loud about how we won and renamed world Goblarian.
Oh, Globlarian!
I am enjoying.
I thought the meta-ness
awesome.
was going to stop. And
Yeah,
oh no!
so
This is going to be all meta all the time.
That was really good, John.
Let's go downstairs and find out what the hell is going on.
Yeah, I'm gonna try and rouse my friends, and then let's head downstairs.
Okay, sounds good.
Goblarian, we cannot allow that.
Oh my god, there's a handout.
Yes, indeed, for all the words that you
with the
just heard.
song, yeah.
That
Wow.
is so awesome. I gotta take a picture of that.
Good job, John.
Yeah.
Alrighty, so
This
yeah,
is why he's the GM.
Yeah.
so apparently these goblins, in your absence, have been busy. And they're downstairs, basically, oh, jeez, more bottles are, breaking. So they are, basically dousing the whole place in Old Law whiskey down below, it sounds like.
We should
Oh, no.
get down
The
there.
whiskey.
I ride my Badger down the
Ride
stairs.
your badger.
Yeah, I hop on and we go down the stairs. Just
This is kind of the equivalent of, one of our developers trying to ride a corgi, you understand?
It's true.
Okay,
He
just so you
is a
understand that,
He's a mighty Badger.
Spider already had trouble with stairs,
I use
and now he's a little
him like a
stressed.
sled.
Big though, right?
When you were a kid, did you ever ride a sleeping bag down the stairs? This is roughly the same thing. He's a
Yeah,
very
and
robust
roughly as
badger.
kind to the sled.
Yeah, the sleeping bag didn't scream.
This is why badgers are real
We have a
tempered.
request for the goblin chant to go on the message boards.
I am putting it
Yeah,
on the
that won't be a
Paizo
problem.
Facebook right now.
Excellent.
Alrighty, fantastic. So, heading downstairs, led by the noble charge of the not even remotely light brigade.
The charge of the fur brigade.
Yeah. So what was a tavern full of wonderful inner sea people is now full of inner sea goblins. Alrighty,
Can
and
you show the camera the map?
oh, absolutely.
Yes, good idea.
So this is
Yeah,
our.
let's try out.
Oh no! Well, as we
Everything's
reset the map.
topsy-turvy.
So this is our map. As you can see, we have a wonderful large common room. We have a small outdoor deck with more tables, and the streets beyond. And we're going to fill this thing with some goblins. All right. Speaking of goblins, how many did I give myself? I gave myself that many, plus this many. Cool. So a couple of fun things going on. First off, we have this goblin over here. We have this one over here. I'm going to put this guy right next to the fire. I'm going to put this guy next to another fire, and this guy on another table. So you guys are coming down from the stairs over here. So feel free to line yourselves up along there. It sounds like
Fire
Karsk
and
is
I, there we
leading
go.
the way. Yes, indeed.
Right at the bottom.
And so we have a couple of strange things going on. First off, we have a goblin who is hanging off of these taxidermied heads around the back, and he's basically monkey barring his way across these. And as he does, the screws that have them bolted into the wall are starting to fall. And there's a whole bunch of liquor in cabinets below him, and every time he passes, he just kicks a couple of 12-year-old bottles off the thing. I know why. This one is basically using his bare hands to scoop burning coals out of the fireplace and throw them onto this table, which apparently has been doused in something high-proof because the whole table is on fire now. This one is waving a huge pole arm around. You guys might know it as a horse chopper. And he's basically screaming about how he's going to break everything in this tavern. And this goblin over here is trying to cram an entire rug into the fireplace. And is only half succeeding. What it's been doing, though, is it's been filling this whole area over here in smoke. But there are two other figures who are even more important here. First off, we have this goblin here, who is dressed up in something of a formal suit, almost like some sort of aristocrat. And what's more, he has a monocle on.
Oh.
Is it what Ponsonby?
It is, in fact, Gribbet.
Oh, yeah!
Gribbet, the Lord of the Reformarium of Magnamar.
The greatest goblin of all.
Who stars in the first issue of the Goblins comics. And Lord Gribbet seems to be going on at some dignified length about how Goblarn is going to be a place of wondrous power, and all goblins shall rule. Adjust. And
So you're going to make me kill one of my own characters.
let's start with one.
Somebody else could kill him.
That's true.
What's more, this goblin with the horse chopper seems to be the favorite person of an animal that's about biter-sized, in fact. I'm going to just use this die to represent it. It seems to be... Here we go. It seems to be an extraordinary pig wearing a headdress.
Oh no!
Oh,
Magic Pig!
It is in fact
one of
Magic
Magic
Pig! And Magic Pig, as the other goblins are singing, as Gribbet is going on at length, is oinking along in tune with the same rhythm. And, Ezrin, there is something not right about this pig in the headdress. In fact, it seems to have its own magical properties going on.
Whoa.
So we
Really
have
is magic.
these guys who have helped to engineer the Goblarian.
Which one is Gribbet?
Gribbet is this one over here.
And which one is the pig?
The pig is the D4.
The D4. If only we had a pig miniature.
We
Oh,
do
wait,
have
want
a-
it.
Oh well. Okay. Let's kill him.
All right, sure. Then I'll need initiative.
Alright.
So let's see. I need to know that guy.
I got a 13, and we just hit 1,900 bundles, you guys. Thank you very much.
Yeah.
So was that one of our auction numbers?
I think that's where we're going to announce the next auction winner, right?
Yep.
That sounds right.
I will do that. The winner is Imperiosaur.
Imperiosaur. Nice.
Nice.
Imperiosaur wins a copy of Tooth and Claw, the second storyline from the Pathfinder comic. We will do another raffle soon.
Excellent. All right. So, you said you had a 16, Ezrin?
No, I had a 13.
Oh, 13.
Yeah.
Excellent.
Okay.
Harsk.
Okay. So, I'm gonna have Badger.
Did you want to have an initiative roll?
Oh, yeah. Well, if you want to be that way, 17.
James doesn't play by the rules.
He's
just like, I'm going to do this now. Alrighty, 17 for Harsk?
Yeah.
Cool. Speaking of people who don't play by the rules, Celtial.
17, but it might take me around to, bed's warm.
Right. He's in no hurry.
Okay, sounds good to me. And that brings us to that, plus that guy. Excellent. Excellent.
How about I kill Magic Pig and you kill Gribbet?
Oh, I'm redeeming Magic
Oh,
Pig.
okay.
This is a story of redemption.
This is a story of redemption. Excellent.
That your badger forsakes you after riding him down the stairs.
Yeah, I know. He's just like,
He's into it. He likes it. It was his idea.
you and me, Biter. Biter's just like, speak with animals again, buddy. I have something more to tell you. And trust me, it's not Badger.
Yeah.
Alright, so Gribbet is going to
Badger
go
18
first.
will be into this.
Gribbet pulls a knife, and he hops onto this table over here, and he throws over at Harsk. Ha-ha! Dwarves will die! They will be the first to die when Goblin is my reality. Oh, that's a one.
The one.
Oh, no.
Critical fail?
I believe the chat room said something. One of your guys blows up when you roll.
Oh,
critical
yeah.
fail.
Yeah,
Doesn't need to be Gribbet.
Probably the guy who's setting fire to our leg.
so he tries to throw the dagger, but it slips out of his grip on the way back, and it flies, whoop, 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 disappears into the cloudy smoke, and you just hear, "Ah, my eye!" Followed by... Alright, so we'll come back to what's happening in the smoke cloud in just a moment, but that was Gribbet. Well done, my hero. Harsk, then Celtial.
Alright, so Biter is going to run over and attack Gribbet. So he just, did that thing.
Yeah.
And now... Oh, and we're raging, by the way.
Sure.
Badger Rage.
Badger Rage.
Will a 15 hit?
No, Gribbet's too fast for that.
Well, then he's going to... Well, he can't try for the claws because he just ran. Alright, So Harsk is going to run over here, and he's going to try. Actually, do you have to be? You don't have to be adjacent to do handle animal, right? Like I can
not at all.
talk at
In
it.
fact, as a free action, you can handle Biter.
Then I can. Well,
You can also apologize profusely to
No,
Biter.
no. I'm trying
Good
to
idea.
handle the pig.
Good idea.
I wasn't sure if I needed to stroke his ears to make him feel better.
Famous James Sutter quotes, I'm trying to handle the pig.
Yeah, exactly.
Okay, so it's
The pig is our product.
It's
schedule.
normally a move action. It's a move action to tell an animal to do something that it knows how to do already. It's a full round action to try and convince it to do something it doesn't know how to do.
Okay, I'm going to spend as much of this round as necessary to just try and get across that, pig, you should be with us. We're here to protect you, pig. Like, we're your friends.
It's pretty convincing with a 2.
Oh, that'll be an 8. Come on, pig.
Come on, pig.
I'm just screaming, pig!
Pig! Please, no pig, not like this!
Pigs are innately evil, but delicious.
Yeah.
Come on, pig, we don't want to send you to the bacon farm. And the magic pig's just like, I'm sorry, the what?
Yeah, so I presume
Magic
nothing
bacon.
happens.
Not yet.
Okay. Well, I'm still pig talking.
Alrighty, so what does that sound like, James?
Yeah, what does that sound like?
Well, it's gonna be. I actually don't know. Maybe he understands English. Otherwise, it's gonna be sort of like a.
It wouldn't be that magic if it only spoke pig.
That's true. Yeah, exactly.
But we can only admit that after he's made the sound.
I know,
He
that
only
was worth it
speaks
for the sound.
pig Latin.
I'll
see myself out.
Yeah. Please leave.
Yeah.
Where's Jessica? We have a
For
new
some
player.
reason, the bundles number is going down.
Yeah, exactly. That shouldn't be possible.
I didn't know they could cancel. Okay, so Celtial, it's your turn.
I'll be there.
Okay. So, I guess behind all of you, you hear Celtial stumbling down the stairs.
Just clattering in his room.
Hey, Celtial's still back here.
Yeah.
That's Ezra.
Yep. Alrighty, so this brings us to most of the other goblins then. Well, this goblin will jump over the table and he will try and cut Harsk, and he has a dog slicer that is so hot from the fire that it's burning him, but it might burn you too.
Oh god.
Uh-oh.
Yep. But I
not.
don't think that a 13 is going to hit you.
No, it won't.
And this one throws himself off of this set of shark jaws and tries to leap on top of Biter.
Only I get to ride the badger.
Ride the badger.
Shark jaws.
You know how
What
random
else is up there?
You know how random pictures with captions just show up on your door? Exactly. Just brace yourself, okay? Alrighty,
I have a long-standing badger theme. Remember Mortimer Jones' action badger?
Indeed.
Yeah.
He's a reporter, right?
Yeah, no, that was Ted Rex.
Oh,
He's
right,
the one that's still
right.
on Jacobs' door going,
Right.
"What's the scoop, Chief?"
Right.
Alrighty, so because he's trying to land on and ride Biter, that does provoke an attack of opportunity. So does Biter want to bite a goblin who's trying to land basically
Of course he does.
legs first?
I don't know why you wouldn't.
Yeah.
Uh-oh.
That's going to be a 20.
A 20 hits.
Alright, so for 6 points of damage.
6 points of damage, so I'm -6 on my grapple check, and that's going to be bad. Does a 15 get Biter's CMD?
Fighter's CMD is not listed.
Uh-oh.
Mm,
So he's
we're going to say...
40.
No.
3,
Yeah.
I think he's, BB +1. He's small, so it's -1,
Yeah.
+3
Yeah.
dexterity.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay, so he's a 13.
Yep.
Okay. Very well.
And using this amazing General Leia shirt as a saddle, and reins, apparently.
Oh,
a goblin
you do not
lands...
stretch out a brand new comic t-shirt.
It is brand new, but now it is no longer a mint in box. So he's riding this thing around. He's like, "Ha ha! What now? New magic pig!" Meanwhile, this one says, "Nah, my magic pig's the real pig," and he hops atop our little porker here and basically has a horse chopper out and starts mock jousting with the other goblin.
Nice.
The pig is having none of this, but we will see what that means in just a moment after Ezrin's turn. Ezrin.
Oh, well, there seems to be some kind of commotion going on downstairs. Oh, my gods! Where's Gribbet?
Gribbet
Here?
is
Right here.
right there. Yeah, that's our Vorka Mini.
I'm going to shoot Gribbet with a magical missiles.
Uh-oh.
2 of them, and they strike unerringly. And I'm going to say, "You're very well spoken for a goblin."
I'm smarter than you'll ever be, human.
I highly doubt that, since my intelligence is 18, and periodically, as I advance in level, I will add to it. Anyway, that don't mean to be pedantic. 7 points of damage.
7 points of damage. That's amazing. It does only 6 points of damage because you see...
What?
Because you see, according to the stat block that somebody provided, Gribbet's intelligence is 19. You have been out-intelligenced by your own creation.
He cheats, though, because if you turn the page, you'll see 2 pages called Gribbet's Guide to Getting Smarter.
Yeah.
His whole thing is made to decrease his intelligence, whereas I am also learning magic. I have read a lot of books that he's probably not read.
Makes
In fact,
a lot of
let me tell
excuses.
you about all the books that I've read.
Unimpressed by your
Defensive.
speech, the pig activates.
Fine.
Activate the pig! So, the magic pig,
Fire the
unimpressed by your dwarven logic,
Yeah.
most displeased by the idea that somebody would hop on its back and try and steer it by its headdress, opens its mouth and issues forth a clarion call of porcine perfection. And I'm going to roll these D100s.
What?
A 58. According to
Gonna summon like
58,
an Elfeshni or something.
according to 58, the pig. So there's there's a smoke behind, and now the pig has started vomiting shadow.
What?
And the magic spreads all over this area, which is now shrouded in darkness, which Biter cannot see through, but Harsk can.
Oh, boo.
Because Harsk has dark vision.
Right?
And from within, you just hear a most distressed squealing sound.
Good thing Biter's got scent and a goblin in his jaws.
Yeah, no kidding. All right, this brings us
Keep
to the top of the
chewing.
round, which is Gribbet. Gribbet's like, ooh, darkness. Hell yeah. So Gribbet's going to... Oh, geez, magic pig over there. Gribbet's going to try and run away from Biter, which I think Biter already took his attack of opportunity, so he's going to run over here, and from darkness, he's going to throw another knife. So it's just you hear distressed squealing when suddenly a dagger flies out, which will totally not be a 1 this
And these
time.
little farts can see in the darkness, can't they?
They can.
Yeah.
Way to go. Good job, Magic Pig. Let's see. Does a 15 hit Harsk flat-footed?
Oh, flat-footed? Yes.
Excellent. Ooh! Maximum damage.
Yikes.
19 points of
19
damage.
points of damage. Ow.
Wow! Who's the smart one now? As I kill your pet dwarf, wizard. Apparently this isn't even
What?
about you.
Yeah.
Give me a couple of rounds and I'll show you.
Some of us are smart enough to act right now. Alrighty, so this brings us on to
Whoever gave
Harsk.
you that 19 is a damn fool.
All right.
Alright, Harsk, then Celtial.
Okay, so I'm going to go ahead and attack the goblin that's right next to me. I'm getting kind of pissed, so it's battle axe time.
Battle Axe.
And actually, you know what? I'm going to do the thing where I, instead of...
Yeah.
I'm going to point to a picture of Harsk drinking magic tea with a bunch of fairies. getting tore up with the sprites. So I think that's pretty awesome. So I'm going to go ahead
you
and get...
successfully drink tea?
Yeah.
You're getting like tea crunk.
I mean, I had to have a picture... Oh,
Don't
wait.
disrespect it.
Oh, wait. So I have to do whatever...
You have to do
you
something
do
at least
it.
vaguely
yeah,
related.
In that case...
So you can't just say, I drink tea, the world explodes.
What are you trying to do? Are you trying to kill stuff?
Yeah.
Yeah,
I
I'm
know.
trying to kill
This
stuff.
I mean, if
This
you
way,
can make an
this way.
argument for it,
Yeah.
I'm on board.
I think I kill the hell out of her.
Right there.
There we go. Yeah,
No, not my hat!
yeah. I'm gonna shoot the hat.
Ooh, it's even shooting a hat off.
Wait, are you shooting the accessory from a goblin?
You shoot the hat off of the
Yes.
pig.
Yeah, actually, that's what I'm gonna do.
Oh, no!
I'm gonna
If you
shoot
could-
the
oh, yeah, you
magic
can
mind
see it.
control headdress off of the pig.
Nice.
Excellent. Okay, so using your dwarven dark vision, you can see straight through this
Yeah.
hat, and
I free you, pig.
and the hat flies off the pig. It thunks into the smoke behind. The darkness dissipates as that
Wow.
happens, and the pig just blinks dumbfoundedly for a moment, and then instead of an oink, it says, "What has been going on?" What?
Am I talking to animals right now? I don't know if I'm talking to...
Do you want to make a handle animal check?
Yes. Or
What?
handable pig...
Handle pig? Does it serve other pigs to its friends? I say this turkey bacon is rather real. It's actually pig.
Sorry, we don't have any Chianti.
I got an 11 on the pig check.
Okay, well the pig is like bobs its head toward you, and then growls toward the goblins.
Excellent. Pig friend achieved.
Okay.
Biter is gonna go. Biter is gonna go ahead and attack this goblin right next to him.
Excellent.
That's gonna be a 17.
17 hits,
Okay.
especially now that you can see properly.
Yeah, exactly. So 17. That's gonna be 5 points of damage, and then trying for those claws. It's gonna fail.
Gosh.
Fail real hard.
Okay. It sure would be cool if we had more than 3 people on the board. Celtial, it's your turn.
Okay.
Are you getting yourself a drink before you show up?
No. I'm coming down the stairs.
Just gonna hit snooze one more
Totally
time.
counting a few silver pieces. And I've got a short bow.
You do?
I do. So I take in what's going on down here, kind of want none of it, and just want it to be quiet again. What's the most obvious target?
Well, there's a person riding a really pissed off pig. There's a person riding a really pissed off biter. There's a goblin with a monocle who seems to be being all pompous. And there's a goblin with a dog slicer who's trying to cut a dwarf. And also there's a billowing thing of smoke because apparently you can't go into a place of business without it being on fire.
Right.
Yeah,
Especially now when you roll ones.
familiar with that. Let me ask a different question. Which one is noisiest?
Oh gosh, it's so hard to choose.
That
Yeah.
Gribbet's got a mouth on him.
That Gribbet does have a mouth on him. And Biter has never been louder.
Attack
We
Biter.
will go with the goblin, just because I just woke up from this horrible goblin dream. Yeah, it doesn't make any sense.
Well, you don't want to tear that General Leia shirt.
Exactly.
That's true. That's true. Ooh, okay. That would be 25.
Oh, yeah. Absolutely.
6 points of damage.
Nice. Yes, Goblin will be... Ah! Oh, what are you, some sort of pasty elf person?
Pipe down.
When I'm in charge, all of your kind won't be around here. All of them will be handsome and green, like me.
Oh, we're getting into my kind. So okay. Mm-hmm. Yeah.
Don't insult Celtial's vanity.
Yeah.
like that.
Real quick, is in this reality my sword still greasy? Like,
No.
Careful. Okay. Good.
Yeah.
Phrasing.
Yeah.
Okay.
Cool. Just note it.
No, it's an important question. Okay, so this goblin that's mounted on Biter is going to basically... He's shouting, ride faster, and he's cutting at Biter's head, trying to stop him to move.
Yo!
Yeah, I know.
Like
What a bastard.
23.
He misses terribly, though. But he will attempt a ride check to stay on board. And
One
he is,
swirly badger.
oh, boy. And then, let's see, I have other goblins. This one, he's going to try and continue cutting Harsk. My goblins are not as good as they were in my dream. This one, with a horse chopper, is going to spur the magic pig over toward Harsk, and he's going to swing with his horse chopper and try to use it to trim your beard.
Oh.
Don't let him pig.
He gets an 11.
11 will not hit.
And sadly, he does not have favorite enemy dwarves or beards. So,
Fight the power pig.
okay, this brings us to Ezrin.
You've got quite a mouth on you, Gribbet. Let's see it burned shut.
And I'm going
Let's
to
see the words to back that up.
I'm going... I just said the words to back that... I cast a spell on my intellectual superior.
Yeah.
And I try to hit him.
Very
This will
good.
be a ranged touch at feeble mind. I'm 4th level, man.
Still got some of those magic cards somewhere.
I got a 10
10 to hit him with a what?
with a ranged touch attack.
That is not going to hit him.
Can I call upon the power of my Pathfinder Society t-shirt to get a free reroll?
Sure, but it will lose its protective value.
Well, I kind of like its protective value. I'm going to hold off on that for right now.
Okay.
So the spell fails.
Yep, sounds right.
Alright.
It fires off toward the back into the cloud of smoke, from which you hear even more fires start.
Very good. Yeah, 10 more bundles till 2,000.
Excellent.
9 more bundles.
Then we get to see what all this burning is really about.
Oh no.
It's pig time. So, Sutter, were you saying that the pig is on your side now?
I would think the pig is on my side.
All right.
The question is,
I don't know that it's up to him.
yeah.
Fair enough. I figured I'd give you the choice, but
I think the pig's on my side.
all right, the pig is on your side. Then the pig is going to
I don't
try.
know who the pig is.
He's trying to reach back to bite the person behind him, and just settles for vomiting out another spell effect. 73. Yes. According to 73. Woo! You got some D6s, right?
Yeah.
You're about to. Alrighty.
Why do you want to know?
Who do you want to die?
Probably the goblin who's on top of Magic Pig. No, sorry, the one who's riding Biter.
Okay. So, I want you to roll this. Because 70 to 79 on the Rod of Wonder chart is Fireball.
Nice! Alright, he's probably going to center it right in the middle of all them goblins. Okay, that's going to be 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 14 points of damage.
14 points of damage. Reflex. And can I get a reflex save from Biter?
Oh, yeah.
Oh no.
Oh, no!
Move, Badger! Get out the way! Get out the way, Badger! That's going to be a 14.
A 14 just makes it.
Woo!
You don't have evasion yet, but at least you'll only take 7 damage.
He goes cartwheeling out of the way, like all naked style.
It's great because the goblin on his back succeeded at the save too, so that actually saved the goblin.
Oh, no!
Alrighty, so this goblin goes up in flames.
Yay!
The one on the magic pig is scorched. The pig is utterly unscathed.
Of course. Is
It
magic
seems
pig.
that in the explosion of fire, Gribbet was able to duck behind the burning table to avoid the burning.
That thing has 1,000 lives, that Gribbet.
I know. Can be yours too if you get the comic book PDF bundle. Okay, so let's see. So that was a good turn, pig. Well done.
That'll do, pig. That'll do.
I'm sure it will. Okay, Gribbet
babe joke.
is not pleased by any of this,
Yeah.
and he's going to leap forward at
I'm a
Biter.
font of pop culture.
You are.
Gribbet is leaping at Biter, and he's going to try and attack Biter while Biter is under the... Oh! That's a critical threat.
Oh, no.
Oh, no! Does a
no.
22 hit Biter?
22 will hit Biter.
Oh, no, Biter. Okay, so that is 18 points of damage.
18 points of damage.
So he has taken 25 total.
Okay, so he's at negative, negative 9.
Oh, no!
His con's 15.
Oh,
He is down.
he is down. Oh,
He's
gosh.
right in the middle
Biter!
of all the goblins.
Biter!
Yeah.
Yeah,
The
and...
one thing Biter might bite is
The
dust. Okay.
No, Biter.
Lord. Okay.
It's like, hey, 2,000 bundles!
All right!
You just hit 2,000 bundles!
So that was Pig, that was Gribbet. So that means that it's time for whatever the special thing is. Ezrin, you speak some fun languages. What do you speak?
I do. I speak numerous languages, John. I speak Abyssal.
Good.
I speak Common. I speak Draconic. I speak Giant. I speak Goblin. I speak Infernal. Of the terrestrial languages, I also speak Kelishite, Osiriani, and the most terrestrial language of all, Terran.
You hear Abyssal issuing from the fireplace where the rug was burning.
Oh.
That would be the language of demons?
That would be the language of demons. and because of the Humble Bundle bonus that we have hit right now, it has arrived on the scene, and something is starting to cast light out from this smoke, which otherwise obscures the whole battlefield over there. And you're just hearing, "Who dares summons the power of me? I shall set fire to all this foul temple of goodness and alcohol, and all of it shall die."
Well, if he uses the future perfect tense, he must really be serious.
Behold my plusquamperfect abilities! The nascent demon lord of grammatical tenses.
Yes.
So we can't see...
We cannot
it's
because it's
just like a
obscured by
glowing
smoke.
light and smoke?
Yeah.
No, it's a light like going through the smoke.
Exactly.
Okay.
It's like you can see some flame rising up,
Okay.
but it happens to take the form of 2 eyes, but then almost like a terrible spider, there are like 2 more eyes offset behind that.
Uh,
All right,
Can
cool.
I see the eyes enough to target them?
Sure.
at about what height are we talking here?
I would say this is at least 3.5 magic pigs off the ground. I know. Okay, Harsk, then Celtial.
All right, so I'm going to use my comic ability to point to this point where he summons his badger to him, and his badger just goes boom.
Okay.
So I summon Biter to me. I'm like, Biter, no! And I pull out my potion of cure moderate wounds, take out the clip, and I like hold it in my mouth, and then I spit it into his mouth like a mama bird, and I'm just like. It's basically like CPR, but instead of air, I'm giving him potions.
There's no romance more beautiful than the romance between a ranger and an animal companion. The beards are really
what
nice
were the
too.
half-dwarf celestial badgers called in 3rd edition?
That's none of my business. That's not my thing, dude. Sorry. Celestial's into a lot, but
incidentally, chat has been voting on what T-shirts they want. 53% of them would like a Goblarian T-shirt.
Good.
Cut a Witch and Goblin Life, spelled with a Y, are tied at the bottom with 5.9%. Old Law Whiskey is at 11.8%. And sadly, a Taldor T-shirt. I don't know why they want it. At 23.5%.
I really like
Isn't that one of our in-game terms for like fallen pride?
Taldor T-shirt.
Yeah.
I actually really like that cut a witch idea. That's really sometimes you gotta cut a witch. Okay, so I'm giving mouth to mouth to my badger with a potion of cure moderate wounds.
So that's 2d8 plus 3.
Yeah. Here, let me a d8. All right.
you just hear Self-Jill's iPhone clicking.
Blackmail.
16 points of healing.
I mean, if you want it to be damaged, that's also fine.
Yeah, no, so that's going to be...
I, in this case, is Ironstone.
Yeah. So he was at negative... Okay, so he is... Back up! Biter, I'm so glad you're okay!
Biter just has like this frozen look of terror, like what are you doing? What is this?
We talked about this!
The Wombat Union will hear about this. Okay.
I don't know if he's a badger or a wombat.
If
he's a wombat, he is the angriest wombat there ever was.
Actually, we might need a poll to see if he's a badger, an ultimate wombat, or if he is in fact a magic pig.
A magic pig in disguise?
So, Biter?
Yeah.
Okay.
Wait, yeah. I guess he could be. Although magic pig's like my bro now, right?
Well, magic pig's at least helping you to destroy things with magic.
Okay. Does magic pig go on my initiative or on his own initiative?
He's still going on his own initiative.
Okay.
Bad sign.
He's a pig. They're strong-willed.
Celtial.
Alright, this dude's closest.
Yeah, he is.
And that's the one that's on Biter? Or
he's on the magic pig, and he's the one with the horse chopper, so he has reach.
I'm not keen on the idea of getting hit by goblin metal. So I think... Can I get to about there without any trouble?
Sure.
I've still got my crossbow out, so I'm going to kink at it. Ooh, that's a not so good. That's a 10.
Okay, so the arrow flies over this goblin into the smoke, and then you just hear it clatter off of something that sounds like scales or maybe rock, followed by an abyssal, "That one dies first."
Well, we always knew that.
I like your snark. You die last.
Yay!
I approve of grammatical tenses as well as giving badgers CPR. My portfolio expands by the round.
Diverse and unsettling.
Hey, nascent demon lords have to really stretch to get there.
The demon lord of not badger shaming.
And the demon lord of platonic pet kissing.
This is consensual.
Yeah. We'll shortly be voting on a name for the nascent demon lord of grammar.
That's very helpful because I could sure use one. Okay,
Yeah.
cool. It's goblin time.
and white.
So this
That
one
was already suggested.
is going to.
So it was Oxford with an apostrophe, co-ma.
Okay. Well, this goblin with the horse chopper is going to swing it over his head as he's bucking up and down on top of this magic pig. And let's do some damage. Brah! I like this mummy's mask die.
Whoa, is that a 20?
It sure is.
Wow.
Incidentally, chat is convinced that Biter is actually a wombat.
It's actually a wombat? Well, they would know better than me.
I know. I mean, they're basically the ones who wrote the canon. Celtio, I have bad news. I got a 20.
Actually, I wrote Harsk, didn't I? I didn't name him Biter, though. That was somebody else.
So there's a 20 to hit you, and I confirmed that with a 19 on the die. Mm-hmm. So horse choppers are ×3 critical weapons.
So I've got this great panel here where Celtial's like in one panel dodges and then dodges and then dodges some more.
Oh, I see.
Do with that what you will.
Well, Celtial is, of course, a bit of a jerk. Is that an accurate statement?
Yes.
Yes.
Would he let somebody die instead of him?
Yeah,
That's
I think
also
that's
a yes.
I think that's okay.
Okay. So the horse chopper swings about, and you're just like, nope, 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 heck nope. And you're able to jump over what would have otherwise taken your legs clean off. It sweeps through the chair, into a stool that flies against the wall, and into Biter.
Oh no! Not Biter!
Yeah.
That's the most remorse Celtial has ever expressed.
Yeah.
Biter, I have bad news for you. Your friend Celtial just dumped a critical hit on you.
A critical hit.
Comic book.
Yeah, keep going.
There's something. You got something in here?
Yeah. There's badger bouncing.
Yeah, but I already used that to summon him back
Is this
to
a
me.
sport?
Maybe I used that panel.
Badger tossing.
Oh, actually, that one. This panel, you can't tell. It looks like. I think in the comic book he's actually just jumping onto him, but in this one, you could reasonably extrapolate from this panel that Badger somehow it looks like he's kind of crawling into Harsk's chest. So I'm going to combine.
Can I help?
No. Remember, you started this.
As we see from this panel, Badger or Biter is obviously a Badger drunken master.
Okay, fair. Yeah.
So, as a drunken master,
He can redirect it again. Back onto you.
he can avoid it at the very least. I mean, drunken masters are all about like taking the hit but rolling with it and ducking.
Okay, then let's try and guide that
Jibing.
right into that goblin.
Okay.
Wait, is that the same goblin who just shot?
Yes, it is. But you know how goblins work.
Yeah,
Okay,
exactly.
So I'm going to roll
Spin
one
the-
last attack against him, which will confirm against him. And so this goblin, you missed out, Eric.
Oh,
We
no, what?
had a critical hit against Celtial. Celtial comic book dodged
Nice.
to make Biter die.
Nice.
Biter, drunken mastered, to make the goblin who swung the horse trap in the first place decapitate himself.
Wait, is Biter dead?
No.
Oh,
He
good.
was about to be, and then we decided that this was a picture of him being a drunken master.
Oh, I like that. Yeah, that's
so
nice.
that's 12 plus another 3, so 15 points of damage to this goblin who... also,
Look at his beard. What
sorry,
were you
also
even
has
going
power
with
attack.
that?
So,
I'll tell you
Okay,
what happens next
so
time.
the goblin goes, swing, misses a half-elf, misses a badger, fumbles his horse chopper, tries to regain it, takes 24 damage, and falls off the magic pig.
Excellent.
I don't know what just happened, but I narrated something and the goblin died. So we'll work with that. Jeez. That was that. All right, Ezrin.
Well, where's my nemesis, Gribbet?
I mean, I say.
Gribbet,
Blah, I say.
I've had just about enough of your lip. And I use my Pearl of Power to bring back my magical missile.
Uh-huh.
And I will shoot 2 missiles that strike unerringly upon my hated foe. And it does 5 points of damage to Gribbet.
That's even less than last time. Seems that you're a rattled wizard. We've turned to the last chapter in your spell book.
You're very witty, Gribbet. But I will destroy you.
I was written by the best.
It's true.
Suddenly, Eric's not so flustered.
Yeah.
Alrighty. Alright, so did you want to move at all?
Me? No, I don't really... Well... Yeah, no. I'm good.
Okay.
I'm good with 3 meat shields in front of me.
Sounds great to me.
Just where a wizard belongs.
back up.
Hey, it's pig time.
Pig time.
What commands do we have for pig?
I mean, Pig appears to be able to talk, so Pig, I don't feel comfortable issuing commands.
I feel like Pig's got a
Just
story to
being
tell.
like, yeah, Pig, join us! Fight for freedom! For
Freedom!
liberty!
Liberty and Anduin!
Yeah,
Oh, no.
this is an Andorran. This is a free-range pig.
Oh, God.
Incidentally, chat has voted on the name for the nascent demon lord of grammar.
Yes.
6.7% of them liked apostrophos.
Okay.
26.7% of them liked onomatopoeia.
That's
And
also good.
66.7% liked autocorrect. Autos, like the name.
Autocorrect. That's very
All
good.
right.
Very clever.
All right. Well, we'd hate to not reward the audience for all of their diligent name crafting.
Wait, what about the pig? What does the pig do?
Oh, you're right, the pig! So the pig's like, "Ah, this thing is dangerous! We must stop it together!" And the pig will get a 96, which says, wielder, 50% chance, that would be high. Or the target, which is the one I chose, with no saving throw, turns permanently blue, green, or purple. Autocorrect has gained a new color tone. And,
Alright.
let's see. That is going to be... Autocorrect has turned completely blue. And, in fact, since Pig's turn is over, it's time for autocorrect, which will be the nearest immense mini that I can grab.
What?
What?
Who summoned me? Wait. No! No, I always edit in red! Who has done this to me? The smoke clears.
I know exactly how it feels.
Oh, that pig! I shall redline it from existence! And he will, start slither trundling, apparently.
Trundle.
Yeah.
That's no good.
What is it? Out of the way! Crash. Griffin will fly into...
A fire? A hole in the ground?
No, apparently...
a
Bee's nest. A
Shards
pile
of
of daggers.
glass. Piles of broken
a pile of broken...
The caldera of a cryovolcano?
No. You're absolutely right, Sutter. He falls into a pile. He falls into a pile of broken glass, and he pops himself up again. He doesn't have his monocle, but he seems to have found what he thinks is it. And he throws it up for his eye.
broken
Well, not
bottle.
so smart now, are you? I'll show you real intelligence. Oh, I'm not a smart goblin.
You can say that again, fool.
I can't hear you over my own pain. Good. Meanwhile, autocorrect the blue will basically try to take a bite out of Magic Pig. Yeah.
Not so good.
Magic pig is probably delicious.
It's true.
Arcane bacon is the best bacon.
One of those fancy pigs you only get at PCC.
Way to use a totally regional...
That's true.
On an international Twitch stream.
Alrighty, so in fact, autocorrect does hit an AC
It's the gas
26.
station.
It does hit an AC 26 and will do 20 points of damage, which hurts Magic Pig, but does not kill Magic Pig.
Oh no, Magic Pig!
Yeah, it does, however, there's another thing that's important to remember. On
Magic Pig
autocorrect, near his head, there's a magical headdress pinned to him by a bolt. Like a little, hello, my name is autocorrect, sort of
Interesting.
meet and greet sticker. Okay, and then, do I have remaining... Oh, I have remaining Gribbet. So Gribbet threw a monocle into his eye. That brings us to Hearth and Celtial.
Okay, I'm going to go ahead and take a shot at autocorrect, I guess.
Yeah. You did this.
I did. I'm going to aim for its one crazy little eye.
Okay.
Let's see. That's going to be a 16? Oh, sorry, no. Let's try 17.
17 will hit him in his crazy little eye.
Nice. Okay. 10 points of damage.
10 points of damage. Okay, so you've hit him in the eye, and he is roaring. What he does is he flails around. He knocks this entire part of the building to the ground. And outside, now remember, we were in Absalom. You can see that there is a terrible patchwork of desolate terrain with blown out buildings. Like where there were houses, there's nothing. Where there were mighty landmarks, now there are merely crumbling foundations.
Oh, God.
The whole town?
Yes, the entire city at the center of the world seems to have been unmade in some way.
We slept through a lot.
Yeah.
Never
All
drinking again. Okay, so...
Biter's going to snatch a potion off my belt and drink it.
Okay,
He gets 6 points back.
sounds good. Celtial.
I'm going to chug up this potion of protection from evil that I've got.
Oh, sounds good.
Oh, good choice.
Gee, if only you had enough to go around.
Yeah, no, I don't.
Aren't you evil?
It's a good burn. Okay.
Cool. And then next round, I'm gonna head into
All right. This brings us then to Ezrin, because really at this point the goblins are entirely a non-issue.
Yeah, it's pretty much all demon lord all the
Ezrin,
time.
do you have knowledge planes?
Yes, I do.
Go ahead and throw that at me.
I got a 12 by rolling a 1.
That's
Is that a success?
that's
Or
very
a
classy of you.
spectacular success.
That is a creative success.
Oh, good.
Yeah, this is some sort of powerful demon thing, although it does not seem to be the full manifestation of the nascent demon.
Well, let's hope that part of what didn't manifest with it is its spell resistance.
Okay.
And I'm going to cast a spell upon it.
Good, good.
And I am going to say, autocorrect, allow me to highlight changes. And I cast glitter dust on it.
Oh, good lord.
It is a will save.
Terrible.
DC 16.
It fails.
It is blinded.
Nobody puns! I can't even see where to cross this out! Strike this! Strike it immediately!
Strike through.
Alrighty, so, because we have some other material that I'd love to get to, I'm going to narrate some of the end of this.
Fair enough.
Sure.
So, autocorrect, not only sparkling, but entirely punned to the point of shame, tries to crawl back into the fireplace, but not before he destroys the rest of the old fang that you're in right now. And yeah, you can see that it's a barren wasteland out there, and you're also able to search some of these goblin bodies. And on
Wait, is Gribbet dead?
Gribbet is killed in the wild gyrations of our nascent demon.
Yes!
Yes, indeed.
Take that, Gribbet!
I want to know what the story was with Magic Pig.
Well, you can talk, right?
Yeah, the magic
Is he
pig.
coming with us?
I think that is entirely an option. Yeah.
Okay.
So there are a couple of things. First off, Gribbet has 2 more potions of Cure Moderate Wounds, in case you guys are hurt any further. He also has a magical scroll, because he is good with words. Don't know if anybody can identify what this thing is.
Oh, I can. Of course. I will cast Read Magic.
It is a scroll of Bull's Strength.
Ew.
Clerical Scroll, Arcane Scroll.
With Ezrin, does it matter?
Not really.
You're a master of magic. You also find on Gribbet...
Should I write that down?
yeah, absolutely. You also find perhaps some more of his plans.
You want to read that?
Okay.
And be sure to point out if there are any spelling errors.
Dearest future ruler of Goblarian, that's me. Our alliance has proven most fruitful, and the vile witch is not half so clever and handsome as me. I have retained Sutter's rod of Okay.
Wait, what?
He's retained Sutter's rod of editorial rulership and sent off 2 of my most trusted and expendable minions to perform the rites of transformation elsewhere in Absalom. Somebody named Aak is taking Eric's stamp of the approval process to the Foray Logos,
Very powerful.
and Chief Korgamorg to the Spire of Nex, carrying Wes's notebook of setting mastery. With the 3 artifacts' power
It's mine now,
combined,
sorry.
we can reshape this world in the Goblin's image. With greatest ambition, Gribbet, Master of the Reformarium.
And what's more,
Didn't really
Gribbet
think we'd
has...
talk about my rod. But
Gribbet
Yeah,
has,
it's
Gribbet
usually
has a
on that other
magic...
stream we do.
yeah.
Gribbet has
Oh,
a magic
wow,
item as
here's
well.
a picture of it.
Picture of Sutter's Rod.
Sutter's rod. Of rulership.
Pretty sure that violates the Twitch term.
Yeah, we can
I'm
change
sure
those
it
settings,
does,
by the way,
yeah.
if we need to.
Oh, dear.
Good thing we've got that tape delay so we can bleep things, right, Jessica?
That's strange. She's just been holding down the button the
yeah,
entire set.
exactly.
Yeah.
Okay. So, yeah.
What are we doing at 2100 bundles? Because that's only 8 away.
Ooh.
Oh.
Oh.
Anything? What does the chat room want us to do?
I will ask them.
They have 8 bundles to decide.
8 bundles. And if we miss them, then we gotta wait for another 100.
Ooh.
Yep. So, Sutter, it's important to know that this powerful artifact has some power.
And how?
Namely, the Rod of Editorial Rulership can be used once during the adventure to tell me, the GM, how one of the character's abilities, any character's abilities, should really work.
Okay.
Based on editorial revision.
Okay.
I like that.
So this is one of the powerful Galarian-changing artifacts that you now wield.
Excellent.
So we've got one of the 3 artifacts. So we still
That's
need
right.
Eric's stamp of the approval process and
Wes's
Wes's
notebook
notebook of
of
setting
mystery.
mastery, right?
That's right. And it
Okay.
seems that because they had these 3 artifacts before you guys, they've been able to change Galarian already.
Oh, I see. So they're using editorial power to change.
Oh, that's why everything was ruined in Absalom.
Yeah, that's right. They came in and they
Because the
basically
editing process.
they went into the Inner Sea World Guide and they basically killed everything but a couple of like articles.
Interesting.
But you know where there is still a safe, undestroyed copy of the Inner Sea World Guide? In the Humble Bundle on Humble Bundle.
No, the incorruptible PDF process.
That's right. They will be our saviors, the incorruptible PDFs.
So chat suggestions for what should happen at 2100,
Which is
are
right now, by the way. We
a
literally just got it.
random wave of magic.
Okay.
The GM gets a free reroll.
No, that's a bad one.
Done.
Autocorrect is sucked into the realm of the internet, where grammar is always fluctuating.
No.
Yeah.
I hate that place.
Done.
Alright.
I will give up a reroll for that.
All right, autocorrect is now writhing in eternal agony.
Alrighty. That is a fitting end to my poor nascent demon lord.
You know what, so we're a little over halfway through this stream. Should
Yes.
we pause for just a second for anybody who came on
I think that's a
midway
great
through
idea.
and just mention what it is that we're promoting with this whole
Absolutely. So if you're just joining us, this is our 4-hour mini marathon here on the official Paizo channel. This is to commemorate the second week of the Humble RPG book bundle Pathfinder, which launched last week. That is a way to shore up your collection of up to 45 different electronic versions of Pathfinder RPG books at a pay-what-you-want price. So you can pay anything more than $1, and you get the core rulebook, and the advanced class guide, and the GM screen, and the player folio, and a couple of other books. And the more that you contribute, if you pay $15, you unlock a whole bunch of other books. If you pay above the average, which I think the average now is about $17, then you get even more books, including a complete season of Pathfinder Society Adventures. That's 23 adventures in what we're calling the Year of the Sky Key Mega Pack. Pathfinder Society Adventures are all edited by John, who's just stepped away for a minute, and they're really great 4 to 5 hour events that are scalable to a variety of levels. So you can jump on board the books tab on humblebundle.com and check that out. We've got 7 more days in that campaign. One of the great things about the Humble Bundle process is not only do you choose what you want to pay, but you also choose how that money is distributed. So you can choose to give some of it, it's already built into the defaults, but some of it will go to Paizo, some of it will go to Humble Bundle, and then a significant portion will go to the charities that we've designated for the book bundle. And in this case, the charities are the Extra Life charity, who helps out pediatric hospitals, and a charity called Camden's Concert that helps in the fight against cystic fibrosis, which is a terrible condition that can affect babies and children and into adults. So help us fight that disease and help us support the Extra Life Foundation as they're working on helping kids in hospitals. We are specifically today have gathered James Sutter, Wes Schneider, and myself, the writers of Dynamite's Pathfinder comic, to announce the Pathfinder, the Humble Comics Bundle Pathfinder presented by Dynamite, which is
Get that brand
right, which is more than 30 Pathfinder comics, complete with these are all digital comics, complete with the digital maps that you see us playing with here. You can print out and use yourself. It's really the sort of the whole story behind Pathfinder's iconic characters. So when we launched Pathfinder brand in 2007 with the first volume of the Pathfinder Adventure Path, we revealed Valorous the Fighter. We went on to reveal Sione the Sorcerer, Kira the Wizard, Harsk the Ranger, and a whole variety. We've now got over 30 of these characters, each representing a player character class in the Pathfinder role-playing game. The comics are where we really tell the story of what those characters are all about, how they get along with one another, and kind of what their motivations are, and how they adventure as a group. So the Pathfinder Comics Bundle has got over 30 comic books, everything that Dynamite has released for Pathfinder, except for the comic that came out this week that's on newsstands right now, which is Pathfinder Hollow Mountain number 4, written by yours truly. We do have Pathfinder Hollow Mountain 1 through 3 is in there, just a ton of the Pathfinder comics that you can check out. So it's more than $100 worth of Pathfinder stuff if you jump in at the highest level and support the Humble Bundle. at about $25, $26. We will also send you a 4-pack of these awesome pre-painted miniatures that we've been using, specifically the Shattered Star set. You'll have to cover shipping. There's some suggestions on what you can expect the shipping to cost in the description of the item, but please do check that out. Please jump on board. We've put a lot of work into these comics. They have RPG appendices. They've got maps that you can use in your Pathfinder games. They've got bonus encounters, and they've got information about the Pathfinder world and its characters direct from the people who basically create it every day, 3 of whom you have sitting with you right now. So what we've been doing is we've been challenging the folks in our Twitch stream to help us pump up the donations and the contributions, I guess is a better word, to the Humble Bundle, either Humble Bundle, perhaps even both. And so we're happy and excited about the Pathfinder Comics Bundle, which just launched a couple of hours ago, and we've already got 2,117 backers. We are hoping to have lots more as we continue to play. You guys want to talk a little bit about the bundle or about the comic?
I just want to say something to point out. We've got these 2 bundles going at the same time, and since this is pay what you want, there's really no reason to not get both. This can be as economical as you want it to be. Obviously, we would encourage you to give more, especially because this is a charity thing. Right. There are good places for this money to go, but you can get this for pretty much whatever you can feel like you can afford. So you might as well check out the books, check out the comics.
And they really do complement one another very, very well. Just to point out the charities that Dynamite has selected for their Humble Bundle, Comic Book Legal Defense Fund, super, super important, freedom of speech. They do a great job protecting comic book shops and owners and things who sometimes certain folks in the community don't love what they are distributing and try to kind of shut them down. Comic Book Legal Defense Fund helps out with that. They're also backing Doctors Without Borders. I think we've all heard lots about the good work that organization is doing all around the world, particularly in some of the most dangerous spots, helping people who need medical attention immediately and desperately. So Doctors Without Borders is a great charity that Dynamite has chosen to support. Who doesn't love the Make-A-Wish Foundation? I mean, come on. When it comes to kids who are really struggling with some significant illnesses, Make-A-Wish Foundation comes in and basically grants a wish for those kids. They've been doing it for decades, and really one of the, I think, almost everybody's favorite charities. So Make-A-Wish Foundation is a beneficiary. And then a charity that is very close to my heart, which is Camden's Concert, which is to fight against the scourge of cystic fibrosis. So to help with research against cystic fibrosis, which is a really bad disease that is, up until not too long ago, when a baby was born with cystic fibrosis, it was basically a death sentence. And because of the work that charities focused on cystic fibrosis have been able to do, now a lot of people with cystic fibrosis can live, long and healthy lives, and we want to just kind of try to eliminate that disease entirely. And there's been some really promising new drug investigations and things to fight that disease just in the last couple of years. So this is an affliction where a charitable donation really does stand the reasonable chance of kind of pushing over the edge. So Camden's Concert will put its money toward charities benefiting cystic fibrosis. So so that's what's going on. We're thrilled to work with Dynamite. I got to say, they have been fantastic partners and have given us an opportunity to tell some really cool stories. There's more exciting stories to come. Next issue is Pathfinder Hollow Mountain number 5, which comes out in a couple of weeks. Which one of you guys wrote that? What can people expect to see in Hollow Mountain number 5?
Ooh, so that's the lead up to the climax. So there's a lot of focus on the Iconics. They've really taken a thrashing over the last few volumes here. So now they're finally getting the opportunity to fight back against Alasnus, the Sin Spawn that we've been seeing in Hollow Mountain, a lot of the other just ancient baddies that we've been seeing in there. They've also by this point divvied up into groups that are both kind of made up of the evil Iconics and the good Iconics. So there's some tensions that we're seeing there. So a lot of that's coming to fruition. You're going to get plenty of, Sione, who's one of the leaders of the group, more Celtial, lots more Melagaster, and, the other baddies. We've got kind of, our Team Magic user and Team Martial folks. So Olak and Valeros are on one, and they've been butting heads for a while. So a lot of that's coming to fruition. And then it's going to hit in a climax that Sutter's got coming out soon
the next
after.
month.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. Yeah, I really like number 5. I think there's some of the best elf snark we've seen. Like the interactions between, well, we don't want to spoil. There's some elf interaction that is really fun there. And obviously, I'm excited for you to read his so that then you can come read mine. That's how this all works. That's why we're all in this together, really. We write the whole thing. This is like a suicide pact.
Yeah, Sartan team.
We must support each other. And actually, we also should give a brief shout out to Jim Zub, again, the writer who came in when we first decided to do comic stuff. Jim, a longtime friend in the industry, came in and wrote the first 3 arcs in the Pathfinder Comics series, and really, I think, taught a lot of us the ropes about specifically writing comics.
Yeah.
I'd recommend checking out. If you like these books and you want to read more, obviously pick up the comics that he wrote for us, but also he's got a lot of creator-owned stuff and some great tutorials on his website.
Yeah, his website, jimzub.com, has got all kinds of how to break into comics, how to write comics. Jim's really, really great at kind of sharing his knowledge with other people, and I think the 3 of us have certainly benefited from it.
Yeah. And Skull Kickers and Figment and Wayward are frickin' incredible. You guys really need to check those
and now
out.
Thunderbolts from Marvel.
That's right. That's awesome.
One
more thing.
He's
very busy.
Yes.
Yeah, right.
Yes.
Hate that guy.
All right, and so, I would be remiss in not pointing out our lovely game master is Mr. John Compton, the mind behind all of the Pathfinder Society scenarios that we put out every month. We release at least 2 4 to 5 hour adventures for play within the Pathfinder Society organized play campaign that's going on in stores, conventions. You want to talk a little bit about Pathfinder Society?
Yeah, effectively it's a chance to get together with either some friends or even just complete strangers and sit down and play a game like the one we're playing today together. And you get rewards at the end of it that allow you to take your character from game to game, and everyone will say, yeah, you do have a 9th level paladin, let's get rolling some dice. So it's a great way to meet people at game stores, it's a great way to run your home games, it's even a great way to go to conventions and meet people from around the world. So over the many conventions I've been to, I've met thousands of people and from a huge number of different countries. At this point we have Pathfinder Society running in 31 different countries, and we have about 70,000, 65,000 active players worldwide. So go to Pathfinder, or go and check out Pathfinder Society on Paizo.com, and there are lots of people who can help you to get started.
How many Pathfinder Society games did you personally run before you started working here, John?
Before I started working here, somewhere around 150, 180.
Wow. And that's 180 games, a lot of which are for total strangers that just anybody shows down.
Yep.
Hero. RPG hero.
And now I get to run another game, and
For non-strangers, but certainly for strange people.
but for strange people, as if you're just tuning in, you will soon find out.
All right.
All right, so shall we move this on?
Yeah,
Yes.
go ahead.
If you're just jumping in, we've also got our chat going over at Official Paizo on Twitch. Come check us out. Contribute to the chat in there. Jessica Price is producing the whole thing for us behind the scenes here. So if you've got suggestions for the game, hit it up in chat. And we're also doing some raffles. Which should we do
a raffle?
Yeah,
let's
it's
do a
time
raffle.
for the next
Totally
one.
do a raffle.
So the next thing we're going to raffle is Pathfinder City of Secrets. This is the 3rd story arc in the Pathfinder comic. This was also written by Jim Zub. And this one sees the Pathfinder heroes adventuring in the city of Magnamar. Those of you who have played a lot of Pathfinder probably recognize Magnamar from Rise of the Rune Lords adventure path, Shattered Star adventure path. We've really visited Magnamar quite often in our RPG products, and this one gives you a look at what the city is like in a comic book form. And you learn that there's some pretty nasty things happening in the city. There's cultists trying to kill off clerics of Sarenrae. There's veiled masters who are like shape-changing, almost alien creatures trying to cause trouble. There's a nasty red gargoyle called the Scarlet Sun.
You may remember from a Pathfinder...
From a Free RPG Day adventure, yeah. There is this guy, this insidious veiled master enemy called Thulgrun, who may relatively shortly be making a reappearance as an enemy in the comic. And anyway, a lot of really cool stuff. This is where the Pathfinder Society really starts to come into play in the comic. So, Pathfinder Volume 3, City of Secrets, we will be raffling off 2 someone who types in !Raffle in the Twitch chat. One other thing that I'd like to tell you guys a little bit about is we have upcoming in May, PaizoCon. PaizoCon is held here in Seattle, right by the airport, at the Doubletree Hotel, and it's 4 days of gaming. It's going to be Memorial Day weekend. I think it's the 27th, 28th, 29th, somewhere in there of May. You can come and game with all of us. We all run our own games. We play in games. The cool thing about PaizoCon is the interaction level is really high, so when we're not running games, we're hanging out in the bar, we're sitting in the hallway chatting with Pathfinder players. It's for me, it's always a really invigorating experience because we get to touch base with the people who play our game, and since every single one of us came onto the staff as tabletop gamers, there's really not... We don't really differentiate between ourselves and our customers and things like that. It's just a group for a bunch of really cool gamers to get together, throw some dice, drink some beers, have some fun. So do check out paizo.com/PaizoCon. There's a link on the side of the main Paizo page. It'll tell you everything you need to know. Very shortly now, we'll be releasing the list of events, and you can buy tickets and show up. Please do come to PaizoCon. We'd love to have you. And with that in mind, !Raffle. When we hit, let's say, 2,300 backers for the comic bundle, we will send this one off and start another raffle. Okay, let's get back to the game.
Sounds good. Alrighty, so where do you guys want to go next? Because you have two different leads.
Burning?
Oh yeah.
Oh yeah. So
you're just outside the tavern, which is now crumbling.
Yeah.
So you may recall from this plan and scheme that we found that apparently they took Erik's stamp of the approval process to the 4A logos.
Oh, right.
And they took Wes's notebook of setting mastery over to the Spire of Nex, which is just outside of Absalom in the Cairnlands.
4A logos seems a lot.
Yeah, let's go to the 4A logos.
Easier.
That's not a giant dungeon built by one of the most powerful wizards who ever lived.
Yeah.
Well, actually, it kind of is, but let's go there anyway.
In Absalom, every wizard builds something.
Yeah, pretty much.
Let's go there. 4A logos.
So we're going to be using this map from Pathfinder Origins number 2.
Oh, did we put up our poster for the second one?
That looks like...
It's pretty similar.
Same poster?
Yeah.
Oh, then never mind.
Well, we could put the map up.
We can. Actually, that's a good idea. We'll put up the map.
There you go. Alrighty. So you guys are going to be coming in from over here. And what you see before you on this small map is what remains of the 4A logos.
That is not much.
Wow.
Yeah, this should
Pretty
be
small.
about 20 times bigger.
This whole canon erasure thing is really
I know, it's
causing
really bothering me too.
Yeah. Well, if we don't get enough bundles, that's when we start having bad things like...
oh, God.
Oh, no.
If they have the book of setting mastery for too long, maybe they'll write in what Menkari's alignment is or something like that.
Oh, no.
Can't reveal that.
Never know.
But yeah, so supposedly around here is where some of the goblins ran off with with one of your artifacts.
Okay. Well, let's
With
go
my
get it.
artifacts specifically.
Your artifacts
Is
specifically.
Magic Pig still with us?
Magic Pig is still with you.
Oh,
All right.
Sweet. Okay, so we're all... Can you guys arrange us down by the entryway?
Yeah.
Sutter or Wes?
Yeah, go for it. Let's see.
Seltzer will be over on his own map.
Everybody wants to be behind Harskin Biter. And Magic Pig leads the way. Guide us, Pig.
Well, I'll do what I can. I'm only a pig who can talk, apparently.
Yeah, what is his story? We never heard...
Yeah, let's talk to that pig.
Yeah, what is his accent, John?
What is his accent? Oh, is this supposed to be Lord Ponsonby?
I think it should be
Okay.
Ponsonby.
What? Who?
Is this different character? So, the pig is now developing something of a late 1800s armchair anthropologist vibe.
That's a serious vibe.
Yes, well, you see, back when I was wandering around Absalom, as a pig, understand, this is before I was a magic pig, and everything was rather impressive. This used to be a giant library full of words, you see. Words, and now there's nothing. Absolutely ludicrous, I tell you. Either way, it's, I think that you're responsible for all this, and I'm honestly disappointed. Disappointed in all of you.
Why are you able to talk?
Why am I... Because the world's gone to this, thanks to you.
You can't just go to a person and ask them why they can talk.
It's not a person, it's a pig.
No!
let me tell
I'm an old man.
Let
Of
me
course
tell you
I'm
something.
racist.
That is not
Let,
kosher.
let me tell you something. There was a time I was down over in, what was it? Land of the Norm Kings. You understand? And they have Vikings there. Vikings! Real ones. And I asked them, oh, it's impressive that you can talk. And I tell you, they slapped this pig so hard I flew straight back to Absalom. Now, so I recommend the next time you feel inclined to ask, oh, I don't know, how do you talk? That you can just go and piss right off. That's what it is. Now, did you want a magic pig on your side or not?
Stelchill's just there
please.
I
shaking
am
his
not
head.
sure anymore.
I'm all about, sorry about that.
Yeah.
Darn right you
That
are.
is a belligerent pig.
Lawful evil and would not even think to...
That is a
Who
belligerent
raised you?
pig.
Good lord.
What were you
Don't
raised
make
in a
me
barn?
use my rod of editorial rights to
Do we know how that
rewire
works?
you.
To rewire.
Yeah, so I can play my, what is it, the
So
rod of editorial...
once during this entire adventure, you can tell me that one of anybody's class abilities should work differently because the editors made it so.
Oh, only their class abilities.
Well, I mean, if you want to make a monster work differently, that's also cool. But
I'm just
really,
thinking about, like, if I want to fundamentally redesign his personality, like, on the spot.
oh no, that's totally that's totally outside the design team.
Yeah,
Perspective.
you need an artifact for that.
Yeah, well, this is an artifact, but
You need a better
you need-
artifact.
you need a
Apparently, they
develop-
don't understand
you
how
need a
editing
developer
works.
for that.
You're the last one who sees it before it goes to the printer.
So we only work with mechanics here, Sutter.
All right, well, then I will hold on to this.
If we wanted stories, we'd go to Pathfinder Tales.
Exactly.
Okay, so that's how that thing works. Alrighty, either way, Magic Pig Ponsonby is like, is one of you going to open this door, or am I going to have to scrabble without
I open the
opposable
door
thumbs?
for the pig. Like, respectfully, graciously, even.
Don't
Right
even
on it.
pretend.
I'd like to look in this. I'd like to look in this dark well I can see on the map as we walk by.
Oh, that's
Sure.
always a good idea.
Yeah,
That's how we lost Ezrin.
yeah.
Okay,
Oh, are we? We did our spells and stuff didn't replenish, did they?
no, they did
Okay.
not. That only happened in dreams.
Sounds good.
Okay,
I mean, it sounds terrible, but fine.
so as you're heading up to the door and starting to open it, Ezrin, you're looking down into the well, and you can just see a couple of goblins are actually hanging off the lip in the interior, just like trying to hide out. And they see you. You see them like, you don't understand. It's terrible. Everything in there is terrible. It got the stamp.
Incidentally, chat disapproves of Eric's pigotry.
That's so good.
This gaming table is 25% pigot. Okay, we got it.
It's not mine. It's Ezrin's.
It's true.
the
Well,
way
there's
it's
playing
brought
characters
up.
here.
Okay, so
It's from another time.
It was.
We all
It's
just
not
happen to be
my
playing
opinion.
characters that resemble us.
It's from the perspective of a character from a certain point
so
in time.
back
That's an
back
Axl Rose quote.
Yeah.
back to not all wizards. Did you want to?
Not all wizards.
Yeah.
Hashtag. Not all wizards.
Okay, so either way, the goblin's like, he got the stamp. Oh gosh, you don't understand. He's an absolute terror.
I look right into the goblin's big eyes and I'm like, tell me more about this stamp.
Well, I mean, it's kind of like the size of a ring, but it's also on a chain, so like you can wear it like a necklace. But it's also terrible because everything it stamps is authoritative.
Huh. I like that stamp. I would very much like to have that stamp on my person. And by that I mean I would like to have the stamp in my hand, not to put the stamp on my person, literally.
Very well. But are you willing to help us get it back?
I'm willing to get it back.
Right now, both their fingers, like their hands and their fingers, are just barely grabbing onto the edge of the
Use your
interior of this
stick,
well.
just-
I'm not. So, wait, is there
Fingers.
like a roof on this building? I don't understand
this
how
building?
they're hanging on. Like,
No, for the well. The well.
Oh, the well!
They're inside the well.
Oh,
and
that's
they're-
right.
So you
Oh,
look over the
commando
well,
style.
Oh.
and they're like, "Oh, I hope they don't find us." So they're clinging to the inside of the well.
I say, do you have any more useful information about what's inside the Foray logos?
It's big. It's like a lion, but it's big.
A big lion.
Yeah, but it has wings.
Oh, I thought he was
A
describing
big
the
winged
library.
lion.
Yeah.
Oh, all right.
Library
And
is
how
a
many
lot
goblins
like a
are
lion.
there?
It is. How is the
There are
library
two
like a lion?
inside this well.
I am neutral good.
Yeah, but they're goblins.
I know. I'm like Celtial.
Yeah, I'm not.
I say, Celtial, could you deal with these goblins? I'm gonna go look for this stamp.
Wait, what do you
That
mean
is
deal
not-
with these goblins?
Goblins, you say?
Yes.
Hi, you look nice.
They've got their little fingers.
Yeah.
Are there rocks and whatnot?
Absolutely.
Okay. Yeah, I do the obvious thing.
You help them up?
No.
What's the
Throw in the rope.
obvious thing?
Oh, jeez. oh, yes. Thank you. We need that meta artifact for later.
Good.
Alrighty, so, alright, so the goblins fall to their miserable little deaths,
Oh,
and
that's
we can go
unfortunate.
back to opening up the door.
They obviously didn't want to live very badly.
Inside,
They
Ezra
just
feels
let
a
go.
certain amount of happiness and pride at that sound, but like outwardly he's really like, oh, that's very disturbing.
Yeah.
What does Percival think of it?
Ponsonby is like, rip, rip, rip. Those are the sort of things that put a helmet on me. Or a hat, or whatever they call it these days.
It's a headdress, Ponsonby.
Put a helmet on.
Quaint.
All right, let's go inside this library.
Okay. So, inside, there's the entry hall to the Foray Logos, which is all that remains. But also within, there is, I'll use this guy right now. There is
What?
a terrible, less equine, but totally more Leonin beast with wings. And what's more, it has a tail that's covered in poisonous barbs. And it is wearing around its neck a ring that seems to have a seal stamp on it.
There's
Signature
my stamp.
Yep, that's your stamp. And it roars as you open the doors, and it shouts out, "Brr! You goblins have grown bigger! Brr! That doesn't matter, this is mine! Mine for me alone!" It seems to actually have also, on one side of its face, a strange tattoo with sort of a spiky design. Does anybody have knowledge of religion?
No.
Uh-oh. Well,
I usually count on some of my allies for that.
I'm my own religion.
Very well, then, Celtial, as far as you're concerned, this is the mark, and it is clearly not part of your
You show
cult.
the camera. Wow, that looks like a dragon or something.
It kind of does look like a dragon.
Yeah.
And you have something that's a little bit draconic in here, and it seems to be roaring and angry to see you. Any first impressions you want to make or take?
What?
Is there anything you want to do before it lunges at you?
Nope,
I
I'd
would
like
like
to
to
lunge
attack
at
it
it
before
first.
it- yeah.
Okay, go
I'd
and
like
give
to beat
me,
it
go
in
and give me knowledge
initiative.
arcana as well to identify
Alright.
this creature.
I got a 18.
An 18. This is a manticore. It is a...
It's a manticore.
It's a lion beast that has
a lion
spikes on its
beast that
tail,
has spikes on its tail.
and it can fling them
and
at
it can
people.
fling them at people.
and they will kill you.
And they will kill you.
Ezra and the Optimist. Okay, let's go and get initiative then.
Ooh.
Alright, Celtial.
I got 22.
Woo!
I got a 6.
Thanks, Horace.
I got 15.
Alright. And the pig will go in after Celtial, and the manticore will go in after Ezrin.
Yay.
Right, Celtial, you're starting us off.
I charge it.
Alright. You charge it. So much for tail spikes.
Yeah, that sounds like a range thing. We're getting up close.
Alright, cool.
So... Alright, that's 25.
Oh, yes, absolutely.
Alright, so I rush right up to it and slash at it and do 8 points of damage.
8 points of damage. Ow! Roar! How dare you! Alright, this brings us to Pig. Pig looks to...
It has a name.
Lord Ponsonby
Yeah.
looks to the people who don't hate its people and will ask for instructions.
I don't hate
you.
all of its people. I have some pig friends.
Would you like a weapon of some sort?
Bam! A weapon!
In that case, sally forth, porcine soldier.
Alright, a 15 is going to... Great. The pig is like, "Ah!" And it vomits forth magic. It's like, "Ah, did you see that? It's amazing! Absolutely amazing!" Nothing has happened.
Huh.
Ah, it's on fire, and it's screaming and mews like a little kitten.
Our pig's on drugs.
Okay, Ezrin, it's your turn.
I somewhat
Drunken
wish
pig.
it were not. Oh boy. I'm going to move to about here.
Okay.
And then I'm going to shoot a Burning Hands
Oh, yeah.
cone of fire, not hitting Celtial.
Got it.
Show fan, I say, and I shoot some Burning Fire.
Sounds good.
Yes. And it gets a save. I got it.
Cool.
1, 4...
It technically got a save, but it did not make that
Does
save.
9 points of damage.
Whoosh! All right. So the left side of its body is entirely scorched. It has been stabbed. That has now been cauterized. It is not pleased with this turn of events. So it is going to return the favor of you burning it by killing Celtial.
That sounds good to me. Fair trade.
Celtial, does a 17 hit you?
No, it does not.
Does a 21 hit you?
My potion wouldn't still been in effect, would it?
No.
Dang. No.
Okay. So it's going to claw you for 9 points of damage.
Ugh.
But its bite and its other claw missed entirely.
My blood.
Harsk, then Celtial.
Okay. I'm going to step right over here
Uh-huh.
and fire my crossbow
Alright.
at the Manticore. I'm going to miss terribly. I'm going to be like, go get him, Biter! Biter's gonna go
Oh, Biter is so outclassed.
Biter, it's going to take him a long time to even get there.
True.
So he's...
Do you want to double move?
Yeah, actually, you know what? He's going to charge.
Okay, sure.
Charge!
Rocket Badger.
Yeah, exactly. And let's see. Okay, yeah, that'll be like a 20.
Yeah.
Okay. For which he does a grand total. Oh, and he's raging, of course. 3 points of damage.
3 points of damage.
Oh, wait, does he get a bonus to damage from charging?
No, only 2.
Oh, yeah, that's right.
Okay.
His armor class gets worse.
That's true.
And raging makes his armor class even worse, so
Yeah.
he's 4 lower than normal.
Yeah.
I'm gonna figure something out about that.
Yeah.
Okay. Celtial, it's your turn.
Ooh, excellent.
You got an angry manticore in your face, and it's shedding cinders and...
Alright, so, dodging and weaving as much as I can, I take another slash at the thing. That's going to be a 18.
That hits.
Alright, and then I get another attack with... If I was playing Valoros, it would be a short sword, but Celtial's just this good. 17?
Yep. Also
Okay,
hit.
nice, fantastic. So, on the first hit, that's going to be... 14 points of damage. And on the other, we're going to get 9 points of damage.
Wow.
Okay, so on that, on your second sword strike, the Manticore's like, no, not more of this, make it not so! And the stamp glows from him. I need you to re-roll that damage die for the second attack.
I want that stamp.
Same exact damage.
I'm most displeased. Okay, so it was 9 damage, you said?
Yep.
Ugh! Oh, it is bleeding all over the place. It is not holding up well. Pig. Pig cannon. Pig cannon will fire with a 25, which allows him to detect the Manticore's surface thoughts for 1d4 rounds.
What is it thinking, pig?
I'm gonna kill that pig.
Yeah.
It's more like, I'm going to bite the head off this half-elf, and I should have been given more hit points. This is ludicrous.
It's true.
These are not 4th level PCs. They would not hit this hard. Okay, Ezrin, it's your turn.
Ezrin is rapidly running out of arcane attacks. So, he is going to look into his colorful magical book,
Alright.
per the instructions that you gave, and pointing to this illustration of himself shooting some kind of acid that looks much more effective than a simple acid splash. Much more effective.
Full-on
Like
acid
it is
arrow.
just it's an acid something, an acid hose, if you will. He is going to just let loose and fire an acid blast at this manticore.
That sounds pretty effective, but can you hit?
I think we're about to find out, my friend.
Excellent.
I rolled a 17.
Yeah,
which
that's-
gives me a 21.
It does 2d8 acid damage.
Yes, it does. Yes, it does.
In fact, it adds your level to it as well.
Even better. Except that roll is terrible. So I got an 8.
You know, if you had dealt only 4 damage, it would be at 1 hit point. But it falls
Yes!
to the ground.
I would very much like that stamp that looks like it belonged to someone named Erik.
Display that
It
we
seems
get.
like a most powerful stamp indeed.
Indeed, you have this signet ring. Which
Oh, are we out
allows-
of initiative?
We are out of initiative.
Hooray!
And if you wish to use the not cannon stamp,
There you go.
If I wished, you just used it. You made my character not canon.
and that's how you're going to be able to...
To be fair, my character was already not canon. So much has happened in
All
this
right,
game.
I've got the not canon stamp.
Yep.
I'm doing well.
So you can use this stamp of publisher approval to... here we go. So you can use this on each person in your party once during this adventure.
Okay.
When they roll a die, you can say, that would never pass muster, and you can have them re-roll it. They have to take the second round, the result.
Art imitates life. I like this.
Alrighty.
All right.
How are we doing on raffles?
Well, you guys check
we
that.
were going to raffle at 2,300, and we're at 2,247.
Okay.
So we're
Well,
going to... What?
we know who the winner is.
Yeah, who's the winner?
The winner of the raffle is J. Franklin 3000.
J. Franklin 3000, thank you very much. And you will soon be receiving a copy of City of Secrets, the 3rd volume of the Pathfinder comic.
Excellent.
We'll do another raffle at 2,300, which is only 50 bundles away.
Nice.
Excellent, excellent. All right, so we have those artifacts. We also had that strange marking on the manticore, though. It's kind of bizarre because your knowledge of manticores is that they don't normally have tattoos, especially on their face. Like claws are not good for tattoos.
That is unusual. However, not being skilled in knowledge religion.
Magic Pig seems very well traveled.
Magic Pig is very intelligent.
Yeah.
Yes,
I
good
see.
call.
Ask the pig. The pig will know. Very good. All right, the pig will attempt.
resentfully.
What's the
Pig
problem,
will
Pig?
be fine, be in the center of attention, and get an 18 on his knowledge religion check. This is obviously a symbol of Lamashtu, who is the mother of monsters and the creature of terrible nightmare. And yes, basically she's a demon extraordinaire. What we've found with autocorrect is it does not measure to her power.
This is a very articulate pig.
Yeah. Who do you worship?
That's racist.
Who do I worship?
Yeah.
I subscribe to the same pantheon as that one over there. Only I'm a part of it.
He worships me.
No, I'm a god.
He worships me.
Oh gosh.
Wait, what's happening?
The pig worships me.
Alrighty. Yep. And just a quick sec. So basically that takes care of this place. Where else did we need to go?
We do need to go to the Spire of Nex.
It's true.
A big
We gotta get the
tower
last
dungeon
artifact.
outside the city of Absalom. And
We've
we
only got
only
1
have an
hour.
hour left.
Oh my gosh.
Pig follower.
The first of many worshippers. Okay.
Alright.
Hopefully it doesn't channel its power through divine means, otherwise it loses all of its magic, because Celtio don't grant spells.
We'll figure it out.
Is there any kind of cool magic gear left in the 4A logo so we can just kind of throw in our pouch before we take off?
What sort of magic gear do you think there should be?
Like, I don't know, a staff of wizardry or something like that?
Sounds a little potent. I
That's
mean,
a little too much.
you just got a meta artifact that allows you to reroll
I'll
dice.
take whatever. I'm not picky. Whatever it takes.
Okay. You find another scroll.
Okay.
And this scroll is lightning bolt.
Oh! I can't really cast that, but great. All right.
Oh, you can cast
I
it. There's
can,
just
but-
a chance it goes wrong.
Exactly. Sounds good.
And for all of the Twitch bundles that we get, maybe we can increase the chance that it goes terribly wrong.
Or that it goes terribly right.
That seems like a good poll.
Probably.
Yeah.
Whether or not
Terribly
whether
wrong
the
with them.
spell
Yes,
or the
should
scroll is
the
busted
lightning
or
bolt
not.
scroll be really good or really bad? And maybe we shouldn't know the results until we use it.
We should not.
Oh, that's a good idea.
Yeah.
All right, there you go. A new poster for us.
Hey, look at that. Oh, that is a very cool poster. Can you
That
show the
is.
folks what that looks
Yeah,
like?
that's from the
Campaign,
cover
my
of
favorites.
Ultimate
Ultimate
Campaign.
campaign cover.
Yep. Pardon me. Okay, so heading out to the Spire of Nex, it seems that the Cairnlands, which used to be a devastated wasteland of old siege castles from people who tried to take over Absalom, is now a swampy morass. In fact, we're going to be using this wonderful map from the Shank Shack, which...
The Shank Shack.
It's a little old place where we can get together.
and I'm sure everything there is wonderful and happy and delightful. Okay, so go and place yourselves over here. Suppose all that remains of the Spire of Nex is this rundown shack. There's also a big hole over here. There's a little puddle of water around there.
This is the place you spent all that time developing?
Yeah, this is the place where I have a half-written novel about. Yeah, it's really awesome.
Huh.
Well,
Really putting my most into this.
I hope you save it all. Otherwise, all this canon just disappears.
I'm glad you can fit it all on a 10 by 20 map.
That's what's really charming.
Mega dungeon.
Yeah. Okay, so oh, don't forget Pig.
Oh yeah,
where's
pig.
the pig?
Jeez, always forgetting Pig. All right, so from over here, can I get perception checks?
Of course.
19.
10.
17.
Excellent. With that 19, and with 17, in fact, both of you can hear a voice calling out for help. This is distinctly not a goblin voice, for once. It's calling from the pit.
Oh,
Yeah.
I wonder who's in the pit.
Is it a pig voice?
No, well, to be fair, it's hard to judge anymore.
True.
So, yeah.
I'll go check it out.
Okay.
Harskin Biter.
Sure, absolutely.
Trying to cross the log.
Big ol' hand
Very,
out over
Yeah,
very
I'll go-
carefully,
I'll go
just to
ahead
make
with
sure
you.
there's no traps.
Oh, yeah.
Ooh, it's
I will
those trap
follow.
logs.
Even though I don't really hear what they hear.
Yeah.
What?
Okay, so what do I see?
What's that you say?
Abigail died, you know.
I once met Abigail the First.
We used to wear an onion on our belts. It was the fashion of the day.
Oh, gosh. Okay, down in the pit is Kira.
Kira.
Guest starring developer Amanda Hamilton.
Oh,
Yeah,
hello,
let's
Amanda.
scoot over and get
if you
Amanda.
wanna-
Yeah,
it's over
get
here.
Amanda in here.
Excellent. So yeah, we
Come
have.
on down.
So apparently, Kira has somehow survived this terrible Armageddon.
All right,
We'll get you a chair. I got you.
Please pass that to John without looking at it.
Oh, that's the results of the link.
Uh-oh.
The best.
Close it. Yeah, there. There you go.
Fantastic.
Thank God you came me to Claire pretty bad.
Thank you.
Yeah.
Thank
Sweet.
you.
We got
So-
kind of a motley band going on right here.
We have a talking pig.
My friends.
Oh,
I am
Kira.
so glad to see you.
I can imagine.
Yeah, how'd you end up in that pit?
I thought perhaps I was doomed. I had no friends to help me, and I came to try to fight these goblins, and I got in over my head a little bit, as you can see.
About 6 feet over your head, I should say.
Yes.
Thereabouts.
Yes.
I think I've probably got a rope or something.
You should.
I have a
I'm
grappling
sure
hook.
that
Got a grappling
Valeltiel has a rope.
Well, yeah.
Careful.
Celtaros.
Oh, there we go. Hemp rope. Right next to grappling hook. Makes sense. Yep. Yeah, we fish her out of there.
Okay. So yeah, I'm sure the Kira can climb up, no problem. Yeah, Kira, what can you tell us about what's going on here?
So, are any of you perhaps injured? Is there any way I can be of assistance to you in the way you have been assistance to me?
Oh, actually, I'm down 9
I'm
points.
down 11.
Actually, yeah. So maybe Kira
Actually,
is
no,
a
sorry,
cleric
I'm
of
down
Xanareth.
21.
Wait just a moment, I say, holding my stamp of process approval.
Uh-huh.
How do we know that you are really Kira? So many things have changed and are different than we expected today since we woke up in a comic book store. How do we know that you are our boon companion and not some figment of the evil Gribbet?
Can you not see my face? Am I not the light of Stanray that you have known so well?
Well, you look very much like that.
Tell us something only Kira would know.
Yes, tell us something only Kira would know.
Something only Kira would know. Well,
I don't care. Are you healing me or not?
I am certainly healing you. I am certainly healing you. Come forward. Let me prove to all of our companions that
That's
I am
true.
indeed who I'm saying
Yeah.
that I am. So Kira will walk up to Celtiel
Yep, he's right over there.
and say, "Your creator powers mean nothing here. You're too pretty to live. Die of Wesley Schneider.
I told you!
And lo,
I told you!
Kira's face melts off, leaving nothing but a roiling humanoid shape as if it were comprised of offal and intestines, and it's wielding the scimitar and it's using it to cut out at Celtiel, wounding him even further.
I hate this place!
Did you want to cut F. Wesley Schneider?
I indeed want to cut F. Wesley Schneider.
Sometimes you just gotta cut a witch.
And I will probably not roll, what is that, a 15?
That's
plus 2?
Does a 15 hit you flat-footed?
Did we? Flat-footed.
Surprise round.
It does not.
Oh my gosh!
It actually doesn't.
Yeah.
Curse you, F. Wesley Schneider!
Okay, well,
And your fantastic armor class!
Haven't
Despite
we
being
had conversations
shirtless.
about like you like killing me from behind, like not knowing, like
It's the internet, so I'm allowed.
it's not cool. We've had this discussion.
okay, so let's get initiative, as you are now facing some sort of terrible, terrible creature. And if you have knowledge engineering, I will also take that
Oh,
roll.
yeah.
Oh, I do have.
not. I have many other knowledges, but engineering is not
Initiative
one of them.
19.
19, yeah.
I got a 12 and do have knowledge engineering.
Oh, okay.
As of from another character's brain parts. And as appropriate to that other character's intelligence, I got like a 9.
A 9. This should not be.
Oh, good.
And it should not be in your face.
Does it
Yeah,
look
well,
undead?
that's certainly true.
What's that?
Does it look undead?
Not necessarily. It seems to be probably living. And it still seems to be able to talk, even though it doesn't seem to actually have a face.
Okay. Oh, and it no longer really looks like it.
No.
All right. I got a 14 on my initiative, by the way.
14.
Yeah.
Alrighty, cool.
So it didn't heal me?
It did not heal you.
Okay.
I'm sorry
just
that was
wanted to
not
check.
abundantly clear.
I just wanted to check.
Lies!
Okay, cool. Well, Harsk, you're up. Followed by... In fact, really, it's... I should probably roll initiative for myself. Harsk, you're up.
So these
Then-
comic books are
Yeah, yeah.
powerful. They
are.
unlock the theater of the imagination. So bear with me here. There's this panel that I've been looking at all game where I think you intended for the Badger to be jumping on Harsk, but it really looks like the Badger is merging with Harsk. So I'm going to
Oh, gosh.
initiate my Badger Bond feature and be like, Biter! Form of Super Dwarf! And
So,
yes, straight out of Ultimate Wombat, everybody.
Ultimate Wombat!
So Biter jumps up on me, and we
Bond.
merge into this like furry forearm.
Super beard!
So-
yeah, exactly.
so,
Beard Master.
so after a 3-minute long transformation sequence...
3 minutes? That's the whole fight.
With its own... Well, it's okay. It's
It's a lot of
cutscene.
spitting,
Um,
sparkles.
Cutscene.
It's not nudity if there's sparkles.
There's lots of lines in the background.
Harsk emerges. Harsk emerges.
Yeah.
He has not. He's basically has his axe in one hand. He has his crossbow coming out of his shoulder.
Yes.
And he has a badger gauntlet
Wow.
in his other hand.
Yes, but this hand is just biting frantically.
It is the power of badger.
All right, and so I guess that's actually probably a full round action.
No. Please take an action.
All right,
I
well, in
want
that
to see what
case,
this means.
we will use our battle axe.
Okay.
That's going to be a 20.
20 hits.
All right. The power of Badger. 10 points of damage.
Oh, good lord. Do you want to also do an attack with your badger?
With my
claw?
Badger bite.
Badger
Yeah,
bite.
Yeah, which the whole point of merging
Trademark.
because everything needs a rules component. He bites at a higher attack bonus. He uses a higher attack bonus now. Yeah. Okay. So that's going to be a 24 to hit.
Yeah.
No.
3 points of damage.
All right.
This is the whole reason he agrees to Badger Bond.
Badger,
So that we
small mouth.
tear.
Yeah,
Shred.
exactly.
And it's great because of all the slashing damage you're doing, it seems that you're easily cutting this thing.
Yeah, I'm probably.
Yeah.
I'm probably
Your
cut
comic
off.
has expired.
Yeah.
I have a name, John. Rude.
This is the first time that we've talked to non-human NPCs and told them they don't have names.
Yeah.
Alrighty. Sorry, what is your name then?
Ugatholan.
Ugatholan. Okay, sounds good to me.
Tholan.
Not Kira.
Okay.
Oh, yeah, okay, good.
Meanwhile-
Thanks for the confirmation.
Yeah.
Can Ugatholan heal me?
Well, actually, I was about to ask Ugatholan, what can you do?
I can bite and look really gross.
Okay, so we can bite, look
Great.
gross, and we can cut.
It has no face, but it can bite.
Who
And
we-
cut.
I have no face,
who are we
but I-
cutting?
We are cutting.
Yeah.
We are cutting.
So you have the crazy Badger Ultron. You have
Yeah.
you have
Yes.
Mr. Pretty Face and Ezrin.
Not straight anymore, though, right?
Not
Yeah.
Kira's gonna commit to Seltio.
Alrighty, sounds good. So let's say
It's
sword
not the
and
connect
bite.
attack.
Sure.
Yeah.
Alright.
Stuff was not indicative.
So that's 14 and a really bad.
Oh no.
Yeah.
Ah, so
14 and
sad.
an 11.
So it just flails at Celtial, but
Not kidding.
like most of your adoring public, they don't come anywhere near to touching you.
Yeah, okay, that makes sense.
Alrighty, Ezra and then Celtial.
I look at Olga Thulgan, whatever.
Olga Tholga.
Olga Thulga, and I'm like, I've got just the thing for you, traitor. And I pull out the scroll,
Oh no.
and I'm going to read the scroll.
Oh, no, don't read the scroll.
You mean the
Well-
scroll you just got?
Yep, I'm reading that scroll. I know that the chat room has voted for this to be a super good scroll for the good guys. I know that the chat room would never ever betray the iconic characters.
I know that.
Our chat room is.
I know that
jerks.
13.3% of them would totally choose not to betray you,
That's actually a
Yeah,
surprisingly high number.
13 point...
which leaves
I'm sorry,
86.
it's dropped since I gave you that.
No.
Oh, wow.
12.5%.
12.5.
Okay, great.
Our
You
chat room
guys-
is jerks.
The 12.5% are the real heroes here today.
Meanwhile,
The other 86%
the
also
other
want it to be super good for me.
87.5% really should buy more Humble Bundle and understand that they should be on our side, but instead they said that the scroll is busted, and that means that we have a misfire.
Oh.
No!
So storm clouds begin gathering, and this symbol of Lamashtu is like popping
we
out
just
of
found
the
out who the
storms
symbols are.
themselves.
Yeah.
And you can hear her jackally screaming, "Lo and behold, it shall be death to Ezrin, and from him shall be born a new child of mine, a monster!"
Whoa.
And there is indeed lightning crackling down to strike Ezrin.
This is the best game ever.
Can I get a
He's
can I get
turning
a
into
reflex
some
save?
sort of monster?
It depends.
That's weird.
Can I use my
Gotcha,
stamp
yeah.
if I don't want this to happen?
Your stamp could be used to re-roll your reflex save if
Okay.
you so decide.
All right, that's fair. You want a reflex save?
Yep.
Ah, I got a
What did I just hear?
23.
23. You dodge most of the demonic lightning,
Ah.
but you still take 8 points.
But
Also, we've hit 2,300 bundles.
hooray!
Excellent.
How distasteful. I'm sorry, how much damage? 8?
8 after the save.
All right. So that brings us to 2,300 bundles, which means it's time to do another
Also,
raffle.
Jeff would like to see Erik polymorphed into a mink.
A mink. Okay.
Wow.
Did they specify the
Weirdly
size?
specific.
They did not.
Fantastic.
All right,
I
forget
am
about
on-
the raffle. Okay, so before any kind of transformation occurs, this is Pathfinder Goblins. This is a compilation of 6 different issues of Goblin short stories. There are 2 stories in every issue. This has a lot of different writers on it, including the 3 of us. We each contributed a story. It's got stories written by Jim Zub, Adam Warren, Charles Sewell, Ron Mars, Ray Fox, Jeremy Holt, Paul Allor, F. Wesley Schneider, James L. Sutter, Erik D. Mona, and it will soon be yours. So you can throw a exclamation point raffle into the chat, and we will pick a winner.
Will they see any familiar characters in there?
They will see the best character. Well, 2 of the best characters. First of all, they will see our boy Gribbet, who was the hated enemy of... Here he is in his tuxedo. He is a very upstanding goblin from My Story Prize Pupil. And they will also see the Magic Pig
Volume 2.
in Volume 2, and that is from a story by Sutter, right?
There you go.
Yeah. There
Here
we
he
go.
is. Here's some Magic Pig action. And so, yeah, you'll get both of them.
Show him Ptolemy, too.
Yeah, I was about to say, you flipped by a pug a few times.
Oh,
and
yeah,
pugs are
let's
gross.
take a look. A lot of people don't know, but this little dog here that Gribbet has. Now, goblins famously hate dogs, but I had just gotten a new pug when I wrote this, and I didn't used to like dogs, and so I thought of myself as a goblin. And so this little picture here of Gribbet sleeping with this pug, and because he's become more intelligent, learning empathy, was kind of like me learning empathy, except I think Gribbet got the lesson a little bit better. So anyway, this will be yours.
Beautiful self-revelatory story.
Yeah, this Pathfinder Goblins hardcover comic treasury can be yours if you type in exclamation points Raffle. Inside, there's also a poster map of of the different goblin clans and tribes in the Inner Sea region. I just put out James's eye. No big deal. He's already sick. So please, exclamation point Raffle, and this will be yours. Did we reveal the winner of the last one? We did, yeah? Okay, so the winner of the next one could be you. All right, let's go.
Speaking of empathy and lessons of humility,
Yes.
the lightning bolt and the after image fade, leaving behind an immense, luxuriously coated mink the size of Beaky the owlbear.
All right.
And I will now provide the biting statistics for our mink.
I'm like,
I think the scroll may have not worked correctly. You guys.
So you can still cast your magic, but you are now using that if you want to make
You
magic
guys.
attacks.
I kind of like it better this way.
Do you like my do you like my luxurious coat? I hope no one takes it.
If ever Celtier were to kill a size large animal, it would be today.
You can get one coat out of one animal. It's like a bargain.
I'm thinking about just leaving.
Can you still cast spells in his mink form?
Don't leave, or I'll go all revenant on you.
With a chance of failure, yes.
Alright.
So Celtiel, it's your turn, followed by Magic Pig, who is watching as he slowly gains more magical animal
Thanks
friends.
a lot, chat room.
Is this a threat?
Not to you.
Only to your dignity.
Fair.
But really, as so was Ezrin, so it's
kill
fine.
Google or whatever.
Okay.
I'm not the real
Oh yeah,
enemy.
she's still alive.
To be fair,
Yeah, she
neither
hasn't
of these
healed
targets
me.
has lips.
Oh, thank God.
Can I talk though?
Yeah.
Oh, haha.
Oh, well.
I don't
I
need
should have said
lips.
no.
I'm going to attack Amanda Hammond. I mean, Olga Tholga.
Good call.
All right, that's an 18.
Yep. That's
And you know what? I've got an entire page of Celtio killing stuff from Pathfinder Origins number 3.
What are you trying to say?
I'd like this to be a crit.
Oh,
I think that sounds pretty good, actually.
Yes.
So,
just roll damage.
can I just roll damage, or do I
Yeah,
need
just
to
roll critical damage.
All right, fantastic.
A pretty elf is so mean.
It's not even a real elf.
All right, so
That's true.
that's
He's only half an elf. Not to make this a race issue.
Now
Yeah.
who's the
Oh my gosh, again?
16 points.
16 points of damage. Ah! Yeah, I guess you hurt more than I do. Okay, did you have another sword?
Why, look, I do.
What a shame.
That is an 18.
That is going to hit again.
That uses that die. And that's for 6 points of damage.
Poor life choices.
It's like,
I should have looked like Seela.
heal me in the stops.
Oh, God.
Hey, look, come on now.
Can I make a
Don't
luck
change
check
sides.
to try to heal him? Oh, look, I'm making you better. Oh, stop hitting me.
To be fair, you don't need to make much of a bluff check. He's already wrapped in his own self-delusions.
You look so much
up
better
It's
now.
Magic
I
Pig.
healed you.
Magic Pig
Delusion
uses
cozy.
magic power.
Oh yeah, Magic Pig's unleashing the fury.
Unleashing the Fury, that's a 75, which means that's another fireball. Yeah.
Really? Centered where?
This pig is kind of showing me up, you guys.
I don't know, somebody didn't try to cast, like, cursed magic. Because the audience is on the side of one of these two spellcasters. And unfortunately, it's the one with an over-the-top British accent. So, alright, that's going to be 20 points of damage, assuming a fail 8. That's 20 points of damage. Okay, so you have a scorched Olga Thulga, which is sitting at just a few hit points. Which is awesome because it's Harst's turn.
Great. Well, then I'm going to use my amazing badger form to do my axe with one hand and badger bite with the other hand.
Aspect of the badger.
Oh!
Critical badger!
You just got critical badgered.
Oh,
The other one is
no.
probably going to hit too. So one of those is a hit.
Okay.
Let's see if that's badger crit. That's going to be a badger crit.
Whoa.
That's a badger crit.
Yes.
All right. So first, let's do the axe first.
Okay.
The axe is going to do 9 points of damage.
Oh, that kills it.
Ah,
Wow.
roll the
Are you trying to
badger
say he
my
doesn't get his
frontal
crit?
space.
No, I think,
Oh, no, no.
I think he gets his
There's
critical.
the badger crit.
I know.
Alright.
I cannot deny
Let's
Badger
see.
Ultron.
Yeah.
That's great.
Nobody can deny Badger Ultron. Okay. That's going to be 14 points of damage.
14 points of damage.
Basically, the badger's jaw just like unhinges and just whomp over the head.
Oh.
He's just like sitting there chewing.
Just like a normal badger.
It
Just like a normal
goes from
badger.
a faceless stalker to a headless corpse. And because of the power of Badger Ultron critical hits, you regain 14 hit points as well.
Nice.
See, I did
Yeah.
feel
Yeah,
Maybe
Badger,
you
don't
should have
give
healed
up.
me.
Yeah, exactly.
And Celtial gets nothing. All right, cool.
Didn't want your gross worm healing anyway.
Wow.
Yes, you did.
We need to
Yeah.
get
Yeah.
I
that
would have healed you,
notebook.
but it's in
Yeah.
his belly.
We need
Yeah.
to get that
Yeah.
notebook of setting
It's probably
mastery.
in there.
Yeah.
Oh, you're saying my hit points are in him?
Yeah, get him.
Oh, okay.
You guys, let's not argue. Let's go into the tower and get the notebook.
It's not a tower.
Am I going to be a mink forever?
I don't
Chat
know.
room?
I'm not in charge of that. That is outside of my control. Okay, so
At least I'm warm.
in exploring with the power of 100 chinchillas. So you head into the Spire of Nex, and you find that in fact Kira is in here too.
Oh.
But Kira is covered in like these terrible mutant sores, and like one of her arms. It's like the Celtial standees, where they are like rotting from the inside out.
Oh.
She has like an extra 2 set of teeth coming out of her forehead.
What?
She is clearly in bad shape.
Well, guys, I guess we should put her out of her misery.
Yep.
Whoa!
Wait, what?
Nope.
What?
Totally agree.
Turned him into an
She's
evil
got head
mink.
teeth, and I don't mean the normal kind.
I'm going to cross out that neutral good.
Oh, no.
Alignment change time.
Oh, neutral.
I blame the chat room.
Yeah, all minks are neutral evil.
It's true. Just like in
Okay,
real
so
life.
the real Kira seems to be in here, and she is slowly
Do
dying.
we know that it's... Tell me something that only Kira would know.
I have teeth coming out of my head.
I think...
It's true. No, she's right. Kira does have teeth in her head.
Everyone
You would
has teeth.
question me at this time when I have teeth coming out of my head.
That's a fine point.
We can't argue with
I don't
teeth,
think this
Kira.
potion of
I mean,
pure light will.
I stride
To be
right
fair,
up to
You're
her.
like, I have teeth coming out of my head, and I'm like, I have a badger for a hand. I don't... Your point is irrelevant.
I'm a gosh damned mink.
I stride
You're
right
the only
up
one
to
who's
her
still normal.
and point to like the smallest, like most peripheral scratch,
Kira-
and I'm like, heal this.
Kira is able to channel positive
Alright.
energy.
I will brush away the teeth. Stop looking at me like that. I know I have teeth on my head. And I will heal you for 11.
I think
Ooh,
Mauricio-
okay.
She channels positive energy, so all of
That
us
heals
get that,
everybody.
So,
I think Mauricio's
I've
gonna
got
be
this
really
potion.
disappointed.
I've got this potion of cure moderate
Long
wounds,
time.
and I just like toss it to her and like, here, this will make you less hard to look at.
Is it also a potion of remove teeth from face?
Yeah, it's
Okay.
that too.
The bad
Okay,
news
I'll
is
take
it
it.
works for all the teeth in your head.
Chat can't see it, Amanda, but I'm totally flipping Wes off.
Okay, so Kira's able to explain that what the goblins tried to start in turning the world into Goblarian has actually failed because they teamed up with the cult of Lamashtu to try and make it happen. And the cult has actually taken it over. You may recall this symbol.
Yep.
That manticore was one of the fell beasts of Lamashtu herself, and it sounds like even though you now have, and by the way, Kira's able to point out that yes, indeed, we do have Wes's Journal of Setting Mastery.
All right.
Even with those, you're going to have to stop the Cult of Lamashtu, which is in the final process of the rites that will forever change this into some sort of monstrous other intellectual property.
That's bad.
We do not want that.
But Kira is anybody still injured?
Yeah, only in a manner of speaking.
Oh, well, she can't help you there.
Got an antitoxin. I mean, I can just give that to him. I'm sure that'll cure
Well,
it
let me
later.
try that. I'll try anything. I'm desperate. I'm desperate. I don't want to be
You
a mink
realize if you
forever.
start drinking anything from unlabeled bottles, the chat room's going to go wild with
I'm
what
not
kind
that
of
desperate.
Yeah.
Yeah, I just give him one of the like.
I want to drink that antitoxin.
I'm not really comfortable with Ezra also being like 30 feet tall and fuzzy. Like,
Okay, well, he can drink an antitoxin. I'm sure that'll...
I'm going to drink that
Yeah, there you go.
antitoxin like it's a can of Mountain Dew after I just did a radical run on a snowboard.
Alright, Chat's been asked about how
You're a
to
snowboarding mink.
Okay.
I'm a snowboarding mink.
Yeah.
I'm totally in your face.
And so, after healing you and after telling you about Lamashtu's terrible evil, despite the fact that you helped her absorb the teeth back into her head,
Oh, hey, that works.
Yeah.
I mean, yeah, that works.
Unfortunately, like terrible shrapnel in Iron Man's chest, they eventually reach her brain and she expires.
No!
What?
Yeah.
We killed Kira with a potion of cure light wounds?
Sadly, she was already going to die from the terrible Lamashtin things.
Yeah.
Can I not canon that crap?
Oh, yeah, absolutely. Oh my gosh.
Still good.
It's a miracle.
Suddenly, Sarenrae blesses
Yeah,
Kira.
welcome
In
back,
Sarenrae's last act of potential in this entire world, Sarenrae tries to make her last remaining servant live. And lo and behold, Kira is alive.
Hey, you owe a great debt of thanks to a mink.
Thanks, Mink.
You're welcome.
Sarenrae has a new sacred animal.
Yes, I like that idea a lot.
It's like, why is her favorite animal a mink? Well, stories. Alrighty, so it sounds like we have one remaining task, and that is to
let's
take
do
down
it.
the cult of Lamashtu.
Let's do it.
Got
Mink
an hour.
style.
Kira, do you want to hang around and
Yeah.
be Kira?
Yeah.
Sure.
Cool.
I will actually play Kira.
I was
Great.
expecting a dead Kira, but fantastic.
And no teeth on my head. Yay.
Not on my watch.
Okay, so you have
Thank
already
you.
used
You're welcome.
you've already used the stamp on Kira now, but you still have uses for the other guys. Oh, by the way, we have our setting mastery book. Wes's Notebook of Setting Mastery. Once per day is a standard action. You can rewrite campaign setting lore for a creature. It has
Oh, good. I'm glad I didn't just waste that.
It can. It has to make a really high will save. If it fails, it's stunned. If it fails by 5 or more, it's dominated for 1 round, as you tell it what it should be doing. You are in charge of campaign setting, Wes.
That's exciting.
Oh, good.
Cool.
You put that in the best character's hands.
Yes. I'm sure Celtial will use it very responsibly.
Oh, we have another poster to put up.
We do have another poster.
That's exciting.
This is the cover of our character folio.
That's right.
It's true.
Incidentally, the chat suggestions for what happens if Ezrin starts drinking from random potion bottles are give him horns that shoot fire, random polymorph, dire mink, size increase to gargantuan.
What do you mean, dire mink? What do you think this
I
is?
like all of these choices so far.
Yeah, it's like
Chat
they feel
room's finally
guilt.
coming through for you.
Yeah, thanks, chat room.
Turn him into a table that has to be flipped before he transforms back.
I don't understand that.
Turn nuts.
That'll be like the 0-1 roll on the random chart. I'm going to start drinking some random potions.
Alrighty.
Yeah.
His spellcasting causes weird burst effects ranging from bubbles, flaming burst, rainbow, electric mayhem, etc.
Let's do this before more bad ideas come up.
Okay, so on we go to, apparently, as Kira's able to inform you, the Lamashtan cult needs to commit their final rite at the very seat of Eridan's power, the Starstone Cathedral, which now has its bottomless moat filled in with choked sand, and is nothing more than a pitiful little shrine.
Oh.
2 rooms
And by
in the
pitiful
Starstone
little shrine, you
Cathedral.
mean this beautiful map that is included in the Humble.
That's true. In fact, this one shows up in the first issue of Hollow Mountain.
It's true.
It's called Strikehold. Okay, go ahead and put yourselves somewhere in this area, as that's where we're approaching.
Oh. Everyone gather around Mr. Mink.
Mr. Mink.
I'm Mr. Minky, look at me!
Oh,
Kill me!
Can do!
hey, Mr. Mickey, I want you to kill Mashi. Okay! Good lord.
Might want to loosen your grip.
It can't be done. Alrighty, so we have this fallen temple, Starstone Cathedral, and the doors are already open, and there are Lamashtans who are storming out of here as if they don't want you to stop their crazy ritual. So we got a guy with a crossbow.
That's like that comic book store owner.
Yeah, it is.
It looks familiar.
It's been the comic store over.
We have this one who's
all
coming out
Yeah.
here with
Let's
swords.
do the Scooby-Doo ending.
Just like in real life.
Oh, goodness. We have this one who is dressed in robes that would have been similar to those worn by a mink if it weren't, or by an Ezrin if it weren't already a mink.
What?
Yeah.
And we also have this woman with a mutant distended belly from
Oh, God.
Blackwater's Rising Part 2.
Whoa.
We
I
have
didn't
a
know we
miniature
had
of
this
her?
miniature.
Yeah, we have
Guys,
we have a
pay
Tanya.
attention. It's like 2 years old. So these miniatures
That's
are
right.
from the Legends of Galarian set, which is not the set that's included in the Humble Bundle.
Lost Coast,
But sorry, Lost Coast. Yeah, but
Yeah.
all of these are
I really like
based
that
on
one.
all the ones that John just put out are based on illustrations in the comic.
That's why that guy looks familiar.
Nice.
Yeah,
So if you want to read more about them, then Blackwater's Rising.
yeah,
Excellent. Actually, Tooth and Fang as well.
yeah. Actually, it is mostly. Yeah, it's actually both of them.
Well, cool. So either way, she is cackling as she is basically raising up her hands and calling upon Lamashtu to bless Galarian with her presence. So it seems that she is actually summoning a full-blown goddess to this world.
Wait, what? I mean, what?
Oh, I'm sorry, but it seems that my notes are indelibly written down here, and it says summons Lamashtu. I hope you roll well on initiative, Mink.
Me too. Me too.
Here.
Is it initiative time?
Sure.
Yeah.
Yep, it sure is.
I did roll well on initiative, John.
Excellent. What did you get, Ezrin?
I got a 17. I got a 19.
13 for me.
Okay. 13 for Harsk. Kira, what do you have?
2.
2. Welcome to the team, Kira.
I got
I
it.
got 15.
15. And what's your bonus?
Ooh, plus 3.
Fantastic. You get to go before the Lamashtan cult.
Yay!
I don't know if you go before Atenia, though. You do not.
Sad.
All right, cool. So, Ezrin, you're starting us off. You have the power of Mink.
Gross.
The power of Mink compel you. Okay, so I no longer have that awesome lightning bolt
That's right.
scroll.
Wisely used. You wouldn't be a Mink otherwise.
How many attacks do I have? I have a bite attack.
You have a bite attack.
Oh, that's it?
Yep.
Small
I'm gonna
claws.
go.
You need to get those fire horns from the chat room.
Yeah, seriously.
Very
You
short
can't
claws.
sink a mink, I say, and I'm going to charge this guy.
Sink a Mink.
Yeah, you can't sink
Sure.
a mink. Unless you roll a 3, which is not canon.
Okay, you not canonize
Do
yourself.
it again.
Good.
That 6 is a not canon.
No, you've already used it on yourself.
I know, but I'm just a 20.
Gee, so what? So,
Sadly,
so a
also not
16
canon.
will hit me flat-footed.
Oh, good. Haha. I didn't need that at all. So I'm going to bite and take this, foul. I hope you're not really foul, because I'm going to get you with my mouth. I got a 9 points of damage on this Lamashtan.
You got it. 9
Ah!
points down.
Ah! And then I'm like, oh, God, how does Biter do this? This is so gross to bite someone. He hasn't washed his leather armor in like 6 months. So I'm having a hard time. It's a little bit of a struggle being a mink, is what I'm trying to say.
I'm really enjoying you
It-
being
it-
a Mink.
it's tough being Mink. Alrighty, so let's see. So I guess that brings us to Atenia, who is going to call upon Lamashu, destroy them with unholy power! And lo and behold, evil, raw evil strikes down at this area, and I'm going to need will saves from everybody but Celtial. Sorry,
yeah.
did I say everybody but Celtial? I meant everybody but Ezrin or Celtial, because Celtial don't care.
But why does Ezra not have to roll?
Because you're outside the area of
Oh,
effect.
good. Okay, it's not because I'm actually evil now.
Well, it's both, really.
Oh.
Sorry, you are an
I
evil
am
Mink.
evil. Yeah.
Alrighty, so did anybody fail DC 16? Sorry, DC 17.
I did.
Good.
What was that? So it was DC 17?
DC 17.
I'm going to use my rod of editorial
Mastery?
chicanery to accidentally delete the 7 from that line. So it's actually just a DC 1.
Oh, I forgot that all cleric spells,
DC
to figure out the
1.
DC, you're supposed to add 1 plus your wisdom modifier,
Yeah.
not 10.
Yeah, exactly.
Oh, okay. Well, good thing we caught that in editing.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah.
Good thing you caught that in editing.
Wow.
Jeez.
So
You
we all
take
saved.
7 points. Actually, are you...
No, I mean, I made the save now.
Yeah, you did, but what's your
You
alignment?
take half damage.
Lawful neutral.
Okay,
You're
so
not blind.
you take only 3 points of damage,
All right.
rather than 7 or rather than 15, and you
take
take 7 points of damage because you are good aligned. Sorry, Kira.
I did not fail the save.
I know, that's why you
Oh,
took half
okay.
of 15.
Gotcha. How much do I take?
7.
All right.
And we did just hit 2,300 bundles, so... no, we didn't. We hit 52,303. Wrong page. Let me look. Sorry.
That's a different page.
Sorry. No, we're at...
52,000. Wow.
Wow, look at that. We're going for 2,400, so we still need 17 bundles.
Nice.
And then we'll do another one.
Alrighty, Celtial, it's your turn, followed by the Lamashtan cult.
We've only got like 20 minutes left to wrap.
I know, it's
right.
amazing. It's amazing.
This guy, what sort of weapons are they?
Crossbow, raw magic.
All right, we're gonna deal with raw magic then. So I charge right up with him.
You got it.
Oh, all right. That's going to be 24.
Ooh, yes.
Nice. 12 points of damage.
Ah, he's barely standing. All right, Lamashtan cult. This guy will step back, and he's going to cast some powerful spells. In fact, he's going to throw flame directly into your face and see if he can burn some of those pretty features off of you. Can I get a reflex save?
You can.
It's like he's using the same magic as Ezrin.
What?
Or
Ooh.
As Ezrin used to.
As Ezrin used to.
Only a
All
9.
right, you take 6 points of fire damage.
I can take it. I'm plenty pretty.
Meanwhile, this guy steps back and he will shoot you with a crossbow. Let's use that die. Ooh, all right. How about a 22 to hit?
That'll hit.
That's 9 points of damage. And our guy over there with the blades, he's going to try and stab a... What are you, like a weasel?
I'm like a mink.
Well, he tells you, what are you, some kind of a
that's
weasel?
what he says? And I'm like, in the same voice as these bastards have been saying all day, don't be a racist.
Pig is unimpressed. Ooh, all right. How about 23 to hit you?
Yeah.
Excellent. All right, that's going to be 5 points of damage.
Ow! That hurts, you guys.
Sorry?
Why are you picking on a mink?
You are a giant mink. I mean,
As
as minks go.
I mean,
good
when is
reason.
the next time I'll have a chance to stab a mink in a game? Okay,
I
Hearts,
think
it's
we're
your
gonna
turn.
start a trend here.
Okay, so I'm no longer
With
in
ultimate
maximum
wombat.
badger
Oh, can I get a
form.
feat from Ultimate Wombat?
Ooh, yeah, go for it.
Yeah, it's true.
Yeah.
Oh. Okay, so I'm gonna
Mink's like a
5
seducer
foot
class.
step, and I'm gonna shoot that guy. We're gonna have a crossbow duel.
Oh, yeah, absolutely.
So I'm gonna go ahead and take a shot with that. Ooh, it's gonna be a 15.
15 hits me.
Oh, great. Okay, that's gonna do 7 points of damage.
7 points of
And
damage.
then Biter is gonna charge Etania.
Uh-oh.
Charging and raging.
Arrgh.
This is what he does. He's a badger. So that's going to be...
The audience has determined that he's a wombat.
Yeah, that's true. 18.
18 hits her.
All right. Then doing a whole... Ooh, 6 points of damage.
6 points. Ow! Ow!
Good job, Biter.
All right, Kira, it's your turn.
All right, how hurt is everybody? Everybody down a little bit?
Yes, I'm quite wounded.
Quite wounded. Okay.
Well, not really. I'm more wounded than I'd like to be.
What about you two?
I'm good.
You're all right?
Ooh, I'm down. Only about 15.
Only about 15.
I can probably take another round.
I could definitely take another round, too.
All right.
I'm down 11. I'm down 13.
All
Minks
right.
can't do math as well as all
So,
that.
instead of channeling this around, I can do it. All right. I will bless everybody around.
Hey!
Nice.
Plus 1, 2.
Attack
and,
rolls.
Yep, attack and fear. Will saves.
I have a feeling we might have to do a fear will save very soon.
Well, when you're given a bonus, it's kind of a shame not to use it.
Yep.
Alrighty, and that brings us to the pig. The power of pig says a 60. A 60, we haven't gotten that yet.
Put the pig on the board.
So you cast Bless, and the pig opens its mouth to declare victory, and grass grows in a 160-foot square foot area. So basically, this entire map basically is now covered in grass.
Bringing life back to
Yeah, way to
Absalom.
go, pig!
Healing pig.
This is inspirational.
Yeah,
So majestic.
would have liked another fireball, but grass is good too. Alrighty, so let's see. That brings us to the top of the round. Ezrin, the mink.
I'm going to try to bite the head off of this evil Lamashtan. Preferably because he's not wearing a hat and all of his clothes taste terrible.
Very good.
I got a 22.
Yes.
Wow.
Chippity chompity chickity chomp. I got an 11 points of damage.
I don't even know what you said, but he's dead.
I stick my
Head
long
comes
fingers
off.
in his chest and just tear him apart, and I'm all, thank Mink!
Tear him apart like a rotted log full of grub.
Lovely Minky.
Empowered by the unholy energies of mink,
Yeah.
you have gained strength, You are now a +1 profane bonus to attack and damage rolls.
Yeah. Does that stack with my bless?
Yep.
Oh. A mink is pretty much just a fallen wombat.
Yeah.
It's like anti-paladin for wombats.
I did not move. Can I also move?
Yeah.
Can I move through this hole in the wall and just kind of close it?
Even if you couldn't, you could break it open.
I'm a mink!
Make a code out of me, will you?
Right.
Just like a normal
Oh,
mink.
it's 2,400. So we got Jessica. Who won the goblins raffle?
Jake Franklin 3000.
Didn't he
Yeah,
win
he
the
was
City
the
of
only one.
Secrets one?
Yeah, I won the
Sorry.
previous one.
Let me draw.
Sorry, Jay Franklin.
You can only win once.
89.
Oh, okay.
Apophis 89. You are the proud recipient, and I hope Jessica is writing everyone's names down or however it works. But you will be getting this. So thank you, the Pathfinder Goblins. Now it is time for the penultimate, I guess, raffle, because you have something you wanted to raffle off as well, right? Do that
Sure.
at the very end. Okay, so this is
Ooh.
Pathfinder Origins, the hardcover that collects
Such
a series
sight.
by myself, James Sutter, F. Wesley Schneider. Do you think we might sign this before we send it off? I guess we could, right?
Nah.
Me.
James Sutter and I will sign this.
Yeah.
Wes will look disdainfully in its direction, which will put an indelible mark of sarcasm on it, and that will make it worth even more. This is a 6-issue series.
I'm
It's got
helping you.
RPG appendices. It will be autographed by 2 of the 3 authors, and it will be yours if you type !raffle into the chat. And when we hit 2,500, you know what? Let's go. When we hit 2,450, because we're running short on time, we will announce the winner of this raffle, and then John can put something up for raffle at that point.
Sounds good.
All right, let's go.
Cool. So that was Ezrin. Brings us to Atania, who is going to hold up her unholy symbol of Lamashtu, and just strike the entire area with unholy energy, which is going to hit everybody but Kira and Magic Pig. So I need
Unholy energy, you say?
Unholy.
Hmm.
I need
How
will
large-
saves from those people.
How large is that radius?
30 feet.
Do you need will saves from me and Saltiel?
It's 3 feet.
3 feet range.
Didn't you already use this?
How many times can I use it?
I used this
Oh,
comic
well,
like
then never
4
mind.
times.
I know. James was like, I'm going to use every prop I have.
Yeah. Okay, very well. Goodbye.
Yeah, we should put the ring over there too. Does that affect the evil characters?
It does.
Okay, so you need a will save?
I do.
Do I get a profane or bonus on this?
No,
Or is that
if,
just for
if
attacking damage?
anything, it's almost hurting you more.
Oh, I don't. What? Okay. A will save, you say?
Oh gosh, those are terrible dice. Yeah, will save.
I got a really good score. I got a 23. 24 because I get a +1 versus divine spells.
Oh.
Because I'm an atheist.
Wow. All right.
I thought it was because you were a mink.
Yeah. Well, most
Two go
minks
hand
are.
in hand. Yeah.
GodHatesMinks.com.
Wow. Poor little
Have you
minx.
heard the good word of serenade,
Yeah.
Mr. Ming?
I got a 19.
No, I don't want
19?
to. I would take away my +1.
22.
22. All right, the two of you take 2 points of damage. Kira, what did you get? Oh, Kira, you're not in.
Yeah, I'm not staying in it.
Alrighty.
What do I take?
Mink,
I got a 23.
you got. So you take 2 points of damage.
Okay.
But the corrupting power of Lamashtu seems to actually be causing your beautiful mink shape to decay.
Oh no.
Wait, what?
Ooh, gross mink.
Yeah. The same, what Lamashtu giveth, Lamashtu can taketh away.
Ew.
Did my gray hairs turn luxurious and brown when I turned into a mink?
They turned luxurious?
No, they're still gray.
Yes.
Then who cares what happens to my skin? If I've got gray hair and I'm still old, then who cares? I just embrace it. I'm just like,
Finally!
whatever.
Live streaming depression.
Finally, it's all over for me.
Okay. Oh gosh.
Clap in chat, people!
Yeah.
Who did this to me?
Be sure,
Uh,
be sure to tell him, like, you believe in fairies or something. I don't know. Okay,
we
so
should just go. Can just.
Silently
Yeah.
step out of the
Straight
room.
up.
And the winner, the
Okay.
winner of the raffle is on
No
Wii.
chance of that very much.
right, so that was unfortunate. Celtial. As you can see, just to your left, Celtial, that the mink is deflating.
Just like a normal mink. Okay.
Yeah. Oh, you're going to activate that? Who are you targeting?
Run this by me again.
So as a standard action, you can rewrite somebody's canon.
Mm-hmm.
And that'll either stun them, or if they fail their save enough, it will dominate them as you reshape what they should do.
You
Oh,
can pick a new god.
well.
For her, yeah?
Yeah, so that's actually a pretty good idea.
So she is a cleric of Lamashtu.
Yeah, let's see. Well, I could just switch her to my deity, but that's Asmodeus, so that's probably not good.
Oh, I thought your deity was you.
Yeah.
Well, when you say it like
Yeah.
that.
There's your real answer.
Yeah, I have her to convert to my personal religion.
Okay. She will attempt her will save. So it's a DC 20. She's going to need a 13 on this die.
Mm-hmm.
And if she gets an 8 or lower, she's absolutely converting. Otherwise, she's just stunned.
That's
She got a
20. What do you feel about that, Erik?
Can I destroy that? Not canon! Not approved.
That's
Not approved!
Oh no, the power
Oh,
of
my rod only works
Not
once.
approved!
Yeah, there's no Ezran left.
Not approved! Tell me when this
Each
doesn't
time he
work
does
anymore.
that,
All right,
he
all right,
makes
all right,
it
all right,
a little
okay.
bit more.
Okay,
Like
we
Marty
have
in the
comic
Back
magic.
to the Future.
I have a page here where Celtial meets Sione, and it's pretty much all sass all the time. So I would like to leverage the power of my own persuasion to force her to, perhaps willingly join my church.
That's pretty good. You know how I said I needed a 13 to save, and an 8 or lower is absolute domination? I'm going to roll D12 for my save. That's a 1.
A 1!
Okay,
Oh.
so she
Hard to
pauses and
resist.
she's like, Lamashtu, grant me your... You were never able to answer my prayers anyway. I never wanted somebody so corrupted and ugly. I wanted you, Celtial. You standing upon the little black and white feet of Valoros in your pasted image over your pre-generated character.
Yeah, don't get grabby.
Wow.
There's nothing worse than a clinging worshiper.
Grant me spells, Lord Celtial.
We'll talk.
So she now has no spells.
It's the Lamashtu cult.
Pretty awesome.
The two remaining ones look over to Atania like, what do you mean? What do you mean?
Yeah.
And they're going to try and fight for their lives. So we have Mr. Magic Guy who's
Grant
got
spells
a
in the
mink in
morning.
his face. So he's going to scoot back and he's going to...
Is that a 5-foot step?
Yeah.
Nah.
He's going to fire magic missiles at this mink. And he does 7 points of damage to a mink.
That hurts.
Knocks a couple more holes in your minky
That
facade.
further deflates me.
I know. And this one has a crossbow, and there's a badger in his face. So he's going to, he's basically going to pull out his own axe, because he's armed just like Harsk, and he's going to try and kill a badger. Does a 14 hit.
14 will not hit.
All right, so he misses.
Oh, wait, actually, no, he charged. A
And he
14 will
raged.
hit.
Okay, cool. That is 3 points
And
of
he's
damage.
blessed.
It's true.
All right, cool. That's Harsk, then Kira, then Lord Punchleby the pig.
All right, so Harsk is going to take another shot at the guy hacking at my badger. Potential crit.
Hacking at my badger.
Oh, actual crit.
Ain't no hacking up.
Oh,
Man, maybe I need a comic book.
I
Jeez.
should have used the axe. Okay.
Lamashtu comic, save me.
Still.
Teach you to hack a
Okay, so
badger.
that's going to be
This only shows
12 points of damage.
12 points. This only shows Harsk winning.
Yeah, spoiler, John, the
Yeah.
bad guys lose.
Damn it.
So 12 points of damage.
Is this to Tanya or the...
That guy.
Oh! BAM! Dead!
Okay, Biter senses that something's different about Atenia, and so he charges this guy.
Okay.
Actually, he doesn't even need to charge. He just
Yeah, he can
5-foot
step and he can do
steps.
his claw bite.
He's claw biting. First one is going to be a... Let's see.
15 or higher?
Yes.
You hit.
Okay. Then that one's going to be... That'll be 1 point of damage.
Cool.
And then let's try those claws. They are going to both miss.
Okay. I will take 1 point of damage. I'm fine with that. That's a good number for me. And Kira.
Alright, so there's only 2 enemies up right
Uh-huh.
now. I can just do it. I can get everybody in my channel.
Yeah.
And exclude the 2 that are up.
Sounds good to me.
Alright, so everybody is healed. 6 points of damage.
Am I still deflating, John?
A little bit less. You've kind of pulled the mink equivalent of like...
Oh, good. Good.
Cool. Great.
Thank you. Saren Ray be praised.
I thought you were an atheist.
No! Your mink powers!
Sharon Ray is temporarily convenient, and I will tolerate her.
As if sensing your sudden faith, you shrink a size category.
Oh, sorry about that.
But he looks like Ezrin again.
Why do I look so terrible?
He's all gangly.
Do I look like that?
Yeah.
Oh,
But it's like a mink-sized version of a gangly sin spawn.
I don't perceive a difference.
Well.
You're looking much better, Mink Man.
Meanwhile, hoping to cure Ezrin, the magic pig will activate his magic pig powers of 98. What does that even?
Oh, I have an Alchemist fire. Could that help with this?
Oh no, I'm so sorry, Ezrin. I tried to heal you.
Oh.
What did you do to me now?
I need a fortitude save.
Oh, let's see what. Okay.
Because 98 is like near the
I
top.
rolled a 1. 1.
Okay.
Is 1 bad in Pathfinder?
No, it's really good.
Oh, wait! Am I still wearing my Pathfinder Society t-shirt that gives me 1 reroll?
You are.
I will call upon the power of my Pathfinder Society t-shirt.
It's not a society game,
Pause
sorry.
for a second. Does this mean that this entire time this mink has been walking around?
Yeah, wearing a Pathfinder shirt. Yeah.
Well, actually, its shoulder has been wearing one.
Yeah.
I feel like we need Crystal to illustrate.
Yeah, right?
Okay, now, what kind of save was it?
Fortitude.
And I got a 17.
Oh, well, according to this rule book we have here, the DC is actually 18.
So I fail.
You fail. So that 1 that you rolled earlier is exactly the number of minky Ezrin-shaped statues that now adorn the Starstone Cathedral.
I can't
What?
roleplay as a friggin' statue.
So he's been petrified?
Yes, he has. The magic pig breathed out flesh to stone.
That sucks.
That does suck. Ezrin, it would be your turn, but right now Atania needs to worship Celtial.
Celtial just freeze the publisher
Awkward.
in place for like the rest of this stream.
I did.
Who wants to go get coffee?
Huh.
Yes.
Yeah, let's use Eric's card.
Yeah.
Okay. And this brings it to Atania, who is going to praise Celtial. Celtial be praised.
Okay.
Hey, if you can do so, like, I know we'll get you magic tomorrow and everything, but if you can do something about
draws
that,
a
that'd be great.
falchion, and she shouts, "You are not worthy!" And she decapitates this guy.
Oh, well, that works too. Yeah, sure.
How may I
I didn't
serve?
really ask for that, but that's fine.
How may I serve you better?
Find a way to do something about this, because this is...
It shall trouble you no more!
No, like, maybe in the, like, make it a person again sort of thing. I mean, I'm sure you've got a wand or a
Nobody
potion.
but you is a person, O great Celtial!
Well, that's true, but I mean, a lesser person, maybe like an old human thing instead of all this.
Like a gnome?
Sure, make
get
it a
him
gnome.
close. Yeah,
Alrighty,
sure, make
great.
it a gnome. Whatever.
Right. So she will go ahead and use her magic, and she will unfreeze Ezrin, who then shrinks further
Oh, come on, you guys.
to be a gnome.
Oh, gosh.
Oh.
Oh, you couldn't just leave me as a statue?
It's better
This
this
is what
way.
happens when you have crises of faith.
Oh, man.
And so,
Oh, hey, we hit 2450.
Yeah.
With
Alright.
5
Hey,
minutes to
okay,
spare.
so we need to pick a winner for
The winner of
Origins.
the raffle is Fair Gwen.
Fair Gwen.
Fair Gwen.
Fair Gwen. If I hadn't been unfrozen, this would never have happened. But now that I can talk again, albeit like a gnome, you will be receiving an autographed copy. We got to remember to sign this. An autographed copy of Pathfinder Origins. This one has got a cool poster in it, and on the other side of that cool poster is the Inner Sea Region map. So a map of the whole main area of the Pathfinder.
But more
campaign setting.
importantly, the poster has Celtial on it. It does. It's right there.
As importantly, the poster has Saltiel.
Yeah.
Yes. And I think Ezrin is in it as well, in his non-mink, non-gnome.
actually, that one, because it's
Everybody's
Pathfinder
in it.
Origins, shows
there is-
only the secondary
There is no,
characters.
yeah, there is no.
So, you know,
Ezrin.
value.
Very nice.
So anyway, Fair Gwen, you get that.
Well,
All right, let's keep going.
Sure, okay.
Oh, did you want to do your
we've
thing,
won.
or do you want to do
Yeah,
the
let's go ahead, and because we have only a little bit ways
Yeah,
to
we'll
go, the other raffle that we have going on is going to be for the Blessing of the Kami, which is one of our 2 special Chronicle Sheet boons for charity. Each one of these has the ability for you as your character to have this cool item, and if you spend some of your gold pieces for your character in Pathfinder Society Organized Play, you can increase the power of the item according to the theme. It's also kind of flexible, so you can choose which abilities you gain next. All these are tied into the powers of a set of wooden bracers that have the soul of a kami within them. So,
What's a kami, John?
a kami is a nature spirit, which ties into several of our places like the Forest Spirits.
Oh, neat.
So if you're playing a nature-oriented character, or just want to have a cool set of wooden bracers with a whole bunch of powers that control plants, you probably want this thing. Either way, we'll do the raffle for that. That's !raffle. And we'll see about putting that in at the very end. And we only have a couple more minutes.
Yeah, let's see how it goes.
End game here. We just
So basically, Celta, you've given the command. She is now starting to shake off this compulsion to care about you as a person.
Oh.
Yeah.
That's an easy one to shake off.
Suddenly,
She tapped that. We'll save. Okay, so and she is very angry, and she is screaming, "Lamashtu, do not let this stand!" And her body begins convulsing, and then she splits open down the middle, and a jackal-headed black winged, wielding goddess or aspect thereof.
Every Twitch game I'm in ends.
Yeah, it's true.
Well, we only have so many figures of demon lords, and I couldn't go with Pazuzu. So,
The world
Shred!
ends.
who called? Let's see. I think it's your turn, Harsk.
Biter, take her out.
My first level animal companion, go!
Yeah. If you gotta go out biting. That's his motto.
That's going to be on the back of this. Sometimes you got to cut a witch.
Yeah,
It's gonna
exactly.
be on Sutter's tombstone.
Yeah. Alright, will a 15 hit?
No.
Okay, well then,
How about you,
okay.
Harsk?
Have you seen that? Like, really elaborate armor.
Yeah.
That
Let's see.
tail just deflects the
I'm gonna
shots.
double move to run up, grab my badger, and start running away with him.
What?
Nope.
Wait a minute.
Yeah.
Okay,
Come on, Biter. Time to go.
Kira, it's your turn. Then it's Lord Punchleby the pig.
Alright, Kira
Yeah, maybe
will
Pig can take him.
Throw the pig.
step up
Flip the pig.
and touch Saltiel on the shoulder and say, "You're a god, you got this," and bull strength on him.
Oh, hell yeah, I do.
Jessica, it might be important to know whether or not these people are even supposed to be able to beat Lamashtu. Maybe the audience can help us out with that.
Yeah.
Oh, we don't need
I
their
hope
opinion.
not.
Oh, wow. See,
They've
you know,
been
that
so
sort of
mean to
attitude.
me.
That sort of attitude is what turns you into a mink.
That's true.
Ooh.
We have 1 minute to beat the match.
Okay.
Yeah, that's we
Let's
can
be
go
honest.
along.
See that?
We can
We
go.
can maybe go into a little bit of
overtime.
sudden death overtime.
Ezrin, it's your turn.
Aptly named.
I will work on the pig
Right.
while
Yeah.
Ezrin works on whatever he wants to do next.
Oh, is it Ezrin's turn?
It is.
Ezrin is going to...
I'm not doing a third fireball. I'm rolling again. Okay.
We're fine if
The
you do
pig
a
turns
third
ethereal.
That's pretty cool.
Oh, good.
Ezrin is
pig.
getting to be kind of tapped out, y'all. Ezrin's going to take his wand of magic missile and shoot what I'm guessing is 1d4 plus 1.
Does it have a cast roll on there?
No.
Then it's 1.
Yeah. I'd like to say pew pew, but instead I just go pew and
It goes
shoot one.
pew fizz fizz.
Oh, does it not work?
Oh, it works.
Oh, it does 4 points of damage.
Fantastic.
Unerringly striking for 4 points of damage.
Yep. It hits Lamashtu for 4 points of damage.
Oh, and then I'm like,
Bloody to God.
You guys, be honest with me. Do I have pig hair?
Yeah, it looks great.
oh.
That's the
It's not
nicest thing
gray
Celsius
anymore.
ever said.
Hey, it's not gray.
Alrighty. This brings us to...
Everybody has. Everybody's happy.
Oh, no,
Sounds
Celsius.
kind of funny though.
Okay. Alright, that's just far enough away that I'm not going to get 2 attacks, but I stride right on up.
Yeah, +4 to strength.
Great, fantastic, and take swing. That's maybe not so good. Oh, actually, that's not bad. 19.
Yeah, that hits.
Alright. So that's going to be 15 points of damage.
Ah! I wasn't worried when the magic missile hit, but that's just terrifying. Alright, it's Lamashtu's turn. She wields these 2 kukris. And, Jessica, did we have any input from how badly Wes should die?
Lamashtu can worship me too.
I don't believe
that's
that the
fine.
question was ever phrased exactly like that.
62.5% of chat believes that the PCs can beat Lamashtu.
Wow.
62.5% of chat is going to get smitten.
Celtiel's really charming.
She swings in with these kukris. She gets a 2 and a 5. She
That's
basically
right.
No matter her monstrous heart and her love of disfigured people, she cannot ruin those perfect abs. And her kukris just bounce right off of some sort of invisible deflective field. Is the only way I can explain her not instantly eviscerating you.
It's not a spell.
Alrighty, this brings us to Harsk, Kira, Pig.
Okay. Well, now that we're safely back out of range, actually, yeah, I'll keep carrying him back here. We'll go back here. We'll hide behind some cover, and then I'll take a shot at Lamashtu. I don't know why we're taking shots at Lamashtu.
We're trying to save Galarian.
Will a 21 hit?
It sure will.
Really?
Yeah.
21 is all it takes to hit a god. That's weird.
Scaredy dwarf.
All right. That'll do 5 points of damage.
5 points of damage. Okay. Yeah, it seems that this is not the full power of Lamashtu. If Atania had not forsaken Lamashtu around before,
Nice.
maybe you would have fought the real thing. And by that, I mean, I could have hit the whole table with a hammer several times. That's how the game ends.
Exactly.
Die.
Alrighty, so let's just finish our final rounds, and we'll see if we can finish this off. Kira!
Alright, Ezrin, you were hurt, correct?
Pretty badly.
Alright, Ezrin. Alright, go up here, and I will touch you with Sarah's blessing and cure moderating 2d8s here.
It's more of encouragement than a blessing, but sure.
Just give it a second.
Oh.
13.
Wow. I'm having some second thoughts about some of my most deeply held convictions.
Thanks, Kira! Alrighty,
Thank you.
I for Magic Pig, I roll Turn Ethereal once again, which I interpret to be, it can make a crazy ghost attack. So it's going to try.
Nice.
It's good.
I always knew the pig, would
pig
be
is
the
gonna
one to
save
say
us,
that.
yeah.
Chat
It's
suggests
this way.
that Sutter call upon the power of Pazuzu.
That's
Chat was watching last week.
Yeah. That's
it's
like
a great trick, but I can only do it once.
Yeah, let's go get the flamethrower to put out the burning house.
This is a great plan.
And it will ghost touch her for 13
Seems like
points.
a good idea.
And then we have
It is, it's fine.
Ezrin and Celtial. Take us home.
I get 2 attacks.
You do.
One's going to be 21 to hit.
Mm-hmm.
The other is going to be 27 to hit. So the first slash does 9 points of damage.
Okay.
And the second one does 9 points of damage.
Ow! This aspect of Lamashtu is not looking too good. Ezrin, do you think with your arcane power you can get revenge for the whole mink incident?
Only if revenge comes in the form of 1d4 plus 1, John.
Oh, gosh.
Do you have any other, like...
Hit the side of it.
I have a
Missing
scroll
revenge
of
is best
blur.
revenge.
I'll remind the court that I am a 4th level wizard. Or I could spider climb on the wall. I could
Take your
scaring-
shot.
Yeah.
I just squirt out a magic missile.
Okay.
Ew.
3 points of damage.
Gross.
Lamashtu totally respects your delivery, but is unimpressed by the damage. Okay, and so
Smite them.
our moderator may be taking sides, guys. Just want you to know.
Clearly.
All right, death to
Stop
Celtial.
hanging out with chat.
Okay, that 18 is a possible critical threat.
No.
So sure? Oh, you already made Lamashtu fail. No, you made Atenia fail.
Mm.
Oh, I see. Alrighty, Celtial, you're going to take 35 points of damage. Shred!
Yes.
No, are you dead?
He's probably down.
Are you going to let that stand, oh person with the authority seal?
This
or...
is some bull crap. Not canon. Not canon.
Alright. Celtial, you take 29 points of damage.
This is
Maybe like...
No, this is canon.
Yeah, alright. I'm down by 2. I'm at -2.
Oh,
Collapsed.
so
Hey,
you're just
Pig.
unconscious.
He's only
I
5
can-
feet from a
I
cleric.
can help you out if
so
it gets
yeah.
to my turn.
Angry deity.
Alrighty.
Well, there's that.
And Harsk, one last shot.
One last
Or
shot.
is Biter finishing this?
Shoot the
Yeah.
pig! Use the crossbow to find a pig!
All right,
You
so
failed us
Spider
before.
charges again.
Does Lamashtu look really
Glump,
wounded?
glump, glump,
Yes.
glump, glump, glump,
Yeah,
glump.
kill him,
If
pig.
your magic missile had been
Nah,
just a
this
little
is
stronger.
Spider.
Oh, kill him.
Oh,
3.
let me
I
reroll
don't like
that.
that. That's some crap.
Okay.
Can I keep doing this?
Yeah. I mean, you haven't done it to Biter yet.
Fighter! Bite harder. You roll the same thing!
You're running out of ink.
Mark's gonna be like,
Oh my god, that was 3 in a row.
No,
It's
no,
cursed.
look, use this.
Oh, yeah, use Ultimate Wombat.
Ultimate Wombat.
we're trusting in you and the power of Ultimate
Here,
Wombat to
quick,
make this
take
happen.
a crossbow shot for me while I find something from Ultimate Wombat.
I don't use a crossbow. Fine.
Take a shot for Husk.
A 4!
So he was just bleeding on the ground. Like, what do I even do?
Better than you did.
Okay, so I use the Wombat feat, say hello to my little friend, and he pulls a laser gun out of his pouch.
Whoa, you had a laser gun this whole time?
This whole time,
That
it's
is the
crazy.
best OP feat ever.
Yeah, exactly. And he takes a shot. Also, I don't even know how he's
Ultimate
manipulating it
Wombat.
because he's got like claws instead of fingers.
Piggy
But he
hooves.
takes the shot. Oh, that's going to be a 21. Will that hit?
Yes.
All right, rolling damage.
Okay.
Laser guns.
2d20.
I don't see why
18
not.
plus whatever.
Okay. 18 plus whatever is... Okay, so you hit for 18 points of wombat damage, which unfortunately gets past all of my damage reduction.
It's true.
And Lamashtu, or the aspect thereof, falls over.
Woo!
Yes!
And
End credits roll.
Can I do a little gnome caper?
Yeah.
You are. You're able to use the 3 artifacts that you have to reshape Galarian as it was meant to be, as was presented in the Inner Sea World Guide.
Can we remove a few things while we're doing this?
Yeah.
Oh no. Maybe. And before you know it, Absalom is back to its normal self. Ustalav is once again intact.
Yay!
Nex has a storyline.
Awesome.
And Hermea is the sacrosanct location that it has always been.
It's
Oh,
true.
that's good. But what's the alignment of the dragon who lives in the
Why would you do
Okay.
that?
Ultimate Wombat. Pick it up at stores near you.
Sanctioned for Pathfinder Society.
Totally 100% real.
Alright, so we gotta select a winner for the Pathfinder boon.
Yeah.
Indeed. All eyes to
The
Jessica.
winner is Gaming Buddy TV.
Gaming Buddy TV. All right, so we will get you that that certificate.
Sounds good.
Okay, great. Well, John, do you have anything else to wrap up the session?
I think really from here, all we have is the little bit of narrative which I just gave you, and it's really taking us back to the Humble Bundle itself and what you can tell us about it, Erik.
Well, I can tell you right now that since we've sat down to play, the Dynamite Comics Humble Bundle has sold 2,500 bundles, so thank you guys very much for your support of the comic. Please do, comes out every month, so if you enjoy what you get in your bundle, check it out at your local comic store, pick it up on Comixology or wherever you get digital comics. And thanks again for your support for the Pathfinder RPG Humble Bundle that's on the other tab in the books tab under humblebundle.com. That's been a phenomenal success for us. We've got, what do we got, Sutter? You've got
I've been looking
called
at
up.
the
Oh, I can call it up in a second. So we'll get real-time update here. But basically,
52,605.
52,605 bundles that we've done so far for a total of a lot of money. So
Almost 900,000.
Yeah, almost 900 grand. So with your support, we are going to crest $1 million probably by the end of this campaign. I certainly hope so. That's fantastic. It's doing amazingly good things for the charities that we're partnered with. We appreciate your support for Paizo. For many of you who are just getting into Pathfinder for the first time, we really are excited for you. Hope you enjoy what you find in your Pathfinder Humble Bundles. Please do come to Paizo.com after you have gotten your files, join the community, and participate in our message boards, and you can interact directly with the Paizo staff. We always love chatting with Pathfinder players. There's Q&As, there's questions about rules you can post. There's one of the greatest things is all the GMs kind of come together, so maybe you're running a game and you're
not sure how to do this or that thing, there's going to be a whole community of people who will help you out. We welcome all of you new customers, all of you returning customers. Appreciate that as well. We've got another week left to go on the Humble Bundle. We will return at some point on the Twitch channel once we've kind of figured out where we go with this thing. If you've got some suggestions, please come by on Paizo.com and let us know what you'd like to see. Speaking of Twitch, tomorrow at around 2 p.m., I am going to be a special guest on the Rabbit Stew show on Hyper RPG, which is a great new channel that highlights Pacific Northwest game design studios, both in video games and in board games. A few of us have been over there and been online. I did a game with Jason Bullman on Saturday that was super, super fun. So we're excited to be partnering then with with Hyper RPG. So that's tomorrow at the Rabbit Stew chat. I don't know. Thank you so much for your support. Stop by the Humble Bundle, pick it up if you haven't already. Please do share information about the Humble Bundle to your friends. One of the great things about this for us is that the reach of a company like Humble Bundle is so strong that we're bringing in really tens of thousands of new gamers to Paizo.com. We welcome you guys to the community. We can spread the word even further. Thank you for watching us here on Twitch. Thanks, John Compton, for running the adventure for us. Thanks to Amanda Hammond-Coons for sitting in and playing with us. Thanks for James L. Sutter and F. Wesley Schneider and Jessica Price and everyone else at Paizo who has helped to support our efforts here. Thank you all, and thank you in the chat room for checking us out. And we'll see you next time. Cheers.
Catch y'all later.